All right, somebody's up there. Grumpus is up there. Charlotte, how about you? Still
I
filling it
just
out?
I just hit the button.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what's going on. Make sure Grumpus is up there.
It's got a
Gulf
check mark.
Coast Granny. Gulf Coast Granny is there. Okay.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, Grilling Dude and
Uh-oh,
Grumpus.
I guess I probably should get my phone so I can see people that are chatting to me.
We're all there. Why can't you see the chat? You should be able to see. You should see your own chat now on that screen.
Oh, okay.
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 Hit comments up on the timer up in the corner
Okay.
there. Now this is a
Hi,
great
Clint.
feature. This is a great feature because you not only people to follow you, follow me, and this and that. So now everybody gets a shot at this live.
That's awesome. Thank you.
You get
Thank
the time. You get the time shared and
Well, that's
stuff.
pretty cool. Thank you.
It is
Yeah.
cool, isn't it?
I never thought of it until you just came back on again.
Okay, where am I?
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
Oh, and it even gave me my my
So
thumbnail.
this is what I'm talking about, Grumpus, about the live cooking.
Is that something new that just came up?
It's been out for a while.
Couple of
I'll be
months.
darned.
Yeah, a couple of months anyway. But we go up live cooking, and Granny, you are going to cook with us on a Friday night
Okay.
or a Wednesday, whichever good for you.
Okay.
You know, we're doing November. The Keto show anyway is doing November, anything but turkey.
I can't stand turkey.
But if you could take a can of SpaghettiOs and put them in the pan. I want you live up there with us, and this is how we're going to do it right there, just on top there. Share that to
Okay.
your guys, the whole bit. We're going to do it for an hour and 10 minutes, whatever.
Okay.
And I want to get everybody involved.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, not just keto, not just I want Chris, Tennessee Bushcrafters, him to
Right.
come in, cook out whatever he's doing.
Right. Come here, you stinking dog.
Quentin, I got to get a hold of you. I need to find out what's going on with you there, partner. I don't want to discuss it now, but
Well, yeah, turkey tacos. Somebody else.
nothing but no turkey, no MBL. Come on.
You know what though? I'll tell you some turkey that I do like. I don't like making a whole turkey. They're gross in my opinion. I just don't care for them. I'd rather have a chicken or some quail or little Cornish hens or something like that, right? However, they got if you've been to the store and you've seen the pork tenderloins in the plastic and they're logs and sometimes they season them. I don't like the seasoned ones because I think they have a weird texture, but they do the same thing with a turkey breast. And I really enjoy that. It's got, it never has dried out on me. It is quick to cook. I just make little medallions out of them and put some kind of sauce or whatever I want. And I really like that. And that might be what I make for Thanksgiving this year.
You know what we're doing this year? My ex-wife has some cancer issues, so my daughter's gonna have to go back east, be with mom. Okay. So I told Marie, I said, you know what? We're gonna have the boys here,
right?
Or I'm gonna go to their house. My ex-son-in-law is there with them. Well, she's got to go away, and I don't get into that who and why and anything like that. But we're gonna carry this into our tradition. Anything but turkey.
Right.
All right. So I think I'm gonna make some steaks. I'm gonna do some seafood for myself and stuff like that. And that's to be with the boys.
Seafood sounds pretty darned amazing. Hey, Jonesy.
That's what I'm doing.
Radio Jonesy. My man, what's cooking, brother? How you feeling, Buzz?
In fact, Charlotte, I was telling Tom that I made reservations for me and the wife at a seafood restaurant down on the seawall for Thanksgiving. We're going to go down there and pig out and leave the mess behind and call it a job.
That sounds amazing.
I'm not cooking this year.
My daughter, she'll be having Thanksgiving at her house, and we'll all meet over there. We've done that for years now. Well, ever since I sold my big house and moved into the little house. And yeah, there's more room at her house, and we don't have to clean as much.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, before that, it used to be me and Wesley cooked everything. Me and Wesley cleaned up everything.
Right.
They would come, they would eat, and they would take a bunch of leftovers home with them, and we're left holding the bag.
Yeah.
You know.
I told my daughter today, like I said, we went for lunch. And I told her today, I said, let me tell you something. Whatever happened between me and your mom is between me and your mom. Okay.
Mhm.
Right.
And no matter what she has right now, nobody deserves it. Nobody. She's
Right.
been very, very good with you, raising you,
Right.
and everything like that. I have no qualms with her when it comes to that. But
Yeah.
nobody deserves what she's going through right now. And you got to
No.
get your butt up there and take care of your mother. End of
Mhm.
story.
Mhm.
And she said, she looked at me like, whoa, you know, because I was afraid, you know, I don't even want to go there, but the bottom line is nobody deserves it. I don't care who you are or what it is. So,
Well, you know, about a year ago, my ex-husband, my couple of my kids' dad, he had to have a kidney removed from kidney cancer. And, you know, it was really scary for my kids. And I told them they were, forget what it was, they weren't going to be able to show up for. I said, go be with your dad. Because
yeah,
that's what's important right now. You know, y'all
Do
will
you-
hear from me when I had a heart attack. Go be with your dad.
the older I get, okay, I mean, I guess I don't know if I'm getting soft or what, I don't know. But you know what? It's a good feeling because, you know, we argued. I mean, step out of the circle. I always say, step out of the circle and look into that circle that you're in. And is this really happening, or do I go this way? Do I go that way? I am a firecracker. That fuse is that big, I'll explode in a heartbeat. But you know what? It ain't doing nobody no good. It's killing me,
Yeah.
killing me. But they look at you and say, "Look at that asshole," and walk away. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
You know. And so it doesn't make sense.
Mhm.
But she was like, my daughter was, she was going up there or anything, but the boys are older. You know, my grandson, the youngest is like your son, same age.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And the other guy's 21. The
Mhm.
father's going to, you know, father's there is going to take care of him, you know, look after him, whatever. Hey, I said, I told my grandsons, Tuesdays and Sundays, Pop's coming over and we're cooking. Simple as that. Oh, can't wait, Pop. Oh, that'd be great. You know, but I said, you got to pick up the phone and talk to your grandmother.
Mhm. Mhm.
Okay? It just don't stop with mom going up there to take care of your grandmother.
Right.
Pick up the phone. You got to talk to. You got to be part of the gang here. You know?
Exactly. Quint, you have a great idea. I haven't had chicken gizzards in I don't know how long.
I
Deep
love
frying,
chicken
saying,
gizzards.
right?
I do too. I
Right?
love them
Chicken
fried.
gizzards, that's so good. Damn. Boy, I tell you what, ice cold beer, a couple
I
oysters on
don't
the
care
side.
for beer, but I can eat my weight in chicken gizzards.
Quinn, I'm on my way to Iowa, brother. Fire up the grill.
Jonesy says he's lost 8 kilograms.
Well, you know
Nice
what?
job. I don't know how many that is in pounds, but nice job.
Yeah. Did I have anything to do with that, Jonesy?
Probably his doctor did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 17.6 pounds in 3 weeks.
Yo, that's crazy.
Whoa. This is what my grandson says to the horsies. Whoa, easy, easy.
Yeah, that's it. He's a cute little guy, by the way, Charlotte.
Thank you.
He's a cute
He
little
is
guy.
precious. I just love that little boy, something fierce.
Now, my daughter, her friend, they moved in. She's got a little boy, and he's 3,
Mm-hmm.
and he just was, I guess, diagnosed with, I guess autism. I guess I don't know exactly what they said it was.
Mm-hmm.
And this little guy, when I go there, okay, he comes over and he just grabs my hand, puts his hands up, and I pick him up, okay, and he hugs me. Come on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I was blown away today because usually he calls me mama. And he doesn't say much else, but he says mama when he wants something. And he loves these.
Lucky Charms. Top of the morning to you now.
So every Friday, I have to make sure I got a fresh box of Lucky Charms for him to eat, or he gets real bent out of shape. And today I had given him his Lucky Charms, and I was really tired because I didn't sleep much last night. I said, come on, boy, let's go lay in the bed and watch the dinosaurs. He said, "Soars," because that's what he calls dinosaurs. And I said, yeah, come on. So I put on the dinosaurs. It's a little kids program called Dino Ranch.
Come on, I know what you're talking about. Come on.
And they look like they're riding horses, but they're riding dinosaurs.
Yeah.
And they're, and he loves that program. So we're sitting there watching it, and something happened to the computer. It was buffering and it quit. And he looked at me and he said, "Mama." And I said, "What?" And he said, "Granny." And I went, "Did you just call me Granny?" Tears.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
He's
it's a big,
3 and a half, and he finally called me Granny.
yeah.
I was so happy I didn't know what to do.
Jonesy, I got a little tip for you, okay? There is no set way of doing this, okay?
No.
The bottom line is make it your own. Make it work for yourself.
That's right.
Okay?
And it looks like he is making it work,
Exactly. And you know what? You'll go a long way. Eat clean, lay off the garbage until you get you back in the mode again. Until you get back into, hey, I'm doing this. You're doing good, brother. You're doing really good.
Yeah. And Quint said he was down 40 pounds since June. Oh, you're not trying? Oh,
Quint,
I
some
don't
health issues, and don't drink alcohol anymore. Well, you know what? You got to take that to where you can get around that. Whatever makes you feel better.
That's
Plain and
right.
simple. Plain and simple. I quit drinking for 10 years. Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm serious. For 10 years. And in that 10-year period, drinks went up. Alcohol went up 20%. I was like mortified. I ordered a scotch on the rocks, and the guy told me $15. I said, "What are you, stupid? You want to fight right here and now?" But I was out of it. I was complete.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it's just crazy.
I stopped drinking every Sunday.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I didn't drink the
Monday
first
I'm off.
50
I
years of
usually
my
start
life.
Monday. Say what?
I didn't drink alcohol the first 50 years of my life.
Quentin, that's good to hear, brother.
I got a lot of making up to do.
Yeah.
What I think.
You're behind.
Yeah.
Here's how I'm taking everything. I just had my 69th birthday.
Mhm.
Okay. And my friend over here, okay,
He just
made a lot of sense to me. He made a lot of sense to me one day, and he said, "You know what? It's catching up to me. It's working on me." Okay. And I said, "Yeah, don't worry about it. You know what?
Yeah.
Freaking,
It's your turn.
it's working on me.
Yeah.
It really is working on me." And the fact of
It's like a clock
everything is,
ticking in your head all the time.
yeah. I mean, God, So now I play on Saturday night, and we'll take a break, and somebody come up and say, "Hey, Tom, can I buy you a drink?" Nah, not right now. I'll wait. Maybe later, whatever. Okay,
Right.
because the effects are different. I mean, it does take a toll on you, but there again, the mouth still runs. Okay, and I'm afraid, I get up with a cane and say, "You rat bastard." Okay, that's as far as it goes. I mean, I'll have to shoot somebody. No, you know what I mean? I mean, it's just getting old stuff. It's not made for sissies. I'm serious. It's not made for sissies.
Grumpus, are beers really $5 in a dive bar?
$12.50. How about
The dive bar I go to, they're usually $4.95.
I love Troy. I love
When I
Troy.
was bartending, they were
Five-
$2.25.
$5.95 on a Friday.
Mm.
And
Okay.
just a normal shot, nothing exotic, is about $10 to $12. What you get.
The scotch that I like, that I like to pour
That's
down my gullet
$18.
when
Yeah.
when I do it right here is $18.50.
For one glass, one shot,
1 ounce
1 ounce.
in ice.
That's
So Marie says to
insane.
me, she says, "So how do you like your scotch now?"
Hey, Eagles Trekker, happy Friday to
I
you.
said, "I like scotch pudding
When
better.
you
I'll
when you
take the
pay that
chance
much
with the
for the
sugar."
bottle, you nurse it.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, great friend of mine lives around the corner from me.
Mhm,
Great channel, the whole bit, Miss J. Okay.
mhm.
I took her to and fro, and I didn't want. She well, let me give you brother T. She calls me brother T. Let me give you something for the get. Listen to me. If I wanted to charge you, you couldn't afford me
Oh
to
my.
take you here and there. I am doing this because I love you to death. You're a good friend of mine. The whole bit.
Yeah.
No, she couldn't take that no for an answer. Okay. So she says, I take her down to get her driver's license, not to give too much information out, but she said, I have an order. If you don't mind, I have an order over at this Plus Wines, it's called. Okay.
Mhm.
I go in this place and I almost had a coronary because I couldn't believe how much liquor was in this joint.
Oh
Okay.
my.
Wine. I mean, they had 16 aisles of wine, and then the rest, it was like a warehouse, almost like Costco, but for liquor.
Oh wow.
So I go in and I pick up the order, okay? And
Mhm.
there's a couple bottles there. And there is a bottle of Black Barrel Jameson's.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay.
Did you have to get you some?
No, she bought it for me.
Did she?
Yeah,
That's
this
so
is what
nice.
this is what I'm talking about. So that's that's in the cupboard.
Yeah.
I have my bourbon, sherry, and my Marcella, what I cook with. Okay.
Mhm.
And then she said she just sent me over vanilla that she made with Jack Daniels.
Ooh.
Oh.
So she told me dump it out into another container
Right.
and put that in with vodka and keep that for 6 months. And you get your other vanilla.
That is some of the best vanilla you will ever have.
She is like unbelievable. So we're going shopping. I'm going food shopping Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So she called me, hey brother Tom, brother T. She called, brother T, would you mind carrying me to the store? And not only carry you, I put you in a walk and I'll walk you there.
Carrying you to the store.
She's a great person. She made me dehydrated vegetable powder, vegetable seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Teaspoon in a teaspoon. Take a teaspoon in 3 cups of water would make you a nice vegetable broth.
Okay. Like a bouillon.
Yeah, but
Okay.
all freeze dried. Not freeze dried, but just naturally dried.
Right.
Great person. I mean, unbelievable. That's the people I meet right here on YouTube. And come to find out she's right around the corner from me. And you know who she's friends with? Daddy
Who?
Dutch. Daddy Dutch.
You're kidding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
She said, you want some kick-ass powder? She said, I'm gonna bring it over. I said, looks like we're doing a drug deal by my balcony. Yeah, I got oh, that's hot. Yeah.
I'm biting my tongue to keep from cussing my family right now.
Where's your tea?
Well, it's over here, but I'm out of ice.
You're
Because
ice.
nobody refilled the ice trays, and I'm too poor to buy a refrigerator with an ice maker. Because I just spent a whole bunch of money on a brand new stove. So I'm just gonna have to save my money again and buy me a new fridge.
There you go. Are you buying your house?
We haven't decided yet, to be honest. We just haven't decided. I would like to. Well, that might not be so true either. I don't know. I can't make up my mind.
I tell you what, the prices out here are just freaking
Well, and that's
crazy.
the thing. And I told Poppy, I said, if we decide we can't take it and we don't want to live here, to put a for sale sign out front, the dang thing would only last about a week.
Yeah.
Because homes in this town that I live in do not last on the market, and they will sell for as much as you ask.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whether they're brand new or dirt old, you know.
I have, well, where we're at now is an apartment, 2-bedroom, 1-bath apartment.
Mm-hmm.
I always had a house, always in Florida. I went mobile home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For now, I bought one for $2.5. I think it was $2,500.
Mm-hmm.
Sold it for 30.
Yeah.
30,000. Fixed it up, did a little here and there. I
Yeah.
did the whole backyard in like a tiki setting. In fact, some of my videos, I have some of them pictures there. Sold that, moved up further north, up in Florida, up in Hudson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right on the Gulf. I mean, right there in the Gulf.
Yeah.
Right? Until that year, I think we had 5 or 6 hurricanes come through. I told Marie, I'm done. Not too much to scare me, but I tell you what, when that place started shaking like this, and there again, another place I bought, I paid $6,000 for it, sold it for 40 grand. All right. And I said, that's it. We're out of here. We're going west.
Well,
we looked at Texas, and then my daughter says, Pop, I can't be picking up the kids. And if something happens to you guys, I can't be packing up and coming out to see you the whole 9 yards.
right.
I get it. So in Vegas, and I tell you what, this was one of the better moves I've ever made in my life. Not because I'm 10 miles, about 10 miles from downtown Vegas, and where I'm at, I tell you what, really, really, really old guy friendly. But there's a lot of us out here that say, get off your lawn. In fact, we screaming at each other. Get off my lawn. No, you first.
You first.
Yeah, get off my lawn first.
Well, I think that if I can get this place for less than $120,000, I'll buy it. I think that's fair. Anything more than that, I'm probably not going to bother with it.
I hear you. Yeah.
So is your landlord threatening to sell the property, or?
Mm-mm. He is unloading a lot of his rental properties. And I told him, I said, look, I got at least 3 more years I've got to stay here because I don't want to leave until my son graduates. So you need to let me know what you want to do. He says, I'm not worried about you. He said, I will let you rent this house for as long as you want to. He says, you're not one of my problem people that calls me every Friday wanting me to fix this and fix that and breaks this and breaks that. Because, Wesley and I, we work on this house. We'll text him and say, hey, we're about to fix X, Y, or Z. And he'll say, fine. Let me know if you need anything,
Yeah, exactly. And that's the way.
Go ahead.
That's the way it actually should be. Where I'm at, they have a maintenance crew.
Mm-hmm.
But they turn over quite a bit. Okay. I'm pretty handy myself with things.
Right.
All my videos and stuff, I invent all my booms and my light garages and coffee cans and PVC pipe. I'm a happy guy. But to have them come in, and I can't climb a ladder no more. I just can't do it. Change a light bulb. And I looked at when we first moved here. I looked at Maria. I said, "This is not going to last. Not going to last. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You'll be all right. Blah 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 blah." This year, I said to her, "Now we're going on 4 years here." This year, I said to her, "I am freaking happy right here where I'm at. I love it. They got a pool. It's really nice. Pool.
It's beautiful there from the videos that you've shown.
Cabanas and stuff like that. It's just I don't play well with others. That's the only problem. What are you looking at, you rat bastard? But the whole fact of the matter is, I'm good with my age. I'm having a hard time thinking that I'm going to hit 70 next year. Marie's going to be 70 in January. Okay, I have a problem. I have a problem with that because the adjustment.
That haunted me for the whole year, Tom.
And you know what,
Whole
Grumpus said?
year.
Me and you talked about it, and I said, nah,
I
I
turned
don't know.
69. That next day, I was depressed. 70's coming. It's another day closer.
And my nephew was here from Charlotte, North Carolina. He was here. He's at this one thing out here. He's in the racing, the whole the whole
And I
bit.
quit.
Good night,
So
Quinn.
good night, Quinn. And the problem was that my nephew says to me, he says, "You're too happy
Mm.
with what you're doing." He says, I remember the guy, hey, screw you, blah, 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 blah. He said, now all of a sudden, it's okay. I said, I really sound like that? Is that how, am I coming across like that?
I've been working on
Big
me.
Mac.
I've been working on me
right
for
there.
70 years.
Yeah.
And now my wife gets all the credit. Everybody says, wow, what have you done with him? What have you done to and I keep saying, she hasn't done anything. I'm just tired.
But Marie, nothing bothers her that I can see. Right? Everything is, her philosophy is, what are you gonna do? Nothing you can do.
That's kind of true. I'm trying to get there.
Yeah, nothing you can do. Nothing you can do about it.
I wish that I had that mentality my whole life.
I'm picking my battles now.
I'm a type A, and I'm always ready for a fight, and I'm always questioning the motives of people.
Oh, I do that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm
just
a
go to the
huge-
supermarket and you want to know what the
I'm a
motive
huge
of.
skeptic.
Yeah, I'm an eternal
huge
skeptic.
I don't.
And I don't know. One of these days, there's a poem out in the world called Desiderata, I think is the name of it. It's by Max Ehrman.
Spell
And
it.
I have always DES.
I'm only teasing.
Anyhow, when I read it, I fell in love with that poem. Go placidly amid the noise and haste and something. Anyhow, it's a very calming poem to me, and it speaks to me. And I always wanted to grow up and aspire to be that poem, but I'm not. And I'm one of the vexing people in that poem. I'm loud, and I'm
Yeah, but you know what? I am the same way. I am the guy that'll yell first, scream, get pissed off, blah blah blah. But you know what?
Kyle.
Yankee Carl, my man, what's happening, brother? Haven't seen you in the dog's age. He's being Chinas all the time. He's see him all the time. Anyway.
Oops, I put a question mark after that. Good evening, Kyle. I didn't mean to.
I turned around and now I guess I'm mellowing. I guess I'm well marinated now, getting to the point where I'm tender enough to put on the grill soon.
Well, my granny used to always say a leopard don't change its spots, and I don't think we do. We're endowed with our personality that we're born with, and
I'm
there's
just trying to control it.
Right. And I think I was just telling Violet tonight about, don't worry about what other people think of you, because it ain't none of your business.
I got the feeling 40 years ago, me and Tom probably could have whooped the whole town.
Probably.
And
then Victor going,
and then we'd have been looking for another one.
Yeah, and turn around and say, this steak is not done.
It's like, you got a problem with any of that?
But they say the lessons of life and this and that. And now I look back a lot lately, and should I have done that? Should I have done that? But you can't go back and change.
You can't go backwards and fix nothing. All you got to do is
go
move
backwards.
forward.
So I stick to my guns. Okay.
Mm.
If I called you a rat bastard 10 years ago, I meant it.
I might not mean it today, but I meant it 10 years ago when I said it.
And I can't change it.
All that shit's what made us who we are today.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So,
But it's okay to try to make a better me each day I
Sure.
wake up.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you know
Little
what?
bit
It
better
doesn't
than I
matter
was
when you
yesterday.
start. You could have started when you were 20. You can start when you're 75. It doesn't matter. But
Oh,
I
yeah, I'm just
do have
starting.
a theory, however, and you old men need to listen to this because I'm catching up to you.
Hey, I can stay home, be treated this way.
But I have a theory. You know, my father's very proud of being a 75-year-old man. And I've
yeah,
told
he
y'all
is.
this before.
I
Oh,
hear this.
he's very proud. And
I
he's
love being the oldest one on a panel every night.
yeah. And he said to me,
Yankee, why ain't this working? I'm sorry, Charlotte. Go ahead.
part of the time he's real nice and he's calm and everything. And every now and then I'll see the Tom in him pop out. And I'll say, Dad, you better tuck that away. Your asinine is showing. And he'll say, yeah, you're right. I'm just trying to get into heaven now. I got to be nice to everybody.
Yeah.
I said, oh, so that's my theory is that my dad, now
That's
he's
right,
trying to,
man.
he's just trying to get into heaven now.
Yankee Kyle, type that in one more time. This is bothering me here that somebody's typing in their stuff.
What happened, Kyle?
Is it not working?
It worked. I just typed in and it worked for me, but I don't know why it's
No.
not working for him.
If he's on, Kyle, are you on my channel
More than
watching?
likely. But I
If
should.
because Nightbot won't work on mine, I don't have a Nightbot on there. So
Okay.
if you
All
want to come to Tom's channel and put your, in fact,
Why don't you just type his stuff in there, Charlotte?
hang on, let me
Oh,
find it.
Jesus
Am I a
Christ!
moderator on your thing?
Oh my God!
Because I got to go to
Calm
your channel.
down, lady.
Look here, don't
Hey,
get me too confused. Because I get confused on this technology stuff real easy. Why is it 40,000 degrees in this house?
It didn't work on mine either, Tom. So it must be.
just on mine.
Well, I typed it in on your right here in StreamYard.
Yeah, but now you're in your own.
Oh.
I'm in my own.
You're in your own. You're on with me, but you're sharing out and getting your stuff on your own channel.
Okay.
So, but he had to see typing
Mine.
keto
Okay.
on mine. I don't know why it's not working.
I'll
Hey, Matt got you there again. I got to see.
but that's
Matt, you're
not
still a
me.
moderator. I haven't checked out YouTube for this right here.
Okay,
got
so if I type anything I type in StreamYard now,
Right.
it's just like I typed it in on YouTube on my channel, right?
Right.
Oh, okay. So I understand now.
Okay. So now see.
Okay, here we go.
On YouTube.
Now.
Okay. Yankee Kyle's not coming up.
Okay, let me go find him.
Okay. So
This
out goes with Big Matt. Big Matt's a moderator, so he was able to put it up.
well,
so,
I don't think that's Yankee Kyle. Let me
I want to make sure everybody gets covered here. I make everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna take care of it. Just
Yeah.
a second.
And let him go over and I'll make him a moderator on mine. I make everybody a moderator. This
There
way
he is.
everybody, I don't have to fool around with it. You know what I mean?
Okay. How do I shoot.
Thanks, Matt. Matt's a great guy. That's another reason. Oh, you know what I wanted to do tonight, Grumpus? I wanted to, damn it, and do. We'll do it during the week, whatever. I got to start making arrangements for February.
What's
What's happening in February?
For the livestock show and rodeo.
Oh yes, you do.
Oh.
You might have
Dude.
waited too late.
Tom, you've been talking to too many funeral sellers because you said you're making arrangements. And I thought, what are you planning for, Tom?
I thought, is he
You know, to
leaving me?
have my ass cooked, being the fire at a barbecue when I die.
Okay, then.
It might be too late. You think, Grumpus? Maybe.
No.
Well, I don't know. I would get with I don't know what your intentions are, but I would get with Kent and find out where everybody's staying.
Okay.
And maybe you can get into the same place and you can get all share rides and stuff that way.
Because dude, I might drive out.
Okay.
So dude might want to go.
Okay.
So what I might have is have dude either leave from Idaho, meet me out here in Vegas, and we take off from here from Vegas and drive out.
I have to apologize to Big Matt. He was right. That was like Yankee Kyle's channel. It just is a different name on the thing.
Okay.
Just see, I just did it again at the bottom. Yeah. Thank you, Big Matt. I appreciate you.
Great guy. Great supporter, great friend. You don't hear from him all the time. I mean, but he's always there. He's always there.
Mm-hmm.
I come up, he's boom. He taps in. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I told Maria, I said I would love to go, and she said, "Do I have to go?"
My wife.
Yes, I don't know.
We live in the same town. She said, "Do I have to?"
Yeah. I don't know.
Look, I'm already dreading going to the Christmas party at my husband's job.
Why?
Because I'm not a schmoozer anymore. I used to schmooze all the time.
Oh, come on.
I would have to go to his command parties in the Navy.
Yeah, stand in the corner with a drink and look pretty.
Get pretty and let his commanding officer eyeball me. And, you know, I just don't like doing that anymore. You are always looking, aren't you, Big man? But I don't like those kinds of affairs anymore.
You know what?
I used to enjoy, a lot. Used to enjoy them, but anymore.
Yeah, but I think part of the give and take in a marriage is, I go to all her work related stuff, and she drags me along, and I kind of resent it, but I go.
Yeah.
So once in a while, it wouldn't hurt her to go with me sometime.
Well, and honestly, last year I dreaded going, but it was an enjoyable dinner. I mean, we had a great evening.
Yeah.
It was a good meal, and we hung around afterwards out in the. It was beautiful weather.
She always has a good time when she goes. It's just trying to pry her out of the house.
Yes, that's me too.
So when I play on the weekend, okay, Maurice usually sits by herself. Okay, and I said, you don't have to go if you don't want. No, I'm good. You can't gamble every time you go because it's not a winning proposition. Let's put it that way. Okay. So and it actually cost me whatever I make for the night. But what happens is they turn around and give me a bunch of drink tickets. Okay, so he don't give them to me, he gives them to her. So she'll have a couple cocktails, whatever. And then every week I get like a $25 gift card for dinner at either an Italian restaurant or just a regular meal use. And then whatever I have on my card, she'll play a little bit, use her card, use my card. And then usually when we go there for dinner to the casino, I'll play a little bit and I'll build up my points. So last week we went and I had a nice big thick New York strip. Okay. And she had whatever she had. And by the time we got done with everything, used the $25 off my playing card, my playing points and stuff like that. Dinner cost me $2.89.
And you had a good time.
$2.89.
$2.89. And then we went, sat at the bar. You sit at the bar and if you gamble, they have slot machines built into the bar. So I'll sit down and she'll sit down and we'll put 20 in, whatever. And, you have a few drinks for nothing.
Right.
And wind up either, picking up another 20 or 30 or $40, whatever. And go home. That's, that's a Monday night here in Las Vegas. And the food is really good. Then from Monday to Friday, they have prime rib. $9.99. So that's the big catch out here in Vegas. You can get prime rib dinners just about in any hotel that you go to. Okay. But it just so happens I play in this one and it's decent. It really, it's really, really a good deal. So now I'm friends. I'm pretty good friends with the owner. Okay. Single guy owns it. And his nephew is actually the general manager, runs the place. So I'll post, I'll take my camera out and I'll video me, you know, the prime rib and this and that, and boom, 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 they like it right off the bat. So I'm the PR guy, also the drummer.
You know, as many casinos as we have right here, I mean, there's one right down the street from my house. There's about to be another one down the street from my house. But I mean, I live really close to Biloxi and all of those casinos, and the Slipper over in D'Iberville or Bay St. Louis has got one. I don't think that's the Slipper. Wait a minute. It doesn't matter. I don't know the names of all of them because I haven't been to them. But, you know, we got the Hard Rock. We've got the IP. We've got Harrah's. We've got all the big ones, some of the big ones. And you can't find a deal like that here. You can't find a $9.99 ribeye here.
Because they're corporate ran. There's only 3 or 4 privately owned casinos here in Las Vegas. Everything else is owned by four companies. Talk about a monopoly, almost like the drug companies. You know, I mean, I can get into it ugly, like, you know, with it. But South Point Casino, Daddy Dutch has been there, and a couple of the people I know. South Point is ran by one guy. Now, they do the livestock show and rodeo there. Inside, they have a big arena. They cater to NASCAR when the races come out here. They, I mean, it's on fire, this place. They have live 7 days a week, live poker tournaments. You can get to the channel here and watch the live poker like you used to watch on TV. Right. They have a radio show there. They have I mean, everything you can think of. Upstairs on the second floor, they have a bowling alley. Championship bowling. Live. Watch these guys, you know, tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
Next to that, they have a big movie theater. You can go in lounge chairs, the whole bit, and watch movies. Okay?
And all this is in one casino.
One casino. And then they have 3 or 4 different restaurants. And then they have the buffet, which is phenomenal.
Man, I'll tell you what, if I ever get back out to Vegas, I'm going to ask you what the name of that casino is.
South Point Casino. I mean, that's old school. One guy owns it. Okay. They have one of the biggest, they're having Jane Americans coming out. They have the Dupree's there, all these shows and stuff like that. It's great. I mean, it's a great place. Old school, basically.
Yeah, it sounds wonderful.
So, Marie says, you know, what do you want to do? And I said, come on, we'll go over to South Point for a little bit. They have what they call primarily prime rib. How do you type anything, Grumpus?
I got to go over here like this. I'm sitting there, my nose itching. There's all the cat hair around me.
So you might need some Zyrtec.
Yeah, exactly.
I might need you to pick up your cat.
Yeah. I'm not coming for that cat. Tom, he's been trying to pawn that cat off on me for about 1.5 years, 2 years now. I bet you if I showed up on his doorstep to pick up my cat, he'd fight me for it.
Yeah, he ain't giving it.
Good now. Don't tell me that. You don't let cats in your house to lay on your keyboard for nothing, mister.
Now, Grumpus, you know Colin? You know Colin?
Yeah, I know Colin.
I know Colin from way back. I hadn't seen him in a long time.
Just curiosity, how did Colin find that you were alive?
Well, yeah. Tell us, Colin.
Yeah, Colin.
Marvin Pig, what's up, bro?
Hey, Megan. How are you, my dear? Yeah, Colin, tell us.
No, because I mean, this is what this whole thing with StreamYard is.
Yeah, it's cool.
To open it up for everybody.
Well, I mean, did he get a notification from Charlotte's channel or my
You?
channel?
Probably yours, Grumpus.
I never met Colin before, so
Colin
Megan-
doesn't usually
Megan,
come.
Aussie 12. I don't know her either.
Megan is I believe Southern Sewn and Grown's channel friend.
Okay,
Okay.
Starving Pig
And
and
I guess
Colin.
she's my friend too.
Starving Pig
Thank
and
you for
Colin
coming
saw
in.
I went live.
There
Okay,
you go. There you go.
But
There you go.
I'll be damned.
I've been awake since 2 a.m. It's 4:30 now and have hardly slept. Oh, well, Megan, you and I are in the same boat. The only thing is it's what is
Birds
it?
of a
It's
feather.
12:30 a.m. now here. And I probably won't sleep till about 10 o'clock tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning. Yeah, Colin saw you. Oh, you saw me pop up, Colin? No, he saw you.
Yeah, Darnell and Colin
Yeah.
saw that I went live. Okay.
Now look up in your corners up there. Okay. I am
Mhm.
3 hours and 25 minutes. See where you're at. Somebody's picking me up big time.
Okay, it shows me. Wait a minute.
I got 12 watching.
45 minutes ago is what I got.
Probably me too, because we did it at the same time.
How many you got watching?
4.
That's what I'm showing for. Where'd that echo come from?
Somebody's got
Oh Lord, I hope it's not me.
Well, I
somebody's
hope
got
it is, and I don't want it to be me.
Let me mute myself and see.
Are you looking on YouTube?
Yeah, but I got my phone muted.
Okay.
The whole thing, but everything's muted.
You got to mute YouTube if you're on StreamYard. I'm getting a bad. It's not me.
It's
It
not
just
you.
happened.
It just.
One,
It
two.
just happened. Hey, it's done. It's gone.
It's over. Hold on. Let me check one more time. 1, 2, 3.
That means it's me, and I don't know why.
Okay. Now with this also, I don't have to put my headphones on. Okay, I can. Somebody talk.
Hello.
There you go. Okay.
Hello.
I'm not
So
getting
you're
any,
hearing
I-
me.
I'm not-
You're
not
hearing me.
getting any reverb back because if you're not on YouTube and you're on StreamYard, you can either one. But if you're on StreamYard and you go to YouTube, you're going to get a delay plus that echo.
Right. Right.
So, Matt, who did you see come up?
Big Matt probably saw mine
Okay.
because he's commenting on my.
Okay. Cool. But he's on. I see. I'm
He's switching back and forth too.
Yeah. See, I'm the guy to put it up, so I'll see just about everybody's stuff.
Mhm.
You won't see mine now. Who I'm seeing.
Mm.
Okay. Somebody just called Grumpus. Who just come up here and called Grumpus? You rat bastard! No, I'm only kidding.
Look at him trying to provoke you.
It could be any of 3,000 people.
But this is pretty cool because I mean everybody gets a shot now. It's not just one person.
Oh.
You know, everybody gets their time. Works out pretty good. Starving Pig Barbecue.
Oh, he's got all 3 of us streaming.
Yep.
Big Matt does. Thank you, Big Matt.
Like I said, great supporter.
Thank you,
Colin's
David.
from Ireland, I believe.
I'll tell you what, I've got more Aussie friends lately than I think of
Patrick at?
anybody that I know. Who knows? He won't be up.
I was telling Tom and Mike that a little while ago. You were on last week. We had 4 people?
4 people from Australia. Yeah.
Yeah. I got I got 2 people from Germany. Okay.
Very
And I've been
cool.
friends with the one guy for probably 2 years now. Okay.
Mhm.
He gets on, he no English. And for some odd reason, I can't turn on my translator when I
Oh,
go on with him. I guess he
yes.
don't have it clicked on, whatever.
right.
But I know what he's doing from his cooking.
Uh-huh.
So he says when I like something, he writes back to me and he goes, "Thank you, brother Tom."
Oh God, that's
Okay.
nice.
And I said, this freaking guy, you know what I mean? But if I wasn't on YouTube, I wouldn't know him. You know what I mean?
Right.
He said, "Und your keto don't work for me."
Oh,
Whatever floats your boat, brother. You know,
it
keep
did.
that
make it
schnitzel
sound
coming
like
there,
you
Slappy.
finished-
I'm good with you.
Oh my goodness.
It's outrageous. It's just completely outrageous.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think I'm going to get back into cooking a little bit.
You'll see the live.
So,
Okay, that's cool. Very good.
because it's too cold to garden anymore. Well, no, it's not. Who am I lying to? You know, it ain't too cold to garden. Today, well, this past couple of days.
my accent's not the greatest. Let's put it that way.
Right? Most of your YouTube friends come from the NFL and NHL. Okay. Your hockey league. Who do you like in hockey, Megan?
Talk to me, girl.
Because, see, I'm a Florida girl by heart. And we didn't have a lot of hockey in Florida, but I'm going to tell you what I do remember about hockey. Remember the Olympics, the year the USA won the gold? Now, that was 100 years ago. I know it was, but
The
Charlotte, relax. Relax.
Okay, it might have been
1976.
30 years ago or so. 40.
47 years ago, actually.
So anyhow, I remember watching that and being absolutely mesmerized. And I loved it. But, you know, we didn't get, in Florida where I lived, we didn't get hockey on the TV. And
so stop and think about this, okay? I live in a place that can get up to 120 degrees, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And they have spring training out here for the Stanley Cup champions, all right? The Golden Knights of Las Vegas. Okay, it is one of the biggest draws, and they're where they play and train is probably about 1.25 miles from my house. All right, and then the Silver Knights is the semi-pro, and it's right across the street from where I play on Saturday nights.
I'll be darned.
Casino, yeah. Who would ever thought in 100 years that out in this heat that you would have a hockey team?
Okay.
Doesn't make sense, does it?
And I ain't saying too much about the Raiders, but because they're not doing that well this year.
Well, believe it or not, my team, my home team, the Jacksonville Jaguars, are kicking booty this year.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
This is the first year in all of them.
So if you go down, if you travel through Las Vegas and you go down I-15 heading north, okay, that still got me confused where I'm at. Okay, I'm in southern Las Vegas, Henderson area, Green Valley Ranch area. But if you're on 15 head north and you go past Legion Stadium, which is where the Raiders play, stats right now are saying there's more accidents on Sunday because they have the whole stadium is a large screen TV.
Oh, wow.
The whole one side of the stadium. So they'll show part of the games, and next year there's more people getting rear-ended from looking over watching the game. Bang, bang on 15.
Who thought that was
crazy.
A good idea?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh gosh, you're in your shorts and a Megan's wearing her shorts and a t-shirt, and of course in Australia it's becoming springtime over there.
Colin, are you with Grumpus or on with me?
Who?
Colin. I guess he's with. He
Colin's on Grumpus's page.
He wants to join in. So.
Oh, I see.
Well, that's up to you, Tom.
Give me a minute.
No, bring him up. Let me. Hold on. You have no problem, right?
No. He's good people.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to show it here now. Make sure it shows up on that. Or if not, Grumpus, you can go up to the top and copy and paste it. Where'd Charlotte go? Oh, Sheila. Here she is.
I needed a break. I'll be right back.
I'm just going to copy and paste that, Tom.
Yeah, no problem. All right, let's see what happens.
Try that. See what happens.
How'd that get up there? I know who I am. What the Grumpus Live has 4 watchers. Tom and Granny numbers will be different only, but will not get the credits if they came in through host link. Huh?
Darnell, this is Tom's live.
Yeah.
Me and Granny just hanging on his apron strings.
Here's Colin right here. Bam! There he
Colin.
is.
Hey,
Man, it's
good
been
to
a
see
long
you.
time. Where have you been hanging out?
Yeah, Grumpus, good to
You
see
been
you.
hiding?
Keto, Charlotte,
Do
good
you
to
know
see you.
Tom?
It's been a long time. How you been doing?
Do you know Tom?
No, I never met Tom before. No, but it's a pleasure.
Well,
Pleasure.
Hello,
introduce
sir. How you
yourself.
doing? Nice to meet you.
Nice
to meet you.
too.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
You are in Virginia, right?
Oh, there's my favorite Irishman.
Oh, I like
Cheers.
the guy already.
What's going
Top
on?
of the morning to y'all.
How
Top of
are
the
you?
morning.
Colin? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too, Charlotte.
I'll
Tom,
be right
good
back,
to meet
guys.
you. Grumpus, always a pleasure. Yeah.
I was just thinking
Yeah.
about you the other day, wondering where you seemed like you fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, just chilling and working, you know.
Yeah.
Just doing the normal.
It's starting to get
And
cold up there, isn't it?
oh my God. Hey, Grumpus, Charlotte, the last 2 nights in Virginia it was Baltic conditions.
No kidding.
Yeah. And
You're making
My-
me
I-
homesick.
I've been struggling with my AC like all summer.
Yeah.
And there's a guy came in and he put a few band-aids on it, you know.
Mhm.
But now the cold nights have started to come in. They come in kind of early, and now the heat is not where it should be. So
Oh no.
still working on that, you know. But I've got my old bear skin in the closet. So
Tom,
be-
I mean, Colin, I just went and bought at Walmart a radiant. It's a radiant heater, and you just plug it in. And I'm telling you what, it is a great piece
oh
of
really?
heat. I wish I could show it to you. I
Well,
might
that's a
be.
good idea, Charlotte. I ought to go get a couple of heaters now before it gets cold.
I don't even use my heater
Won't be
here
able to
in the
find it.
wintertime.
Well,
I just
the only time I turn my heat on here at home is usually companies coming over because I don't want them to think I'm too cheap.
there it is.
But I use the fireplace.
That's awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's only $48 right now at Walmart. And I've got 2 of them, one from last year and one from this year. I put one at the back of my house and one at the front, and it keeps this house toasty warm all winter long.
Does it get hot or just warm?
It's
Would it be
got
good?
3 speeds. So
Would it
you
be
can turn
good?
it to 1500 watts. You can turn it down.
Would
Excuse
it be
me.
good in my greenhouse, you think?
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely. I really
No,
like
Megan,
it.
it's 57 here, Megan.
Oh, are they 57 there?
No. Megan says she's about the temperature. I said, right now it's 57 here in Houston.
Fahrenheit.
It got up to 77 today. But
Yeah.
yeah, I need to get something to put. I've got one of what they call them, the milk heaters. You know,
Yeah.
the little heater. I've got one of those. Got out in the greenhouse,
Uh-huh.
but it barely makes a difference. So you think that thing you've got would be better, or you think about the same?
Probably the same, honestly. You're gonna need insulation in your greenhouse to get.
Well, if I close it all up and it gets below freezing outside, I can keep it in the high 30s, low 40s.
Oh,
Yeah.
then this might work. This might work then.
Okay.
But if you've got air escaping anywhere, I would say probably not.
But here in Houston, you get one cold snap, you can't find a heater, you can't find any pipe insulation.
Yeah, it's that way here too.
Gone instantly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she had it was 88 degrees there with thunderstorms.
Where?
You will be in Australia. In Australia, they're going into their spring. Actually, they're good and solid into their spring. 88 degrees. Jeez. Hey, Big Matt.
What's up, brother? How the hell you been?
I've been good, man. Good.
Good.
Well, you look good.
I can't complain because you know what? Nobody will listen.
Doesn't do any good to complain.
Tom, I'll listen.
I know you always do, Matt.
The other one.
Yeah. that hollow listener.
It's okay, Megan. We're not freezing, not down here where we are. Actually, I really enjoyed the cool mornings. I mean, we got down to 37 Fahrenheit 2 nights ago, and last night we were at 39, and I loved it. I absolutely enjoyed the crap out of it.
Megan, hello.
You know,
Hello.
I am glad we finally got a cold front here in Texas because I've been able to get back in the forge during the day and do some work.
Right?
And I've been chasing crazy critters throughout the night.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Welcome.
I feel so bad, guys. I'm about to go down with a migraine due to a thunderstorm, and I am literally in shorts and t-shirt.
No, don't feel
And
bad.
you're all talking about heaters, and I'm going, I love the heat. I can't wait for December. So we are in November, so we are in the last month of spring, and so it's nice to meet you. I just wanted to pop up and say hi.
No problem.
Today I had to go in the had to go in the backyard, and there was a trap set up, and there was this big fat raccoon sitting there, and it was inside the trap. You know, a trap. I put him in the back of the truck, and he was in the back of the truck all day long. And hang on, I'll show you a photograph. And he just curled up under a ball. He curled up. So like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and you know,
you know they're keto, right?
And opened the latch. They bang the front, and then no, we don't euthanize them. No, we take them up under the country and let them go. You know, and he just ran away. He just ran away.
And with a son, I'll be
tell
back.
you what. I tell you what, it would have made a great cap. You know, but no, I just let him go.
So sorry to interrupt. Somebody asked me about my sporting teams in the football and the hockey. Just very quickly, I was one of the first 32,000 people in 24 hours to drop 5K to join the Seattle Kraken 3 years ago for the hockey. And in case you can't tell by the Aussie 12, I'm a Seattle Seahawks fan. And I'm actually 4 months younger than Seattle. Seattle played the first game in August the 1st, 1976, and I was born the 1st of December, 1976. So sorry to change the subject, but I wanted to answer that before I forgot. So
you're as old as my daughter.
Yeah, I'm 47, literally in 3.5 weeks, and I am feeling it. As I said, I've been up since 2, went to bed at 11 to do a live stream to Michigan because I love all my.
Megan, feeling what?
Yeah, I am very much. I've just come off a 4-day migraine, Charlotte.
You know something?
I'm about to go down with another one.
Do you have any preventative for that?
I get hemiplegic migraine, so it's basically like I'm literally having a stroke. And by the time I know that I am literally paralyzing down my left side, it's too late.
Oh no, I'm sorry. My son and my husband have migraines, and
I'm the only one in my family that gets this type of migraine, which is hemiplegic. So no, they just put him on a medication about 6 months ago called Zonegran. Yes,
and he's had 2 migraines in 6 months, which is an absolute miracle in this family.
I would chill for 2 migraines. I literally can finish one as I did yesterday.
And then go into another one.
And intractable, keep rolling. The shortest time I have had a migraine was for 6 months. The longest was 2 years.
Oh dear.
From the same migraine. So
I
don't want to be
terrible.
Yeah. You just learn to live with them. I live alone.
Yeah, migraines are tough.
I don't have a choice, but sorry, I didn't mean to derail the chat.
No, I get it.
Relax.
I just wanted to answer the question about the hockey and the football before I forgot. So
yeah.
Holy moly!
No, you're good.
Colin, where are you actually located right now?
Thanks for coming, Ian.
What's up,
Colin? Where are you?
What was that?
Located?
Is that Tom?
Yeah.
I'm in Northern Virginia, Tom.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
And Colin,
Northern Virginia.
I know that's an Irish accent, Colin. Sorry. What part of Ireland is the accent from? What part of Ireland is the accent from? I've got family in County Clare, and my grandmother was from County
Clare. Beautiful place in County Clare. I'm a little bit further north in Derry City.
Yep, nice.
My family is from Cork, Sligo, and Donegal.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, Donegal's real close to Derry. I played a lot of soccer in Donegal, played a lot of Gaelic football in Donegal. You're talking 15 miles between the Derry border, or between Derry and the Donegal border.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a lot of our people passed back and forward, in history.
You know what the sad part is, Colin? Because I'm 100% Irish American, and I was never to Ireland. I'm 69, just turned 69 years old, and that's one regret I have, that I never went back to the motherland.
Bucket list.
Well, you know what? Maybe you get a chance someday to go back and do it. I haven't been back since 2009, which is quite a stint for myself. But I always said to myself, or to anybody I've ever spoken to, next time I go back, I'm going back as a tourist. I'm going back and I'm going to.
Yeah, I've heard that. My father's family is from Yorkshire, and we have one of our cotton mills still on the moors, and I want to do that because I'm doing our family history. But yes, do it as a tourist. Don't go back to your home. I have heard don't go back to your home country as a resident or an expat. Go as a tourist and see it through tourist eyes.
Exactly.
My family had a restaurant, and actually we had a rock and roll club to start with, and the name, the original name was Emmett's Inn. That was my father's middle name, my brother's middle name, Junior, and his 4 boys' middle name was Emmett, so we called it Emmett's Inn. Sold it, got it back, and opened it up as Garvey's Pub. Okay.
Oh, really?
Everybody turns around and says to me, "Oh, we were just in Ireland. We're at Garvey's Pub," and I, under my breath, I said, "They sued me for copyright of the name." Garvey's Pub in Ireland. Yeah, I mean, really. So we had to change it to Garvey's Family Restaurant. But, it's all good. It's
like, hey, I named this. I don't know how it works there, but copyright down here, if I named it, it's my copyright. What?
Yeah, I mean, a notion away, but I just said, you know what, I'm not going to argue with it, you know.
That's not
But
true.
everybody that goes to Ireland and goes to Garvey's pub, they send me the thing on Facebook.
It's like,
Oh,
we
yeah,
were
that's
there.
great.
It's
Yeah,
like,
that's good.
I know that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
So
shoot my ass. But
my
we,
next
you know,
Yeah.
my next trip is to climb, actually to go back to Seattle for my 50th birthday, then on a dare to climb Mount Kilimanjaro, which is going to be hilarious because
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Kilimanjaro
Cheers.
sounds
Cheers,
Yeah, my
Cheers.
goddaughter, my 11-year-old
Sunshine.
goddaughter, Solantek,
Here you
is
go,
the youngest of 32 children from a Maasai tribe at the bottom of the mountain.
Mm.
And the shortest person in her family is 6'9.5".
Oh, for the love of me.
Oh my
They are the
gosh.
Maasai. Everything you've seen or have read about the Maasai warriors, this is her
They
family.
put on the rack.
Matt,
Yeah,
you
they've
might
got
be-
the neck jewelry.
I need to
but
go
what-
hang out with them people because then I won't get a neck cramp. Have to look down at all the short
Actually,
people.
no, you will because your neck will stretch. Yes.
No,
Um,
I'm 6'9".
Yeah, he's
Oh,
6
you're
Yeah, Matt,
Oh, really?
sorry, Matt. But that-
Oh my God.
sorry, I'll look up and say that went over
Yeah.
my head. That went over my head, brother.
Matt would walk up there and they would say, "Fanny."
No, Matt would go there and say, finally, someone I can look straight into the eyes
Right.
of without having to look up or
Right.
down. Yeah, so what's going to be very interesting about climbing Kilimanjaro is I hate heights. I am literally
Oh, me
phobic
too.
to heights.
Me too. Me too.
You better strap a GoPro on because I want to see it.
No, actually,
Right.
I was supposed to do it 2 years ago, but went to Seattle instead because I thought I'm just not ready to climb a mountain yet. So yes, so in a couple of years. But
my wife looks at me and stares at me because I watch people who jog or walk or whatever, and I'm watching them on YouTube. She said, "What the hell are you doing?" I said, "I don't know, but I'm pretty tired watching this guy jog."
I tell you what, Tom, the only reason I am going to be running anywhere is if it's to get a cup of coffee first thing in the morning,
Right.
or there is a
Yeah.
Tyrannosaurus Rex on my backside, or I'm on fire.
I am 100% with
Makes
you with
sense.
that one.
And for me, it would be a bear. I'm petrified
Oh, yeah.
of bear. Petrified.
I-
Why? Did you not see my short? I was tickling.
I did, and it scared me, and I don't want to see it again.
It was a wooden one, but still.
Yeah, shh, Matt, you don't tell them the details, brother. Just
Well,
let
when
them
I
watch
was
the video.
when I was in Washington with Coyote,
Yeah.
uh, it was during bear season.
Oh my
So
god.
I was like, heck yeah, let's go. I want to find one. Let's do this.
Let me tell you what my husband just did to me today. I'm sitting here in the kitchen cleaning up a little bit, and he goes, "Hey, come look at this." And he shows me this video of apparently a bear attack on a metal camper, and a black bear did it, and which really surprised me because
They're the smaller ones.
usually aggressive, like
Yeah,
a
they
grizzly.
are. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like Matt. Exactly. They're the
But he-
smaller ones.
So I'm thinking he was probably more hungry than anything, and he was just trying to get to the refrigerator.
I was going to say, did he need a can opener for the top of, the roof of the camper? I would
No.
have needed a can
Its
opener.
walls worked really well. It was
Yeah.
destroyed. That camper was destroyed.
If
See,
you
I'm
go into the Wright's Trappings channel on
Right.
his shorts, he had a game camera on one of his big, large, heavy animal traps,
Yeah.
and a black bear was picking it up and throwing it around like it was a toothpick.
yeah,
No
right.
kidding.
There was
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw it there, but there was the video a couple of weeks ago in all of our papers down here of the bear. There was the mother and child on one side of the picnic table, and this bear literally doing Yogi Bear going through the picnic basket, and the mother's got the kid there. The kid's trying to look around to see the bear, and the bear's just like,
Hey, boo-boo.
breakfast. I'm good. Thanks. And he moved
Yeah.
on, and the mother
Yeah.
sitting there going,
See, I'm out in Las Vegas, and out here there's nothing but cougars.
Right, mountain lions and
cougars scare me more than bears.
Loaded with cougars. I mean, the female
Cougars
type
scare me more.
that walk up and down Las Vegas Boulevard.
You got to watch out for all them.
That's them kind of cougars.
Oh, yeah.
Say,
Tom.
I say
I'll be there for
cougars
hunting
scare
season.
me while drinking out of this. My favorite movie of all time.
Joe, there you go.
You know those are cougars in disguise, right?
But you want to know something interesting about the theme song to Jaws? We don't get many shark attacks down here. You want to know why?
Because nobody goes in the water.
The theme to Jaws is used along the beaches on the East Coast.
That's
My favorite movie.
The theme to Jaws is used as our shark alarms.
Oh no!
I'm not kidding. I actually heard it. And it's actually now the ringtone on my phone. But yes,
that's funny.
because when you think about it, guys, think of it this way. I hear those first two notes, and I know that a shark is on the way, whether I'm watching the movie or swimming.
Right.
And that is psychologically, that's exactly why the government chose the theme to Jaws.
Yeah, I bet it says
If you hear a siren, particularly in Sydney, you look around going, "Where's the accident?" Or what's going on? You hear Jaws, and I am out. I love sharks. I want to go cage diving in Johannesburg, South Africa, but I hear that music.
Oh yeah, we're not going. Megan, nobody's ever been the same since that movie.
No, not since that movie.
About but even like recently, like our previous summer.
I guess you. Oh, sorry, Colin. Guess who I dressed up as for Halloween? Brody. Sorry, Colin, to interrupt.
I think you're going to need a bigger boat.
I know. I'm going to need another can.
Yeah.
I'm going to need another can.
Sorry, Colin, please. I interrupted you.
I'm going to need another beer.
I'm going to need the bottle of vodka. But no, actually, I don't want to go to bed yet. It's only 5 p.m. I don't want to go to bed yet.
Okay, now Patrick tells us vodka is like $5,000 a bottle over in Australia.
Johnny Walker.
Tom, I've got the Game of Thrones fireball Johnny Walker sitting on my microwave. That might actually wake me up a little.
You said fireball, and I thought people had been telling stories about me again.
Well, Charlotte, I didn't want to tell tales out of school, given I've just met you, my dear. Now, Matt's been going for a while, and I will tell you all the stories that you want to know about Matt. Probably ones he doesn't even know himself yet. But I've just met you, Charlotte, so I don't want to do that.
Probably.
I do need another can, so I'll be right back.
We got to go.
Big and Matt, how's the family doing? All right?
We're all good.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
We have tomorrow. My wife has a baby shower, and Sunday we have a funeral.
Oh,
yeah.
Talk about both ends of the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap!
The best and the worst.
Yeah.
Well, the best thing about it is I don't have to go to either one.
Right. Ian says he's just having a coffee. Wait a minute, we've got an echo.
A coffee with whiskey.
I haven't touched anything.
I haven't either.
Yeah.
Nope.
Not me either.
All I did was touch my pork rinds and scotch. Figure that one out.
This is
guilty.
This is O'Doul's. I got O'Doul's.
O'Doul's. Okay.
No, I'm joking. It's a beer.
You know,
I was thinking. Hold on.
I was on a live stream, watching a live stream earlier today.
It's Tom.
There you go. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's
Look at there, Tom.
So this is the fireball.
Oh, nice bottle.
Megan, I knew I loved you. I knew it.
That's a gorgeous bottle.
This is Game of Thrones. I am a huge fan of the books and of Game of Thrones.
Okay.
These were all brought back from when I went to New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
That is, Megan, that is awesome scotch right there.
Beautiful.
I'm actually who's echoing?
Hold on. Let me try something.
I'm
Hold
not a huge scotch drinker.
on. Might be me.
I am more a vodka drinker, but I got these for the white. So the white Walker one you actually put the fridge, and it comes up here along the side with the words "Winter is coming,"
Ah.
which
Right.
was for the white Walker. But yeah, so these came from GD Free, where they were $37 a bottle.
Yeah.
If you had tried to buy them wholesale here, $275 a bottle. So
Serious money. Serious money. Wow.
I got.
oh,
That's
Colin,
what
come on, Colin, as an Irishman.
I know how to drink black. Man, it's a bad echo.
I'll show you this one. There's a guy, and he went back to Ireland a couple of weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'll be honest, I'm not a big liquor drinker. I like a glass of wine,
neither
but
am
I'll
I.
drink my beers. I gotta go easy on the whiskey, otherwise it's like cuckoo, you know.
No, I'm
But
snoring.
he brought,
Oh, is that Jameson's? Jameson's?
yeah,
Oh,
but
wow. Chef's kiss. That is beautiful.
it's this one. He said at the bottom. He said it's not been sold in the United States, and
Yep.
you know what? I'll take his
not
word
bootleg, but
for. I don't know.
contraband. Is that contraband
Yeah.
in the?
So I'll keep it for Thanksgiving or Christmas or maybe the 4th of July. But I
Hey,
tell you, I'm not a big liquor drinker at all. It sends me
All right,
nuts.
Colin, I got a proposition for you. Throw a
Yes,
stamp
sir.
on it, throw a stamp on it, send it out to me, and I'll do a review on it.
And I tell you what, Tom, you then rebound it to me down here, and I'll finish the bottle, go to bed with a migraine for a week, and call it even.
Sounds good to me.
I think Megan, this would probably cure all migraines.
Yeah.
No, I'm a
Hey.
you want to know?
I have a
You
better
want to know
idea.
the very stupid thing
All right.
about it?
Okay.
I'm allergic
I
to
have a better
alcohol.
idea. Send me your address, and I'll come up there
Mhm.
and we'll drink it together and do a review on your channel for it.
All
I love
right.
this.
Okay.
Brainstorming ideas, people. I love this.
Grumpus, you got my email address?
I'm allergic
You
to
still do?
alcohol, hence the migraines. So that's why these haven't been opened yet. But this one,
Yeah. No,
This
that's the
one.
first thing you got to take care of is the migraines. Migraines ain't funny.
Yeah.
Ain't funny at all.
no, and as I said, the type I get, I'm literally paralyzed, head to toe.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I've got to be careful. But I do have a drink every now and then. But
Oh yeah, that's a release, you know. My
I
mother
thought
when
so.
she got go
Hey,
ahead.
Megan, are you on YouTube also? StreamYard and because we're getting a bad echo. I think it's coming from you.
no, I just flicked off YouTube.
Sounds a little bit better. There's something else with it.
Yeah, I'm just looking for. I thought that Tom. Hang on, let me see. Let me see what's going on.
I thought that bright light was shining.
So I have Colin. I have the black label. Jameson.
Johnny Walker's.
No,
Oh,
Jameson
Jabez. Oh,
with a black
Wow.
barrel. Oh, that's smooth as hell. But I tell you what, that'll let you know you're not Polish. That's for sure.
It'll let you know also that you're not Irish. No disrespect to Colin when I say that.
Woo.
Yeah.
Good
No,
stuff.
And
That
the
has blown my head off.
Polish are great people. I love the Polish
they
people.
are. But no, that would
Yeah.
blow them. They Black
It sounds
Label
like the echo's
Jameson.
gone now.
No, it
Yeah.
might have been me. I didn't realize. Sorry for that if it was.
No problem. No problem. We work it out.
It could
Yeah,
be
they
Granny too, because she's muted right now.
Could be.
I've got a bottle of Moët and Chandon champagne that my father was given when he retired. I'm a fan of the band Queen and the song Killer Queen.
Oh yeah.
You keep your Moët and Chandon in a pretty cabinet.
Yeah.
That's going to be a very special occasion because my dad passed away. So that's going to be opened on a very special occasion. So.
Megan, that one with the wolf on the back of it. I got to tell you, that's a blend. That's a blend between red and the other one. The other
Hang on. This one. Sorry. Yep.
Okay, that's a blend between the black and red.
Yes, somebody told me that, and again, I love these bottles, which is why they're not decorative purposes.
Yeah,
Very cool bottles.
They put that out as a promotion. They put it out as a promotion.
They did. It was so the White Walker, which is this one here, with, as I said, the winter's coming here, was 2019 for the last series, and I grabbed it in Brisbane on the way to New Zealand. Or I ordered it to pick up when I came home from New Zealand, and that was my Christmas gift to myself that year. And then these two came on the first trip to New Zealand, which was earlier that year, and then that one was my Christmas birthday gift when I got home.
So the one with the wolf, the blend between the red and the black, that is really good sipping. I mean, just no ice, no nothing.
Yeah. So you want to say with this one, Tom, you're saying sip it, not do what I do and just throw it straight back. You want to?
Yeah,
I'm interested. I don't drink.
It depends on what kind of mood you're in.
Yeah, I mean,
what kind of mood you want to be in.
See, sometimes I want to bite the wolf. I don't want the wolf to bite me. So I mean,
well, I ask this in all seriousness, Tom, because on Thanksgiving the Seattle Seahawks play our hated enemies, the San Francisco 49ers, and the stream I'm doing on that day is my Seahawks fans will be a drunk stream where we're all throwing back. So I'm deciding which one of these will I be opening on that day. Hence,
I got to get to your channel very quick because you know what, I want to be part of that.
Well, no, it's not my Aussie 12 channel. It's the Hawk's Nest, and you are more than welcome to join us.
I'm getting to you right now on your Meg's Aussie 12.
Aussie 12. It's called the Hawk's Nest, and it's Brandon Kane's stream. We'd love to have you, Tom. Particularly for me, that's a 3 a.m. start here in Australia, and you best believe if I'm up that early, I'll be breaking one of these bad boys open for breakfast. Irish up the coffee. Sorry, Colin.
I just subbed to you.
Oh, thank you. I have subbed up to Grumpus, you, Tom, and Grant. Well, I was already subbed to Granny, so Matt, I think I have to you. Colin, if you've got one, drop it, and I'll sub up. But yeah,
I appreciate it, Megan.
Yeah, I just stuck to you, and I can't wait to do a couple shooters with you because you know what?
I can see Tom. I can see how this will go down, gentlemen. Megan, what are you drinking? Tom, haven't decided. You? Oh, go on. You know you want the fireball at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Hang on, Tom. Are we going with or without coffee? Oh, without. Are we sipping or throwing back? This will be the entire conversation between us.
I'll be the first one to tell you I'd rather have more Irish than coffee.
At that time of the day, considering that is a Thursday night, Friday morning stream, I'm not going to waste the coffee. I'm just going to be I am going to embrace my grandmother's heritage and my love of County Clare. I'm just, again, Colin, no disrespect.
So
It's
on
a
my
long way from Clarity. It's a long way from Clarity. Oh,
getting
it's
good
a
now.
long way. It gets further day
Hey,
by
ladies and
day.
gentlemen,
It's a
notice I think Emerson
way
was
from
up.
Clarity.
Well, not yet. And 3 a.m. for me is a 10 a.m. Seattle game day time for Seattle, because I'm, of course, in New South Wales, Australia, and we're 18 hours ahead. So 3 a.m. is a late start for me. So yes.
Let me see here. Hold on 1 minute. Let me see here.
That sounds awesome.
Colin, you're more than welcome to join us if you're up. If you want to embrace your heritage, come join us, brother.
Absolutely.
More than welcome.
Now,
Thank you.
Here's what's getting me a little confused here. I got Megan on my side of YouTube, but I can't I don't see Colin. So what I want to do is I'm gonna make
Well, does Colin? I don't think Colin has a channel.
Well, Colin, between now, Colin's homework, aside from sipping and deciding what he's drinking, is to make a channel, or at least get a YouTube page, so we can all sub up. Don't have to have anything on it, brother. I didn't until my trip. We'll all sub up.
All right. So mine's on there. Colin James Michael McMenamin. Colin James.
Wow, I'm supposed to remember that after a few drinks.
But
Megan,
I don't have
just
much
make
of
you
it.
a moderator on my channel.
Oh, thank you. Mine is very, very basic. It is just travel videos at this point. I'm hoping once I work out how to do the StreamYard thing and whatnot that I will be streaming. But you could give me 24 hours extra in a day and I still wouldn't have time.
Yeah, I got you. No, I totally get it. Everybody gets it right there.
Yeah.
Megan, all I can say is if this character right here, Mr. Tom, the keto cook, if he can figure out StreamYard, you got it licked.
Oh, it's not necessarily that, Matt, and thank you for your confidence in me. It's just that
Matt used to be a moderator on my channel, but now
you got me on tonight.
No, it's just that I'm up at 4 a.m. writing my book for 5 hours. Then we're streaming to Seattle. You know, life. I mean, I'm probably not preaching to you guys, but trying to write a book and
see the big thing is that we're all getting to know one another. Okay, me and Matt go back.
Amen.
Matt helped me out getting to where I'm at today. Okay,
and I can say this, Tom, you got started in StreamYard a whole lot better and easier than I did. Literally, somebody sent me the link to StreamYard, told me to sign up for this and go live, and we can talk you through it. What they didn't plan out was that was my very first live stream, and I had over 100 people in my stream at the same time, and they're all, calling me on the phone trying to tell me, and I'm like,
well, see, I've been a head mod on the Hawk's Nest for about 3 years now. So while we don't do this kind of thing, so what happens is our host will be calling the game. I'm watching the chat, keeping it. We can have, as we did last week, we had 1,100 people in the chat. He's doing play-by-play. I'm trying to keep an eye on it here. And
1,100. Holy crap.
That's amazing.
And that's a small stream for a game.
I would probably piss off 600 of them, but
look, I pissed off 1,900.
All I have to say is go Cowboys, and they'll be like, oh my God.
Matthew. We wear our throwbacks in your backyard.
That's funny as hell.
We just beat the Browns, the best defense in the league, in our backyard wearing our throwbacks. Okay, I'm just saying. I stayed awake for the 2.5 days of the NFL draft. The smallest day we had was the first day, and we had 1,700 in the chat that day.
Yeah, the heck.
Well, that's
Wow.
okay. Everything is bigger in Texas, though.
Yeah.
Not the brains of the supporters, though. Oh, wow. Did I say that? I think I did. Jerry, I tell you what, if you come onto our chat, I'm going to ask Brandon to do his impression of Jerry Jones, your owner. It is priceless. It is so.
I have been.
Everybody's got
I
to watch
was.
this guy
I was a
create
Cowboys fan before they ever won their first Super Bowl.
That's
Man.
just,
And I have
I
been
was a
there.
Cowboys fan when Roger Staubach was the quarterback.
oh,
And
gorgeous
I-
Roger. I've only ever
and-
seen him on throwback.
And
Big-
not trying to
Too
say
tall,
my age or
Jones.
anything, but I like the Oilers, but I still chose the Cowboys over Houston Oilers.
God bless
Houston Oilers.
Houston.
Houston Oilers.
Yeah,
God bless
before they
Houston.
jumped ship.
God
Grumpus,
bless
you ready?
Houston
What a bad
Oilers for
memory.
giving the Seattle Seahawks their greatest player in a trade. You might know him. His name is Steve Largent. God bless Houston for giving us him for a 6th
Hey,
round.
All I got
draft
to say
pick.
is if it wasn't for the Cowboys, Emmitt Smith would have never got his start.
Well,
I
that's
used to
not
love the
quite
Grumpus.
true,
Big Mud. Big
because
Mud.
the
I'll
Gators
tell
kind
you
of
a
gave
story.
him his start, but
Grumpus, you want to go back? How far back you want to go? You want to go back to Bum Phillips, Kenny Stabler, Earl Campbell?
Dumb Phillips, man. Columbia Blue.
Let me tell you something. I personally moved them guys around. That was my job, and that's why I know the Houston
Who was
Livestock
it?
Show and Rodeo.
Who was
Bum Phillips was
Phillips? He was one of our coaches in Seattle
was
back
one of
in
the
the day
coaches.
with Steve Largent.
and then they dumped him and Kenny Stabler to New Orleans Saints.
That's right. They did
Okay.
too. Yes.
Yep.
I knew
Yep.
Kenny Stabler so well. He had a place across the street from the Astrodome, and it was called Kenny Stabler's Diamondback Inn. Okay, I spent many a night there. Okay,
I'm
with
not
guys that
asking
were
what you and
3
Kenny
times
got
my
up
size.
to on those nights, Tom. We've only just met, and I'll probably need a few drinks of that. I'm just going to let my imagination go and say that you had a lovely time was had by all.
Yes, I
Please
did.
get out of my imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. I want to sleep tonight and not have nightmares about that.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that either.
Bottle.
some things you just can't unsee, right?
Yeah.
Just I have an overactive imagination more when I'm exhausted, but that's just beyond my imagination.
Okay, somebody took off with my glass of wine, and this is not funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
sorry. Did you want it back, Charlotte? My bad.
I don't know what I did with it.
When you got up to go in the other room,
Did you leave it?
Got
I
it.
know that. Can I just say, Charlotte, that is a beautiful wine glass, by the way.
I got this from my good friend Marcel at A Little Fish in the Kitchen,
Where the
and
hell's she at?
I don't know. She sent this to me because we were on a live stream one night, and I was a little tipsy and knocked my wine glass off of my table.
Oh, and you broke the glass.
And it shattered everywhere. And it was a live stream, just a private one with me and her, and we were laughing and cutting up, and I was trying to cut myself with glass, and it was kind of funny. And it was maybe a month or two later, and she asked me, did you ever replace that wine glass? Because I had been drinking it out of a short little jelly jar.
Yep.
And I said, no, not yet. And a couple of days later, this showed up in the mail, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Nice.
and I'm sorry, but that's not a wine glass. That's a daggum fish bowl.
I know.
Seriously, that goblet is for red wine. How do
That's
I
like-
know? I drink
that's like
red.
a
I drink red wine.
That's like a King Henry VIII gauntlet. That's just a
No, Colin, it's the holy freaking grail, son. And that's
Indeed.
yeah, exactly.
Well,
I
it's
used
about
to have
3
one-
times the size of my other wine glass that
I was
broke.
going to say,
so-
I've got one. No disrespect to you using it as a wine glass, Charlotte, but I've got one in the kitchen that is my holder of Jelly Belly jelly beans because it is both size.
Because it's
But
so
I'll judge yours. I'll be
well,
back in a
I'm
second.
going to use
I'm
it
gonna
because
put-
my friend sent it to me, and by goodness, that's what it's for.
You use it to
Oh, I'm
drink,
not
you
knocking
use it for candy. I'm going to put these back before I am tempted to break one of them open. So I will be right back.
Okie doke.
Hey, Big Matt, quick story. I think it was about probably 18 years ago, close to 20 years ago. I was in a bar in
I feel
Northern
bad for you.
Virginia. I know, it's awful.
I feel bad for
I
you.
was in a bar in Northern Virginia. I actually at that time I was working in the place, but it was a Saturday night. I had the night off. So football Sunday was the Redskins were playing the Dallas Cowboys. So, you know, I had the night off, you know, so I went into the bar, you know, and me and a few other guys, you know, we're having a few beers, this, that, and the other. All of a sudden, these big fucking guys started to walk into the bar. You know, big white guys, big black guys were fucking walking in. And they were all ex-Dallas Cowboys players.
No
And
kidding.
they must have been staying in Northern Virginia, you know, to go and see the game that day. But you know the crazy thing about it? I was in a contingent where we all got together. These guys got together with us. We were all boozing. And a lot of them had Super Bowl rings with them. And I'm talking 18, 20 years ago, all we had was flip phones. So you couldn't take a decent photograph unless you had a Kodak camera.
Yeah.
But these guys were amazing, all these ex-Dallas Cowboy players, because you know what? They were putting their rings on a lot of us guys, and people were trying to take photographs, this, that, and the other, you know. And
that sounds like so much fun, Colin.
It sounds like one of them is probably Moose Johnson.
Moose Johnson.
Probably. Like,
because that's where when he retired, that's where he went.
You put a Super Bowl ring on this finger, and I'm running like hell the other way.
Well, the size of the guys.
Megan, just make sure you clench your fist.
Yeah, I've seen the Seattle ring from when we won in 2014, and it is like that big, and it's got sapphire diamond, like 32 karat diamond, sapphire, emerald. I think was in it for the Emerald City. Yeah, insane, and it weighed a ton. Like you couldn't wear it every day.
Yeah, exactly, Megan. And like I was saying to Big Matt there, you know, these guys were so cool and so cordial and so in the atmosphere. They knew everybody was good. Obviously, we were all good.
It's called professionals. That's what it's called.
I would have loved to have been in Seattle.
Yeah, Tom.
That's what's missing today. I live in Vegas.
100%, Tom. I would have.
Yes, Tom.
I live in Vegas, and I'm probably about 4.5 miles from Raiders training camp. Okay, and everybody has Porsches. They all have
I'll be right back.
Corvettes. Okay, all these different crazy cars, and they all think that they're race car drivers. They got to either toot something in their nose, or they drink a little bit too much, and they go on I-15, and they think it's a racetrack. Okay, there's no more professionalism ever. Okay, 25-year-old football player thinks he's better than everybody else, and that burns my ass to no end. Really does. That they think they can get away with whatever they think they can get away with.
Well, we had a player that we nearly drafted in Seattle named Jalen Carter. And I don't know if you guys knew what happened with Jalen. Was in a drag racing accident that killed an assistant coach in the other car. And as you say, they're 22, 23, 24, whatever. I think they're 10 foot tall and bulletproof. As you said, in his case, he had one too many after a championship game at college, which is fine, but don't get in a goddamn car. And if you're going to have a drink after the game, well deserved, you just won the championship, don't go drag racing down the main street at 100 clicks.
We had one guy out
Did
here in a Corvette, did 130 miles an hour in a Corvette on I-15, crashed it, killed 2 people. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Well, Jalen Carter killed an assistant coach. And that playing on his mind, yes. But I said, is that the player you want in Seattle for the 5th pick? Not me.
Yeah.
He's a brilliant player. He's showing that for the Eagles, but you want that kind of nonsense in the locker room?
No.
Sorry, boys. I don't.
Did anybody see the tackle? Oh, the hockey game was played in England.
Yes,
last week.
Adam Johnson. Yes,
Yeah.
I did see that.
Used to play for the Penguins. Anybody see it?
Mm-mm.
The opposing team's hockey player went in with like a Bruce Lee kick. He cut him in the neck.
And the razor sharp skate slit his throat.
The guy bled out on the ice. He's dead.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
That's all right.
Didn't bleed out on the ice, but was close to it and died in hospital. Yeah. And so what happened, as Colin said, was this player, they were going in, and for some reason he kicked his leg up, and the razor sharp blade on the skate slit this guy, literally
Holy shit.
Almost decapitated him.
It severed his artery. Right.
Yeah, it was horrific. And as soon as I saw him fall, I thought,
God.
And
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's what I'm talking about. There is no more honor in what people do nowadays.
There's no more sportsmanships in it either.
Right. I mean,
Right.
it's do or die type of stuff. That's why my this is going to sound nuts, but I like all sports. I was always a football fan, baseball fan. I hardly watch baseball anymore. Hardly watch football anymore. I don't watch hockey anymore. Okay, because I think they underrate it. It's a great sport, but the networks underrate it. No, okay.
It's the roughest sport on ice.
Exactly.
And,
it's the roughest sport anywhere.
Takes,
it takes
I
skill.
think it's the roughest sport anywhere, Tom. Have you watched?
And anyway, why should a hockey player be raising his leg that high?
Well, that's what I couldn't understand, Colin. It's like you're going in aggressively, fine. Since when did Bruce Lee play hockey?
Exactly.
Yeah, I watched it a few times, not to see him fall and bleed out, but to see what actually happened. And it happened so quick, you really had to slow it down to see.
Mm-hmm.
I like horse racing.
Oh, yeah, pucks hit fans.
Me too.
That's why they have
I like watching bull riding.
Yeah.
I see. I can't do horse racing. I can't do horse racing because of whips on horses. But no judgment, because being an animal lover. But yeah, I've heard of Dwayne's comment. I've heard of people who were at NFL games and they've passed away because of pucks hit them. That's why they have nets and perspex. Yes.
Yeah, but then you look at that.
Megan.
Yes, that is true. But look at how many of the old football players that have passed away because of old brain injuries.
Yep.
From,
that's another great point.
My good friend Earl Campbell. My good friend Earl Campbell. I'm going to tell you a quick story about that. I was in charge of taking the Houston Oilers, their equipment from the training field to the airport, in Houston, and loading Braniff Airlines. That's how far back I go. Okay?
Oh Lord, how?
Okay. No. And here's what they did, because I was from New Jersey. Okay, moved to Texas. So everything was Yankee. So what they did was the dispatcher set me up with the skinniest Mexican kid you could find to load the Houston Oilers equipment onto the plane. Now, at the same time, the next year, my other account was the Houston Astros when they were National League. All right. But getting back to the football, Earl Campbell was the only guy that spoke up about it and said, that's not right. Meaning me, that guy does not deserve that. Okay. And he would actually help us load the stuff onto the plane.
Oh, that's
I'm
cool.
talking about guys that had arms that big. You know what I mean?
Matchsticks, yeah.
I'll never forget that from him. Okay, and just look what the NFL did to him this many years later.
Thank you, Rudy.
He is.
Yeah,
he's a
and that's the whole thing. You talk about the roughest sport. You want to watch rugby. We do not wear helmets and pads. And you know why? You talk about, Colin spoke about the hockey player that got decapitated. I remember, I'm an All Blacks fan, so that's New Zealand's national team. A player had the shoulder pads and got pulled over his head in a tackle. Let's just say he was very lucky to keep his head on his shoulders.
Yeah.
And that is now why we wear very thin shoulder pads and no helmets.
No doubt, rugby is a rough sport. I don't watch it because it's not televised here, or I have no idea with it. Same with cricket. I have no idea.
I watch it on YouTube.
Time out. No cricket, no rugby. We're not fans because they are my two favorite sports in the world.
But I don't watch it.
I'm kidding.
All right, hold on. Let me go back and unsubscribe.
Yeah, okay.
See, Tom, you're the culprit. See, I lost 2 subscribers last week. You were one of them, right?
Yeah. Damn it.
Oh, sorry, Charlotte. I'll go and subscribe.
But-
My bad. No hard feelings.
But my whole thing is, let me tell you something. A couple things I liked. I liked auto racing. I was into auto racing, NASCAR, so big, so bad because I had a couple people I knew that raced. Okay, and it became. I got into it pretty much. Okay, when it got too commercialized. Okay, just like every other sport's getting too commercialized. No, it's not right. I can't, for the life of me, I cannot see paying somebody $6 million to take a basketball and throw it into a hoop.
Right.
Okay. That's 7 foot tall. Here's what I would do. I would make the court 100 yards. Okay. I take the baskets and raise them up 10 more feet, make it 20 feet. Now you're 7 foot. Now dunk that son of a gun. Go ahead. Now
right.
Now run up that court and let's do it that way.
Get the air. You're 7 foot. Okay, you need to be 14 feet in the air to hang off the ring. Do it. And you cannot wear Air Jordans. No disrespect to the great one. And you can't jump off a trampoline or have springs in your shoes. Go your hardest. Good luck, my son. The thing that does my head in with football is we all know what happened to Russell Wilson in Seattle and the contract the Broncos paid for him. $280 million for one player. Not even a good one.
Stop and think about that.
$280 million is the salary cap for the 26 players and I think it's 12 reserves of the New Zealand All Blacks, the greatest rugby team in history.
God love them. God love them.
So, I've been in debate where I just can't get my head around.
My greatest regret in life that is I didn't meet one of those $208 million players and marry them.
Me too.
No disrespect. Yeah, I
Sorry, Granny. I messed up my knee in high school football. So.
Oh, jeez, Matt. You had one job, brother. You can't hold a knee together.
Sorry, I fucked up.
As my father used to tell me, it's just as easy to fall in love with a rich man as it is a poor one.
I know which one I'd rather, but hey, that's just me, Sean. But what I mean,
and you know what I said to him? I don't need nobody's money.
I'll make my own money, but it'll be nice if I had the $280 million quarterback.
I was that rebel, you know.
My first wife said to me, "What do you mean you're broke?"
But what I mean is one player
gets passed a few years ago. But her main thing was, if you can't dance and you don't have no money, move on.
Nothing to say here. Move on. Nothing to say. No one to talk to here. Move on.
I can try and dance.
You couldn't dance and didn't have no money.
I guess I was good then because I can dance.
I can dance badly, but after a couple of bottles of that whiskey, I'm gonna make John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever look like an amateur.
Well, you know, she was a girl of the 20s, and she was born in the late 20s.
Yeah.
And back then, dancing was a thing.
Oh, good.
You know,
good
it was
Lord,
the thing.
flappers. What are you doing?
You went to dances just to, socialize and stuff. I wish they would bring stuff like that back. I think that is
love
nice.
the 30s. Well, I don't love the 30s, but the whole
30s, the 40s, the mid 40s.
For the whole Great Depression, Second World War thing. I don't love it for that, but I love jazz.
I love jazz.
Yeah, love.
I love
Ella
jazz. The old jazz. Duke Wellington, Ella Fitzgerald. I even love John Coltrane on the tenor sax.
Oh, stop teasing me, Colin. You've already got me thinking about opening the bottles of the bottle of
I love old jazz.
No, I was at a function last weekend here in town where we had 40s cover band, but they sang the Spice Girls in the style of the 40s, which was amazing. And I turned to my friend and said, I was born taking 6 years too. Yes, so I love it.
Brilliant, beautiful, brilliant.
Hey, George.
Love it.
People ask me what do I do on Saturday night. I said I make people's ass shake.
Sorry, Tom, I didn't hear that.
People ask me, what do you do on Saturday night? I said I make people's ass shake. I play in a
right.
band.
Oh, I was going to say, voluntarily or without alcohol?
Somebody's got an echo again.
Yeah.
Somebody got a bad echo again. Let's see.
Not me.
You're good.
Not me.
It's not me.
I think I'm
I don't think it's me because I'm not in YouTube.
Is it me?
Hello. Is it me you're looking for?
Oh, my man can sing.
Oh, Lionel in the house, brother.
Where did that come from?
I dare you to sing Ella Fitzgerald in the style of Ella Fitzgerald, my son.
Colin's trying to sing all that belly wubbing music now.
Oh, no. Just avoiding the echo.
Right.
Unbelievable.
But no, good stuff. Every Saturday night, about 7:00 here in Northern Virginia, there's a channel comes on, and they do for 3 hours. They do all old jazz music, and I've been listening to it for years. It's like, if I don't want to go and meet a pal or head to the local, for a beer, probably 85% of the time I'll sit down, have a beer, and put on the radio and listen to the old jazz. Again, it's come back to the old radio. Like a lot of us guys, years ago we wouldn't have seen a game, but we would have heard the game on the radio.
When
and
Vince
you were so engulfed.
Vin Scully was the voice of my childhood to a small degree. He did football commentary and, of course, was the voice of the Dodgers for the baseball.
Who?
Yeah.
I cried when I heard that he had passed away just before I arrived in LA. I cried more for Vin Scully than I did for my own father passing away 6 years ago. Because that voice, one of those beautiful voices, the radio voice. You grew up with them. We got him every so often here because we didn't get NFL football down here till we had cable TV in the early 2000s. So we didn't have ESPN, but it was on very late at night. And occasionally Vin would be commentating or doing the play-by-play. I cried for days when I heard Vin Scully died. I certainly cried for my father, don't get me wrong.
No, I got you.
But it was a different, it was because of all the memories I had of and I've since found him on YouTube. You know, and as you said, it's those Howard Cosell is another one I love. I mean, one of the funniest voices you'll hear, you know, but those voices, as you said, Colin, those
Casey
memories.
Kasem.
Yeah, Megan, those guys were legends. They were legends. You know,
Ella, you could not. I
And
got
the
a
Wolf
Vin
Fellow
Scully.
man.
I got a Vin Scully Dodgers jersey. And I wore it a couple of times when I was in LA, and people would stop and tell me their Vin Scully stories. Then when they heard the accent, they're like, how do you know Vin Scully? Well, I love the Dodgers, number one, although the Mariners are my main team. And I've
Megan?
become a great football.
Megan, I think you should become a sports fan. It sounds like you don't have enough sports in your life.
You sure?
I don't know. I have an inkling that you might like sports. Give it a shot, will you?
the first
I'll
base.
give it a try, but it's on you if it doesn't work, brother. That's all I'm saying. I shouldn't tell you that in my closet, in my bed, in my spare room, I have 3 sides of my closet full of jerseys, should I?
Well, you know what? Rather than your closet, I like your liquor cabinet better, honestly.
First baseball game I ever saw
And
was
she's
the
drinking from
Astros.
Yoda.
Yeah, and
No,
Yoda.
this is not. Excuse me, Matt. Hell no, this
Yoda,
is not
baby
Yoda.
Yoda.
I only seen the
It's
top
a
part.
baby Yoda.
It
It's
is
a baby
Grogu,
Yoda.
and I have 9 shelves of him right there. And don't make Tom.
Megan, I
Now,
love you to
now
death.
she
I really
means as a
do.
group.
I love you to death. I really do. Because you know what? You touched the nerve with me. You really did.
Wow, that's awesome.
Well, that's Scotch nerve I got. You know what I mean? It just,
Oh,
I mean, that
I
just
said-
freaking hit home.
Man, brother.
I actually teared up because you know what?
I
had-
was going to hand you a tissue for your issues, Tom. But
My
I
own.
did see it, and I'm like, oh, just let him go.
Let him
I
go.
love a
let him
man
go.
who can get in touch with it.
With his Scotch. I mean, with his heart. Awesome.
Hey,
I
don't
love
make me start singing Danny Boy.
Oh,
Oh, good Lord.
No.
The lights are calling. No, the first baseball
Oh,
game.
I think I'll go for that one, brother.
First
Colin?
baseball game I ever went to was in 1986. It was in Philadelphia, and it was Astros against the Philadelphia Phillies in the old stadium.
No.
And that's the first baseball game I ever went to in my life. I was obviously a lot younger there or then, but I always remember the big talk about it at that time was Mike Schmidt. You know.
Yep. Phillies.
Yep.
Yeah,
The Phillies.
but it was the Phillies with the Astros, and
I hate the Astros. The Astros have done the Mariners dirty. Oh, sorry, I'll keep this polite, but the Chokestros, as they were this year. Actually, I can show you who my favourite player of all time is. Just destroying the display on the shelf. This is the reason, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but this player is the reason I became a Mariners fan. Don't know if you can.
Hey, that's a Florida team. That's good.
Hold on.
The Mariners? You're thinking of the Marlins, my dear.
Oh,
This
you're
is
right. I
Seattle.
am. Never mind.
Put that back up again.
It's Ichiro.
Go Marlins.
Please. This is Ichiro Suzuki, the
Go
Mariners.
Suzuki.
He is Ichiro, or Ichi, as we call him. He
Okay.
is actually in our front office. He's one of our main scouts for Seattle.
Yeah.
He is the reason I have loved the Mariners, even though
Y'all, honestly, I have never been to a baseball game except my son's baseball when he played as a teenager. That's
well,
it.
I was in Seattle in October of last year, and it was the first time in 21 years the Mariners had played in the playoffs, or like in the postseason.
My favorite. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. And I could see Lumen Field and T-Mobile from the apartment I was staying in. So I got there on the Friday night. There were fireworks going everywhere. Didn't have an internet connection. Messaged a friend what's going on at T-Mobile, and his quote was, "You must be the only freaking person in Seattle that does not realize that the Mariners have just made the playoffs." And I have a shirt. I have a shirt that says "Drought freaking" with curse marks ended 2022, and on my door there is a sign that they had. You know how they have the signs at the games with the towels that says "Embrace the chaos," which was basically Seattle at that time last year. It was insane being in the city.
Hey, Grumpus, me and you go back as far as Nolan Ryan.
Hey,
absolutely.
That was the one and only baseball game I watched was Nolan Ryan pitching against the Yankees.
Yep.
In the Astrodome.
Yeah. So check this out. Okay. I am the team mover. I work for Wool Mayflower. Okay. And that was I was a commercial mover. So I had the Houston Oilers and the Houston Astros because who I actually did the work for was the Astrodome, separate entity. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So I would have to move them. I would have to move, like I said, to and from the airport for away games. So here I am, the key guy that moves them from point A to point B, box seats behind the dugout. Okay.
Oh, stop.
Yeah. And Ryan's there the whole bit. And my daughter was, I think, 4 years old. And what hat does she pull out of her bag? But a New York Mets hat. Sitting behind the Astros.
Quickest way to annoy the Astros.
No. Monday, when I went to work, I caught, you wouldn't believe the hell I caught.
Why'd you let your daughter wear that hat?
It's like, why did you let your daughter?
I didn't know she had it, and she just bloop, popped it on, and the big screen. Beep,
I was going to say, Jumbotron. Oh no!
Waving. I went like this.
No, you know what I would have done, Tom? I would have pointed to her and gone,
I don't know her.
I would have been like, "You've been disowned. You need to step away from her."
And she's 4 years old. But here's what happened. Okay. The next time they had a home game, and guess who was playing? The Mets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Do you know where my box seat was? On the third base side behind the Mets dugout. That's where they put me to watch the game.
Wow.
I nearly got
Your hands were tied, Tom. Your hands were tied.
Yeah,
I nearly got tickets to the final.
That's
playoff,
crazy.
what ended up being the final playoff game for the Mariners, except the following day, we were friends and I were going to the Seahawks game. If the Mariners had have won that game, because their stadiums are very close to each other in Soto in Seattle, Soto would have had over 350,000 people in the center of Seattle, with the Seahawks game at Lumen and down the road the Mariners. They were working out that if the Mariners were playing, they had 25 minutes from the end of the Mariners game to get all 100,000 people. Well, no, sorry.
The Seahawks.
All 50,000 people out of there and out of the area before 100,000 Seahawks fans went into Lumen. Fortunately, Mariners, after an 18-inning game, lost the night before, and it would have been 68,000 Seahawk fans out of the stadium to hit every bar. You couldn't get table at a bar for about 5 miles. It was insane, but it was such a great time to be in the city. Seattle is such a sports city.
Grumpus, did you ever get to a place in Houston back in the day called Cooters? It was right off
Hooters. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you said Cooters, not Hooters. Didn't you just?
No, Cooters. Okay.
I'm not sure what I'm hearing here, Tom. I'm no judgment.
that was right across the road off of 59 where I worked. Okay, it was a shopping mall that was there. This place was huge, and they played music on and on and on and on. So we would go there after work, business meeting, we go there after work, and they didn't have large screen TVs back then, but they had a bank load of TVs.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
They were
Mhm.
flat screens, but not like we know them as today. All right.
Yeah.
And they had them all over the place. And what you got there?
This is me.
Nice.
Sorry to interrupt, Tom, but
No.
Leroy asked. This is me and Mariner Moose in Seattle. Mariner Moose is, of course, the Mariners.
Yeah.
Nice.
The Mariners mascot. He was very upset that I wore a Dodgers jersey until I turned around and he saw Vin Scully's name. I actually beat the Moose playing that big park chess, the big chess pieces, outdoor chess. Yeah, he was very upset that the Aussie beat him in his own backyard playing chess. But yeah, so that was for you, Leroy. I don't know the Sasquatch, but I do know the Moose.
And there you go. I am. Well, that's
Awesome,
what I'm
Megan.
getting.
Awesome, Megan.
That's what I'm getting at Cooters. I met a Moose there also. This the place
I'm
is
not going there. I'm so not.
Place is jumping. All right, music's playing everywhere, and they had an Astros game on. Okay, they're actually playing home and had it going on and on. So all the guys from work are there, and I was instrumental in moving ExxonMobil from New York down to Houston. Okay, I knew how to get around the unions back in the day and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, long story short, these bunch of clowns, okay, they send this girl over. I'm a married man now, okay? They send this girl over to the Yankee guy from New York for this girl asked me to dance. I said, okay. I would love to, but I can't, okay? Well,
you're married?
I was a married man. I can't. I don't know what's going on there, right?
He doesn't run around.
This girl was
didn't ask you
relentless.
to get naked with her. She asked you.
How do you know the excuse me, Charlotte?
Tom knows where this is headed.
Yeah,
we're talking Texas. We're talking Houston. It's going to lead to other
things. It's a thing, huh? Right. It's a thing.
So here's the thing.
He didn't say whether he was upright or that way for dancing. I'm just saying.
The music changes and it comes to a slow dance. Slow music. Okay. Girl comes back and asks me again to dance. Now this place is crowded. So the one guy I work with just hit me like this. Dance with the girl. What's wrong with you?
Right.
So okay, I'll dance. Come on, let's dance. You want to cut a rug? I'll cut a rug with you. Okay. She had no arms.
Shut up.
Oh.
I'm telling you God's honest truth.
Tom, get out of Dodge.
I'm telling you God's honest truth.
Sorry, Abel.
I look
and
I'm like this.
Here, I'm sure.
No, yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I dance with her and we're dancing like this, and I'm saying these rat bastards, they got me good. They got me really good.
They got you well and truly, brother.
Okay. So I said, we got done dancing. I said, thank you very much. The whole bit. I said, why don't you come back to the table and meet the rest of the guys? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we get back to the table, this and that. So the guy who instigated actually was my boss. Ooh. So I said to the girl, he wants to buy you a drink. And I turned around and walked away.
Oh, play it to the boss. Nicely played.
Yeah, and so there's this girl with no arms, pretty girl, the whole bit, but had no arms, and she knew she was all right with it. Okay, but now I left it up to him to have a drink. Okay, yeah,
I think
you give her a shot, whatever you do.
I think you got out of it easily, Tom.
Yes, I did. I honestly did. But Cooters was a nut house joint. I don't care what anybody says.
Sounds like I'm not good in crowds, Tom, but that sounds like my kind of party after a seat. Well, that's what Soda was like. We literally went into a bar that was called a speakeasy. It was underground, and
this wasn't underground. This was wide open.
No.
Into the great.
If you had been there after a Seahawks game when we're all toasting the team and you can't hear because your ear, like I have a damaged eardrum, and I literally had earplugs in my hand, in my pocket, and I pulled them out and I looked at my best friend and he went, too late. It's like, I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
It was insane. But yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
like
You
my
go around to Houston, you're going to hit water.
It's like
How
a
is it?
time I went on vacation one time and dated a girl on vacation. Not dated, well, not prolonged dating, but was with her the whole vacation. She had 6 fingers and 6 toes.
How do you know that?
She was beautiful, but she had 6 fingers and 6 toes.
She wasn't
How'd
good,
you
good
know that?
counting.
No, I
Couldn't
just, yeah. She was bad at mathematics, you know. No, but I'm deadly serious.
She
had
she actually was called a
fingers.
calculator back then.
Yeah,
And-
probably. Yeah. I'm not even
Unbelievable.
joking. 6 fingers, 6 toes. Oh my god! And she was a
on
beautiful
each,
looking
on
girl.
each foot, on each hand and foot, or just one hand and one foot.
Yeah. There was like another one coming out where the small one is here, and then where the pinky is, and your
Toe, another
Your
one coming
hoof?
out there.
yeah,
I'll be damned.
yeah. No
That's a
bullshitting.
20.
That's yeah, yeah.
That's what-
6 fingers, 6
That's
toes.
she's a 22 no matter how you add it up.
Look at- my friends used to joke with me and said, "Hey, she'll give you a good hand job."
Oh, you so did not as I walked back in, did you?
They're muted. They're
That's
muted. But
awful.
I mean,
We were teenagers. You know. But that was
Yeah.
the joke. The guys that
Punchline.
when we were teenagers. Not me now as a 50-year-old. You know. I don't joke.
wonder
with
where Patrick is. Wonder where Patrick is right now.
Megan, you good?
So, sorry, I just realised it's almost dinner time and I'm eating candy instead of something more substantial. so-
Oh, me and you got to talk. No.
Yeah, I know you're keto, but do you do keto vegan? Because that's what I am. Well, not
No.
keto, but I am
No,
vegan.
No, I are you vegan? Really?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I'm
not.
excuse me.
Yeah,
My
I
condolences.
My dad got sick.
eat vegans. Is what
That's
I do.
I hope it's better tasting on the second go. Never
I
mind.
do vegan.
No,
No, my dad got sick in front of me, and I'd always wanted to do the changeover, and that sort of was the
Megan, here's where I'm at. Okay, if this is working for you, you go for it. Plain
exactly,
and simple. Plain and simple.
exactly, and that's my viewpoint. Just because I don't eat meat and you do, I'm not one of these vegans, nor will I ever be. Who, if I
Well,
see you with
that's
a
okay.
nice piece of steak or throw red paint at you, I'm not that
That
militant.
just
It's
leaves
like
more cow for the rest of us.
Right?
You have
exactly.
no.
You
have
want to
no
check on
clue.
the cow?
You have
Well,
no clue
I'll
of
think of
how many
to say
people.
that nicely. Yeah, it's their own. I judge not. I don't jam the fact that I'm vegan down people's throats. If they take me out for dinner and say, "Where would you like to go?" Somewhere with a vegan menu is my answer. I don't care what you eat.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if you ever get to Houston, most of them have a vegan.
I
on
was
their
absolutely
recipe,
surprised in
yeah.
LA and Seattle. Well, not so much Seattle, but LA, how vegan heavy, for want of a better word,
So
where I was staying.
Cool.
was.
Well, see, you didn't get out of Seattle. If you'd have made it over to Maple Valley, they actually have these restaurants down the strip there,
that's right.
and it's straight up vegan. And I'm like, that's funny because most of
Emerald Coast here.
you're hunting. I mean,
Yeah.
Well, that's what I couldn't work out in Seattle because you have the mountains and, it's like, is this not where hunting? And maybe I'm generalizing that, hey, you've got mountains, you go hunting, stereotype on my part. But it's like, yeah, don't you go out and hunt your food or you know. But yeah, I pass no judgment. My brother will eat steak in front of me, and I'll look at him and think, hope you don't choke on that, bro. But that's not because he's a meat eater. That's because he's my younger brother.
Here's I catch a lot of hell. I catch a lot of hell because I am Tom Garvey, the keto cook. Okay, I do everything clean. I'm not that keto guy that eats anything out of a box. I don't do that.
Right.
I eat meat. I eat clean vegetables, green vegetables most of the time, and that's how I do it. Okay.
Yep.
Now here's my story. I lost 64 pounds, and I'm off out of 13 medications. I'm down to 3, down to 3 from doing it this way.
Well, that's awesome.
Now, but if I did it keto vegan and had the same results, that would be my story.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't judge nobody on how they live their life. This is not a diet that I do. This is a lifestyle. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm a retired chef. Okay. That
you know it. Yeah.
In the background, I cook, and I felt like now I'm thinking back. Okay. Wow. Feeding all the potatoes and all that stuff, all the starch and all the carbs and the sugar. We pushed dessert and all that stuff like that. So how many people did I hurt back then? And I could care less one way or the other. But my mindset right now is that I got myself healthy. You can get yourself healthy doing what you do. Matt can. Everybody
Absolutely.
can.
Matt can.
Yeah.
I don't give a rat's ass how you do it, as long as you do it. Stay out of the sugar and out of high carbs.
Well, out of the sugar, he says, he watches me eat candy.
So I'm good all the way up until you said the sugar.
Right?
So
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm born and raised Texas. Southern style sweet tea is.
Yep.
I don't drink sodas and all that, but I will drink gallons of tea.
Matt, until the cardiologist tells you we got a problem.
Well, yeah,
and it's not from red meat or anything like that. It's the
from
sugar and it's the high carbs. That's basically what it is.
Well, now I'm also diabetic.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Again, as I eat the candy, he says this.
But my doctor told me he said you need to cut back on the sugars, and he said the main one is the white sugar.
Yes, I use raw sugar, unrefined brown sugar.
And that's what he told me. He said switch over to the raw sugar because you won't use as much. And I've been doing that for 3 years now.
Huh.
And my sugars have gone down. They got me on Ozempics.
Yeah.
I've actually lost 63 pounds.
Wow.
Well done.
My wife, I said, I bet you I can fit in the jeans that I wore the day we got married. And she's like, no, you can't. Guess what?
With room to spare.
Yeah. So
I had room to spare.
Good.
Wow. So here's my point. Here's my point. Okay.
Awesome.
Ozempic has. I was on Trulicity. That has bad side effects later on down the road.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So that's why I do what I do clean with. But no. Listen to me. Hear me out. Okay. I'm not saying it's bad or good. It got you to that point.
Right.
Now you can turn around and take your ownership on what you're doing and do away with some of the other stuff and get off the Ozempic. That's the key. I don't preach, eat this, eat that, have this, have that. Get yourself right. Get yourself with your own mind.
And the other part of that is my wife is doing more keto friendly foods and stuff. Yeah.
It's not hard.
Can you,
Matt, how hard is it?
It's not. It's not hard.
No, it's not.
Touchdown.
But since we've been doing the keto, I no longer have to take the blood pressure medicine.
Wow.
My cholesterol has gone down enough to where I only have to take one cholesterol pill a day instead of two.
Great. That's
That
great.
is
You know.
awesome.
Now, listen to me.
I'm gonna tell you this though: if I get to Vegas, I'm bringing some elk meat with me because you need to show me how to cook keto friendly.
My story is very simple. Why I did
You ever get to Vegas, Big Matt? we are going to tell Keto, kiss my Irish ass.
I'm going that week. I'll go that week.
My story is very simple. My dad had less than 2% lung capacity in both lungs due to smoking. He was a good example of how not to look after a human body.
Mm-hmm.
He was on life support for 3.5 weeks before he died. I was with him the whole time. He came home and passed away 4 days later. I hit rock bottom catastrophically. I had a severe mental breakdown, a disconnect. So I decided, and then was diagnosed with anxiety, depression, post-traumatic stress, and severe insomnia. So I thought, I'm done. 2 years of struggling with this, I'm out. I'm done. Not that I was ever suicidal, nothing like that. I just wanted to make changes. And my dad was a red meat eater. You know, we'd have steak and, you know, sausages, all of that right through childhood. And I just said, you know what? I don't need this anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So I slowly started going vegetarian, which my brother's looking at me going, 3 weeks ago you were eating steak. Yeah, 3 weeks ago I didn't have this mindset shift. I am now all off my antidepressants. I still may need them and have them as a reserve if I do. I have severe asthma and was on prednisone for my lungs. I'm off that now. I used to be on seven kinds of inhalers, off those. I am now sleeping 8 hours a day, which was insane for me to think of.
Are you totally vegan or vegetarian?
I'm I'm working towards it. I'm more actually pescatarian because because I'm dairy free as well, because it just does not agree with me.
That really has a lot to do with it right there, because all right, a true vegan doesn't eat any dairy, no eggs, no nothing like that.
No,
okay?
I don't eat any eggs. The hardest thing for me to give up, and I joke about it now, was eggs and bacon.
Okay.
The rest of it, like gradually phasing it out, was not a problem. But
that's in your genes. That's in your genes.
How much weight did you lose?
I have lost the equivalent of, I think when I last checked, it was close to 65 kilos.
Wow.
But I'm not sure how much of that was the change in diet. But I also, when I came home from Seattle, had very bad long COVID. So, of course, I wasn't wanting to eat as much as I normally would. I'd like to think it's a little bit, I joke that COVID's the best form of weight loss. But having said that,
fair play to you, Megan. Fair play to you. Keep it going.
I can't say no to bacon.
Yeah.
No, I would rather that.
The neighbor can be cooking it, and I'll smell it, and then the next thing you know, I got
a mile off and think, oh, I really love
whether
that.
the neighbor likes it or not, right, big man?
Yeah,
I got a New York strip ready to go tomorrow. You know, maybe I should learn about these diets.
But what I'm most proud of is not only has the weight come off, I am now down like 4 sizes in clothes. It stayed off.
Yeah.
But, you know, I could lose weight before and then put it straight back on, and sometimes double it. But it has stayed off.
What do you do for your protein intake as far as amino acids and stuff like that?
A lot of salmon is. I don't know that's any suggestion you can give me, Tom. I would love to hear, because that is something I know.
Have you ever tried nutritional yeast?
No, I haven't. So as I said,
so get yourself a jar of you're in Australia. I don't know if they have Bragg's or not, but check and see if they have nutritional yeast. Okay, that'll help you with your protein intake. Okay, also it'll build up your B12.
Right.
Because as you know,
B12.
I eat Vegemite.
That's what I was going to say. You didn't have any Vegemite?
Yeah,
Vegemite. But
the quickest way for your B12, B6, okay, or your B vitamins is through nutritional yeast.
And
I'll tell you another thing, Megan. I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but as we were dealing with my son and my husband's migraines, we learned that vitamin B2
Yes,
is
B2
very
and
good
magnesium.
for migraines. Yeah.
So,
So, how do you use the nutritional yeast, Tom?
okay, you eat salads, you eat vegetables and stuff like that, right? So
Yep.
Sprinkle it
So
on.
after you
just
cook it,
sprinkle it.
sprinkle 2 big heaping spoonfuls over top of your lettuce and stuff like that, and that's a power punch. You know what I do?
Okay.
I take 2 tablespoons a day of it.
Okay.
You got to have something to drink, because you know what? It'll shut your mouth for about 15 minutes if you don't have nothing to drink.
My brother wouldn't complain about that. Wow, did I? In case you can't tell. Oh, wow, did I? Sorry. Tom is trying to be serious, and here I am making the
trying to make
jokes.
her
Sorry, Tom.
explode.
So you take the nutritional yeast, and that's a good fortifier of B12. Okay. Also, I would now, I'm not a doctor and this and that, but I would really kick up your D3.
Yes.
D3. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Or sit out in the sun.
There is that, but it's pouring rain. But I take your point.
You can also sprinkle it over your salad.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
You know, I will say this: when after I had my son, which was 15 years ago almost, I started having joint pains in my hands, bad joint pains in my hands. However, I had this table that I'm sitting at was a teak table that was my husband's family's years ago, and it was this ugly orange teak color, and I had hand refinished the entire table in a walnut color. And so I thought my hands were sore from hand sanding this entire table. Come to find out, about 2 months later, I was still having problems. I was exhausted. I couldn't get out of the bed. Every joint in my body hurt. And I went to the doctor and I said, something terrible is wrong with me. I think I might be dying.
And thankfully, no.
Slowly.
Yeah. And she said,
what was it, arthritis?
No, it was a D3 deficiency. I was so low in D3, I hardly had enough to get home on. I was in single digits, whatever that means. I'm not sure.
Oh, your count was low.
It was bad. So she wanted to put me on a prescription strength vitamin D tablet every day. But I was nursing my son, and apparently massive doses of D3 through breast milk can cause an IQ shortage in children.
Okay.
And so I told her, I said, it can cause mental deficiencies.
Actually, an oxygen defect is actually what it can cause you.
And so I told her I can't do that. So you know what she told me? To take 2 Flintstone vitamins a day and sit in the sun with as little clothing on as I could.
Hey, it's summer, coming to summer, and I've got a back deck.
It was February in Virginia. And my husband made me sit outside on my porch swing with a tank top and shorts for 20 minutes every day for a solid 8 weeks. But it worked. It worked. And within about 3 to 4 weeks of that regimen, I started feeling like myself again. Now, but when I'll tell you what, when she told me, she said these words, "You're going to think I'm crazy, but I think you have a vitamin D deficiency." And I said, "You're right. I think you're a quack. Something is terribly wrong."
I think you're insane, but I'm not going to disagree with you, and we'll try it and see what happens.
Well, that's what I told her. I said, "I'll try whatever, because I hurt every day. I'm having a hard time functioning."
Yeah, Megan, do you take any calcium?
No, I probably should, because I've got a broken wrist that I did in March that is still giving me shit.
What you got to do is you got to take what they call calcium glycinate.
Yes.
Don't take any other calcium, any other name other than calcium glycinate.
And you need vitamin D to process that too.
Yeah, and the problem is if you take anything else other than glycinate, you will spend most of your day in the bathroom.
Oh yeah, my mother. Yeah.
So you need the glycinate, and that'll actually help with your bone density, the whole bit, and also take you out of, because of the amino acids that you don't you're not putting in from red meat, okay,
Mhm.
whatever way you're putting it into your system, that'll actually help you with building up your aminos, okay.
What
In
about
your
MCT? Is that a amino acid? Tom?
It's a coconut oil. MCT
Okay.
is a derivative. MCT
Right.
oil is a derivative of coconut oil.
Yeah.
Okay, you can take that, but you also got to be careful taking MCT oil because it will also play with your immune system. Okay.
Yeah,
It-
and
it-
mine is craptastic at the best of times.
right. So the best thing to do right then and there is to take eat coconut. You know, eat some coconut.
Right.
Okay, coconut flakes and stuff like that. But you got to get the calcium into your system because not coming from any kind of bones or anything like that. Soups made from bones and stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
You
So
get
would
away. I mean,
bone broth or something like that
bone
work?
broth would be one of
Yeah.
the better ways to get it into your system.
But it's an animal product.
Yeah, that was my next thing. Like, do I?
So
But
the
sometimes-
calcium glycinate will actually absorb into your system much faster. You'll get away from restless leg syndrome. It'll help with your heart pumping and stuff like that. Also aid in your liver function.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's just
Which
I
will
mean,
let's face it, though. I'm not sure how much I should work on the liver, given I've got those 3 bottles of whiskey and 2 of vodka sitting waiting for the Thanksgiving football stream. Just saying.
That'll work on
As
them.
long as they stay in the bottle, your liver will be
You-
fine.
If my liver is, I can feel my liver saying, "We're already thanking you. Don't open those bottles."
You're looking at a guy that suffers from that syndrome. That's why I take calcium.
That's why I'm
That's why
asking.
he's
Ask the
ready.
expert. Ask the expert.
But I got to tell you something. I'm a type 2 diabetic. Okay, that watching you eat candy right there, I could probably take off like a rocket ship. My numbers.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But-
I probably shouldn't have done it for the sugar hit.
No.
But
But this right here, this Scotch on the rocks,
Scotch on
Okay.
the rocks.
a couple of
It
them.
doesn't
Oh.
increase your sugar.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers,
Oh, I haven't got
cheers.
anything. I haven't got anything.
It lowers my blood sugar. Believe it
How
or
does
not.
that work? Oh, because explain that.
So I mean, I can do coffee. I can have tea, iced tea, the whole bit, and my blood sugars not from that alone, but throughout the course of my
But from
day,
other things, yeah.
just from everything else working. I have Scotch or wine. This is crazy. Or wine. My numbers go down.
That
I
is
told-
insane.
So I
That's
told my wife,
crazy.
it's because I'm Irish.
Because this,
Hey.
that's
No, I had the double whammy bonus, Tom, of being Irish and Russian on my mother's side.
Holy
Oh,
moly,
boy.
with the vodka and no, I'm
With the-
Colin. I'm
With
not
the
knocking it.
vodka and the Scotch mix.
Yeah.
No, we don't mix
No,
our
no, I hear you.
I'm on one, I'm stay on one.
Well, and-
Go ahead, Matt.
If Tom was to drink a beer right now,
yeah,
his sugar levels
through
would go
the
through
roof.
the roof.
yeah.
Yeah. of
Right.
course.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
And that's the reason I'll drink like hard whiskeys now. I can't drink that stuff that he's drinking, but give me a good
No,
Jim
hang on,
Beam or
Matt,
Jack
just
Daniels,
for
and I
clarification.
can sip on that.
You
So
can
here-
drink it or you won't drink it. There is a distinct difference between
No,
both
here-
of those.
here-
should
Here-
not
here-
drink it.
here's the difference. Here's the difference that everybody they listen to the doctors too much. The hell was that?
What was that? I clicked something I shouldn't have, I guess.
Yeah. Phew, I got gas. I got gas.
It sounds like Game of Thrones and it's not me.
I thought
Here's
for a
the
minute the aliens were coming.
here's the
Yeah,
difference.
you
Yeah,
haven't worked out the
bro.
Matt's an
Mark
alien, or is it just
Wilson.
because I need a drink? Sorry, Matt.
A doctor will tell you to eat fermented foods. Okay.
Oh yeah, like pickles and cabbage and sauerkraut and that kind of thing.
Sauerkraut. Again, I love
I
sauerkraut.
love sauerkraut. Oh my gosh,
Don't
I
get no
love
more,
it.
don't get
No,
no
it's
more
not like-
fermented than that right there.
that's true. Or
Does
this.
not get any more fermented
Actually,
than
I
that.
haven't got anything, so I need to go and get one. But
Get that wolf.
But if you have,
got
if you have Now, if you have heart problems,
Mhm.
Yeah,
Then-
I have a.
Granny's
brother-
doing the right thing because the
Yes, exactly.
the stuff that's
I'm
in it's actually
going to
good
go
for
and
your heart.
break open a bottle of organic Merlot. But I have a major problem with my heart, Matt. My brother would tell you I don't have one.
Well, my sister would tell me the same thing.
You know, it's funny. The other day I told Poppy, I said, honey, it is cold in this house. He said, it's just your heart, honey.
Yeah. How? Oh, that was a good one. Here's the thing. Okay, I've learned in the past 10 years that we
Right?
are sold a bunch of bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
We are sold things because guess what? It's a business. They're gonna put you on. Here, I walk in. Everybody, Grumpus and Granny notice. I go to the doctor's office. They walk me to the end of the building, weigh me, walk me back up,
And
put
then
me
take
in
your blood pressure.
and then take my blood pressure and say it's high.
Right?
Okay.
Right.
So this chunky girl walks me down to the back to the scale, and she says, "You
How's
get on. I
her-
want to." I told you go first.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
And she laughed. We walked back, get in a room. She wants to do my blood pressure. So let me do yours first before you do mine.
All right. Yeah, exactly.
Okay? They don't want to hear that stuff. Okay. So right away, my blood pressure was high because I just walked 3 miles. Okay.
Right.
And then they turn around and they take my blood pressure over my shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I said, this looks like you work for Pfizer. Actually, okay, you want to put me on a
Fudge.
blood pressure pill.
Where's your fudge?
Or AbbVie.
I said, no, this is bullshit. So then when the doctor comes in, and then me and him lock horns because I tell him I'm vegan. You were not taught anything about nutrition ever in your life. Maybe if you had 3 days worth. The whole
Right.
time you went to medical
In
school.
med school. Right?
So you have no clue. You're telling me to eat more carbs than fat. Fat's not good. Carbs are better.
Look, and
You're
Tom,
full
I
of
agree
shit.
with you 1,000% because I know a few diabetics who are told to eat a certain amount of carbs every day. And I'm thinking, are they trying to kill you?
No,
Because
they want to sell
Don't these
medication.
doctors know that as soon as the carbs hit your mouth, it starts turning to sugar. As soon as, and it blows my mind.
So Matt's on Ozempic, okay, which is one of the better ones to help lose weight, okay,
Mhm.
to a point.
Well, and to keep that A1C down and your numbers down, you know, and that's what he probably needs right now.
Okay, now hold on, Charlotte. Okay,
Mhm.
they are matching our A1Cs to people who eat carbs.
Okay.
So when they take a guy like me who don't eat carbs or sugar, and I go in and they say, "Whoa, wait a minute, your HDL is up and your LDL is down,"
Mm-hmm.
okay, because that's met and your cholesterol is at a certain rate. That's based on a high carb diet.
You have a metabolic disorder.
They're not measuring me. They're not measuring me on what I eat.
That's
Low
right.
carb, no sugar. So my numbers where I'm at are perfectly 100% on the money.
Right.
But it's not according to them. It's like me looking at the baseball score and I see 11-9, okay?
Right.
And somebody else sees 10-8.
Right.
Oh, yes, I see
Right.
what you're saying, Tom.
It's
Well,
the numbers that
And
they
I know
want.
that to be true, Tom, because when I was keto all those years ago, my cholesterol dropped 100 points. My HDL dropped 100 points in 3 months.
Yeah. I'm 6
My
foot.
LDL went up a few points, and my triglycerides cut in half.
Exactly. Yeah. My when I was on the regular American standard diet, my triglycerides were 1,680.
See, mine weren't that high. Mine were like
They're supposed to be 150 or less. Okay.
yeah. Mine
So-
were
I thought it was 150.
300 or 400, and it like I said, it dropped in half.
So when
In
I
3
walked in, the
months.
cardiologist went like this. Oh, baby, we got
Right.
medicine for you, brother. Ooh,
Not only
can't
that,
wait.
but
The last
let's charge you for some
Sorry.
heart surgery, for some stents, for some bypasses. You know,
So when I turned around and I started this back in Florida, okay, I lost 44 pounds in probably 2 months.
yeah.
Okay? Wow.
No, that's
And
amazing.
then,
That's amazing.
and then I started saying, poor me. Okay. Retired chef. Poor me. I can't have pizza. Poor me. I can't make bread. I can't make rye bread. I can't have this, can't have that. So what I
Right.
do, I started cheating back.
Right.
So I lost 44 pounds. And next thing you know, I gained 64 pounds back. So I gained 20 pounds on top of the 44 I lost. Yeah. So now they wanted to put a stent in because they
right.
look at you, they look at your numbers and look at you and say, fat guy, he's getting stents, he's getting this. I'm like the gold mine for for the
You're
medical
this,
industry.
Tom. You are this to them.
But
Yes.
Tom, I was an anomaly because when I had my heart attack, I was 135 pounds. As a
Stress.
and I was
Stress.
5'1". I was
Charlotte.
not
Stress.
Yes.
Also, Charlotte.
a
Stress.
lot of that. But
Yeah.
I was not your typical overweight, high cholesterol, I have a metabolic disorder that was passed on from my family that causes me to have high cholesterol, causes me to have high triglycerides and low LDL. That is the trifecta of metabolic.
The mother load.
You
Okay.
have the fourth one of diabetes.
No. Charlotte, according to their rules, according to how they're playing. How is it that it started out years ago? Grumpus knows this. Years ago, if you had 250 or 200 cholesterol, you were good. Anything
Right,
over 250
I remember
was
that.
bad. Then all of a sudden they moved it down to 200.
200.
Why'd they move it like that? Then they moved it to 150.
Right.
Okay.
I'll never
So-
be at 150.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what I am? You know what I am?
Pfizer chef.
I'm at
More
120.
Pfizer.
I'm 120.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, 120. And here's what they do with me. They scratch their head. I do a lot of research on it because you know what? All the pills and all the crap they gave me
Right.
didn't work. Made it worse.
Right.
I
Right.
took control of myself, of what I put in my mouth.
Mhm.
Okay. And I proved them all wrong. They don't like that.
No,
No,
they don't.
They
And I'll
don't.
tell you this, you're lucky you didn't have a heart attack. Do you know how much that heart attack cost my poor insurance company? And I say
course.
poor insurance company because
No, for you, not me.
So now
I got the bill for that heart attack. It was $256,000.
Wow. Wow.
Dr.
36
Fauci.
Stay in the hospital.
That's
Okay, so just so you know, guys, down here we have our public health insurance, which is government funded, and I also and our government made it compulsory for private health insurance. A heart attack like that, maybe 30,000, depending on treatment.
right.
Wow.
Depending if you needed surgery or long stay in the cardiac ward, 50,000 maybe.
That's the
Because we
national
have
health
really-
meeting.
Because we have really good insurance, we ended up only paying $6,000. However, that was still a lot of money for us.
Oh
You
my
know,
gosh.
That's the thing. I mean, I'm blessed that our government gave us Medicare,
Yeah.
and I'm blessed that I can afford what is it, $135 a month for my
For your private insurance. Mhm.
yeah. Because the
I'm
one
a-
thing when I was in the States, I was very concerned about. Thankfully, it didn't happen, and I always take health insurance, travel insurance. Was that I would have, something catastrophic happen. You hear all the time these tourists in places like Bali, or getting $500,000. They need to be repatriated, and that their families have to do a GoFundMe.
Yeah. I'm going to fight right now because of medication. Back in 2016, okay, they did a catheterization because they look at me. You're a fat guy, okay, and you got to have blockages like you don't believe.
Blockages somewhere. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, up they go in my leg. Okay, up into my heart, the whole bit, And the doctor says, I don't see anything. Oh, wait a minute. There's one over here. You know what? Tom, we're going to put a small stent in, a small one. I said, how small? Minute, preventative. Okay. You know, you're the boss. I'm not a cardiologist.
You know more than I do, boss.
So they take it out. Now they can't stop the bleeding. Okay. And I got some gorilla standing over me on the bed with his thumbs in me, holding me down. My whole lower half turned black. Okay. I had to make a joke out of it because when I went and seen the doctor, I said to the doctor, I said, hey, you know what? I'm liking watermelon more, and I feel like tap dancing. Just a, stupid joke. That's how black I was. All right. I shouldn't have done it anyway. But they put me on this pill that I'm on to this day that I cannot afford to pay $586 a month for this medication.
Which one is it, Tom?
Eliquis.
Is that your blood thinner?
Yeah.
With my
They won't put me on Plavix because they said I'll bleed.
yeah, you might, but you might not.
What about Brilinta?
You talk about not being able to afford it. I have severe insomnia, a severe sleep disorder.
Somebody's got another echo.
I hear it.
Don't take Ambien. Never take Ambien.
No, I don't take
That's
Ambien.
terrible stuff.
I was
never.
prescribed
Yeah.
melatonin.
Okay. That's over the shelf.
I was really lucky. They put me on Plavix. It cost me, I think, $16 a month. And it's working for me. And I like it because I only have to take it once a day. When I was on the Brilinta, I had to take it twice a day. And I could never remember it. And it was a lot more money. A lot.
Well, the melatonin that I was prescribed by the doctor was $135 every fortnight. Now, I could not afford that. So I went in to get the last script at the
Is that
the
2
pharmacy.
weeks?
Every
That's
2
2
weeks.
weeks.
Megan, how many milligrams was he prescribing you?
It's
For that
25.
price?
The low end dose.
not
Yeah.
natural.
And
So
not to
my-
cut anybody off, but I'm going to get off of here. I got to go check a trap.
All right, Big Matt.
Hey.
All right,
Big
Matt,
Matt.
love you,
Take
darling. Good
care.
to see
See
you.
you,
It
Matt.
was good to see
Matt.
you again.
Matt, I love you to death, brother. Good guy. Great
Take
guy.
care, honey.
Take care, Matt.
You'll see you, Matt.
So I go to the pharmacy, hand
Right,
over the
Matt.
script, and the pharmacist looks at me and said, I can save you $120 for this by giving me the generic brand, the pharmacy only brand. It
Right.
was exactly the same packet or the same tablet in a generic packet,
But it's-
and it saved me $150 or whatever it was for
Yeah.
it.
Megan, do you have your YouTube on again?
No, I haven't touched it. No, I'm just on StreamYard.
We got a bad echo from
I think it's StreamYard doing it.
I was on StreamYard before a little few hours
Not me,
ago.
right?
They were-
Not me.
Let me
I haven't
check. Hold
touched
on.
anything.
I haven't
I haven't
any.
touched anything.
Me either.
Only tab I have open is just StreamYard.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
Let me try it one more time here. Okay.
And my phone.
Last time a doctor checked my cholesterol, I came back 2 weeks later and he said to me, Colin, you need to calm down because he found a piece of bacon.
Last week I joked
now-
about bacon, but now I want a piece, and now it's like, no, you're not having it now just because Colin's going to
I love my
So,
bacon.
so I go see today. Actually, I got in an argument with cardiologist.
Yeah.
I have to get samples. I have to get samples, 2 weeks worth of samples from my regular primary doctor. Then I
Right.
got to get 2 weeks of samples from the cardiologist. Well, now it's the
Right.
cardiologist's turn. I got today and tomorrow of medication left. Okay.
Hmm.
They won't give it to me unless I make an appointment to go see them. And then if they have, here's what the guy said to me. And you Grumpus and Charlotte know me. Okay.
Uh-huh.
The guy said to the guy said to me, you have to come and we'll give you the medication if we have it. And by the way, you're not the only one. 90% of our patients are in the donut hole. Oh, is that so?
Huh.
I said, how about this? How about if I put you in a freaking donut hole? You piece of crap. Not exactly what I said. Okay. I said, I'll find you and hunt you down and make you have medication and pay me for your medication. You piece of crap. Okay. So I'm thinking, I said, hey, I'm 69. I'm 69 years old. Okay. And I'm talking to some guy about this. They're talking about my health.
That's it.
Right. They're
Okay.
talking. What they're talking about is your life.
Yeah. So Charlotte.
Yeah.
So here's what goes through my mind now today as I'm driving. Okay. You talk about road rage. Holy crap. I mean, it was written all over my car. Stay away from this idiot, But here's what I'm thinking. They're telling me they don't have samples to give me. I can't
Right.
afford $586 for my pills that I
Right.
got to pay. And they're telling me also that I have to take it. I cannot get off it.
That's the
Yeah.
Eliquis, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
now I said to myself, wait a minute. When I had surgery, okay, I stopped taking it 2 weeks before I had surgery, and then
And
go
you
back
were fine.
and then do 2 weeks after I had surgery, and then I started taking it again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now I live in Vegas, so everybody says it's a crapshoot. Okay.
I see what you did there.
How do I do it?
What would
How do I do
happen, Tom? What would happen if you just took an aspirin every day? Keep
That's see, Charlotte, that's my thinking. You know what I mean? But
because
you know,
honestly, I can't stand going to the doctor. I'm sick of going to the doctor. My family is all over my butt about going to the doctor, and I keep giving them this. And I've been taking aspirin every day, and I'm absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. And I was on the Plavix. I still have some, but I don't take it anymore. And I figured I would take the aspirin every day because I'm telling you what, one of the doctors I had told me a long time ago, if aspirin would have come out in the last decade, it would be by prescription only.
Yeah.
It is good for keeping your blood from sticking to itself. It is
Yeah.
good as a blood thinner.
hey,
And
Colin,
I'm not gonna, look, I'm not trying to encourage you to do that, Tom.
no.
I'm not, because your situation
rather-
is probably different from mine.
Yeah, Colin, I believe it's you. I believe it's you that's echoing. Colin,
Me?
I believe it's you. If you go click on YouTube and hit the mute button, I think it'll stop it.
Really? Okay. I'm
Yeah.
talking now. Am I echoing?
Yeah, you reckon when everybody else is talking, it's echoing. So I'll mute you. I'll mute you and it stops.
Oh yeah.
So
I
if
haven't.
you go
I have.
Hey Grumpus, I want to ask you one thing.
if you go to YouTube, you can put
What'd you have
that
for
little
dinner
speaker
tonight?
and shut it down.
I had leftovers.
Oh, come on. You've got to get better than this. Don't you
I had-
know that
I
I
had,
enjoy hearing all of your elaborate dinners?
Well, I had some tilapia that I'd had the other night that I heated up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, last night I had a double thick pork chop.
Oh, okay.
At a
Okay. Did you
restaurant.
stuff it with anything?
No, we went to a restaurant. The funny thing is, when the guy come over to take our order, I told him I wanted the double cut pork chop.
Okay.
He said, "No, we suggest that cook a medium to a medium well. Is that
Okay.
all right?" And I said, "No, that's not all right." And he said, "Well, how you want it?" I said, "Well, more on the medium rare side." He said, "Would it be okay if they butterfly it?" And I says, no.
No.
And he said, well, how would you like it cooked? I said 140 degrees.
Okay.
And I pulled a Tom. He said 140 degrees. I said, yeah, 140 degrees. He said, well, I'm not sure the chef will know what that means.
Then he's
no
not
chef.
much of a chef.
He's not a
I told-
chef if he
I
doesn't
told
mind.
the Tom, I says, if your chef don't know what 140 degree pork chop is, I'll have a salad.
And people wonder why I've chosen the plant life.
Am I still echoing?
It came back.
Yep.
It came back.
Wow.
And he said, how is it? And I said, it is perfect.
Good. Good.
Now, I don't know what you did, but now hold on. Talk a little bit.
Who?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why.
Sounds great.
It's gone now.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Am I
now.
still here?
You're good.
No, you're fine.
Do you know what? It must have been something to do with the reception where I live.
It could have
If you're on StreamYard and it pops up on YouTube, a lot of times it'll. I'm hearing a little bit more, but it's better than what it was. The fact of the matter is, okay, I'm getting to that point, and I don't like it, but I'm getting to that point where I'm get off my lawn type of thing. But I've had it up to here with bullshit with the
My
with the
tolerance for ignorance is getting really thin.
Oh,
Yeah.
way low. Way
Absolutely.
low.
Because I never had that. You know how most people have a filter and a BS detector?
She's echoing really bad, Tom.
yeah. Somebody else. Yeah.
Colin, if you should close all of your tabs except StreamYard.
I don't know what he said. Oh, near.
No, he's muted. He muted himself. Now he's open again.
Yeah,
Okay.
Colin, you should close all the tabs except StreamYard.
Yeah, it's coming from him
Is-
actually.
Is it me? Is it me who's echoing?
It was. Yeah, I don't
Not
know what
right
you
now.
did, but now. But now it
Yeah,
seems pretty
I
clear.
haven't changed anything, since the beginning, since we came on the
Yeah.
dock. But no, let me know and I'll shut it down if
Yeah,
it keeps
no problem.
happening.
No problem.
I just shut
Uh,
everything down aside from StreamYard too.
That's
so
better.
it
That's better
might have
too.
been me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
much
hearing better.
Too, Megan.
The thing of it is that
Nope.
look,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I'm going to be 70 years old.
Yeah.
Grumpus is already there. Okay,
I'm almost 60.
and I've
No, you
had
can't
it-
tell, can you?
Young.
No, darling. You can tell I'm closer
You
to
guys
50
don't
than
look
you.
young.
It's amazing
Wait,
how
wait,
things
wait.
look through.
Mike with the ponytail. Hang
You guys
on.
all look very young. You all look very young and fair play to you.
Charlotte, it is amazing how the world looks through glasses.
Isn't that the truth?
Yeah,
It's a
So-
yeah,
preservative.
me.
Through rose-colored glasses, doesn't it?
Wine is a preservative, right?
Yeah.
It is.
and it's fermented.
When I'm
Yeah.
pickled.
This is an organic. Actually, all jokes aside, this is one of my favorite organic.
As they always say,
I love
keep
Merlot. And
keep
I've got
eating your
guns. See that?
keep
See that?
eating, keep eating your Brussels sprouts.
My
Oh,
Irish
guns
brother
out,
right
guns
there.
out, Charlotte.
My Irish brother. I love it.
I yield to the queen of the guns up in the right corner.
That's a genetic thing. It's just from throwing around 7 kids for 38 years.
So I'm getting to the point. I'm getting to the point in my life where, looking back at what my parents said, taught me, okay, it's coming true.
Yeah.
Okay, my dad told me flat out, one day you're going to pay for water. Stop wasting water now because you're going to pay for water.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're paying for water. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
13 channels we had. Okay, you're going to pay for TV, and they're going to tell you what you want to hear. And that's exactly what's happening right now.
You know what mine told
Okay.
me? He said, Charlotte, if you're not going to do business, don't advertise.
Bingo. You said that. You said that many times. That makes a lot of sense to me.
It does.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing a T-shirt that says that on it.
I'll buy one.
It-
My
so
no,
I would hear.
seriously.
I'll buy
Grumpus
one.
get a kick out of this. I would hear my dad say that to me, and I would turn around and say under my breath, "Bullshit." Okay, bullshit.
And you're living it now, aren't you,
He
Tom?
doesn't know.
Yes, yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Thank
I
God
can
he
I can
doesn't
talk
even
that
know
talk.
it, and he can't rub it in your face, right?
Oh no, he
I
rubs it in my face. Every once in a while, I trip for no reason.
I opened my mouth. You know all the things you heard your father say as a child and thought, when I'm older, I'm never going to say that. I'm at the point where every time I open my mouth, my father comes out.
Exactly.
But I swore I would never say what he said to me as a child, my nephew. And I do every damn time.
Yeah, and today now I'm 69. My daughter's just turned 47.
Yeah.
So I took her out for lunch, just the two of us. Okay.
Mhm.
So nice.
And I said to her, I said, "What?" She was 4 or 5 years old when we split up. Okay.
Yeah.
And my ex did a good job bringing her up and this and that. I was in the bar business. I was playing in the band the whole bit. So I wasn't around. I'll admit that 100%. Okay. But I said, what's the one thing I have, Colin, it's coming from Colin pretty good. I said, what is the one thing that you take away from your 69-year-old father, okay, that you'll carry on the rest of your life? And she said, don't take no bullshit from nobody.
Oh, you've taught her well.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, get off my lawn, you red bastard. And that's exact. And I was kind of proud to hear that.
Yeah.
My father's great lesson was do no harm, but take no shit.
I don't.
That's,
Say
Yeah.
that again.
do no harm, but take no shit.
That's right.
Exactly.
Let the world know you're there, but not so obnoxiously that they want you to leave, but leave and give them something to talk about on the way out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was my grandmother's don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you on the way out. But,
My grandmother's best advice to me was,
I love that. Hey, crackheads, get out of here.
she said, never tell all your secrets.
Mm.
my grandmother's other great one is always smile at strangers because it makes them wonder what the F you're up. Well, she didn't say what the F because she was a lady, but
Right.
makes them wonder what the hell you're planning next.
Mm-hmm.
Colin, it's you, brother. Yeah, I mean, it's coming in real bad, real.
My
echoey.
granny
I
used
don't-
to tell me all the time, if you can't listen, you'll have to feel.
I don't know what you got going on there, but it's really bad.
Yeah,
haven't
my
even
grandmother
heard
was a real lady, but she didn't take nonsense, and she give you a look like
I think it's your mic is picking up or
Everybody else.
and coming out. So
Grumpus, what is going on behind you?
I'm
An ad.
just gonna mute you for now.
An ad popped up.
Well,
Oh,
I was going to say, that's one of those dynamic screen backgrounds.
Yeah. He's doing. Look, Grumpus is
I've
the
got
guru of StreamYard / OBS.
I need
You know
that
what?
one.
This thing runs for 3 hours, and I just restarted it for the third time.
Wow, it must be a long 3 hours, Grumpus,
I
because
love
I've
that.
been at the clock going almost 6.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but the background noise is there.
Oh wow.
So I'm talking. I'm hearing my voice 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn your volume down, Colin. On your speakers, turn your volume down. See if that helps.
Okay.
Maybe your
Feel better.
microphone's picking up speakers.
It's been lovely talking to you guys, but it's 6:45 p.m. and I do need to get some dinner and some sleep. But thank you for having me. You've been very kind.
Good
I'm just
meeting you,
gonna-
Megan.
I'm
Megan?
gonna-
Yes. Thank you for coming, Megan. Thank you.
I am a new follower there, my dear.
Oh,
Yeah.
bless you, sir. I'm following everybody.
And
yeah,
you better join in next time we go live.
You're darn right.
well, I'm going to try that sports thing you were talking about, Tom. I don't know how it's going to go, brother, but try once, question later. But no,
And
thanks
try
for
the
having me, guys.
D3 and the calcium.
Yes, I have my notes to go to the health food store
Yeah.
on
Good.
Monday, so I will definitely do that. Thank you for
Nutritional
that.
yeast, and
Yes,
Hey.
nutritional yeast.
to each his own. But don't think you're left out in the cold. 'Cause you're not at all.
No, as I said, I'm not one of these vegans or animal lovers that'll throw red paint at you if you eat a piece of steak in front of me. If you're my brother, I may wish that you choke on it, but seeming you're not.
Yeah.
Bye, Megan.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me.
Bye-bye,
Okay,
dear.
Megan. Take care. Great girl.
I may have to try that nutritional yeast, but I'm going to put it in bread dough.
You can.
Yeah.
In bread?
You can. Actually, it's pretty good in scrambled eggs.
Mm.
It's really good in scrambled eggs on salad. You can actually put it in steak. Actually, you can take it, mix it, soften up your butter a little bit, put the nutritional yeast in that, mix it up real good. Okay. A little salt, a little pepper. Wrap up your butter again, put it in the refrigerator, harden it up. Every time you have a steak, cut a little piece of that, throw it on your steak.
Okay.
Good stuff. It's really good stuff. Now see, Megan. Now that could have went sideways.
Mhm.
Okay. As soon as somebody says I'm a vegan or vegetarian,
Right.
Okay. I can't let that happen. I just can't let that go. I mean,
Right. I get it.
yeah. I mean, she is what she does. She lost weight. Okay.
Yeah.
Did I convert that right? Did she lost 143 pounds?
Yes.
Yes. Isn't that amazing?
So
She fell down the toilet.
yeah, yeah. But here's the problem.
Oh, Danny boy.
Here's the problem with that. Okay.
Okay.
We're made of muscle mass. Okay. We're not made of a cow has 5 stomachs that digests what they eat, grass and all the vegetables that they eat. Their teeth are different. The whole nine. We're carnivores. We're omnivores, actually.
Omnivores,
Okay.
right.
Okay. So we can eat either one. Okay. But most people don't tolerate all vegetables.
Right.
Just don't do it. We
Their
just don't
stomach
do it.
doesn't. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
So what happens with that? Then your amino acids drop, your levels of all the different vitamins. Now, with that said, I tried carnivore. For 6 months. Nothing but meat. Okay. I had nothing but stomach issues.
Really?
The whole time. Once I put back in some vegetables, green vegetables, that all went away.
Yeah.
I'll be gone. When I was going through a lot of stomach issues, I went completely carnivore for about 6 weeks. And the only thing I ate was ribeye steaks.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
I would add things in a little bit at a time to see what was causing my problem.
Mm-hmm.
I had no problems eating ribeye steaks for 6 weeks.
There you go.
None.
Tom, it's the old, not to be stereotyping, but that's all we grew up on, Tom. The old Irish blood, it's still in you. Although,
Yes.
Meat, potatoes, although we cut some stuff out now to make things different. Meat, potatoes, vegetables, that was it. That was the diet.
Mm-hmm.
But Colin, you're 100% right. But guess what? Okay. We didn't back in the day. We didn't have candy,
right,
24/7. Okay, you had to eat your breakfast, you had to eat your lunch, you had to eat your dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then you got to snack after that. Not 24/7 snacking.
See, we were lucky.
Right. Oh yeah.
Okay,
it's not like Quaker Oats.
Right.
My channel right here. My channel right here, Keto Cook, and Tom Garvey, the Keto Cook. Guess who sponsors me?
Who?
Quaker frickin' Oats.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. How the hell?
Is that a coincidence? That's
No,
a
you know what?
coincidence.
They pay my channel to advertise on there. So you know what? I wouldn't care if it was, M&Ms.
Yeah, awesome. No, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy. But that's
A
how
lot
this
of
world
truth in
is.
that. Yeah.
And everybody says, "Oh, you're an Irishman. 7-course meal, 6-pack and a potato." Okay. Well, you know what? You may be right. Back in the day, that was it. Okay, but no, we had.
Yeah.
Colin, I got to ask you a question.
Yes.
You are originally from Ireland.
Yes,
No
sir.
doubt about it. Okay. So when St. Patrick's Day comes, okay, what would you rather, ham or corned beef?
Ham.
Corned beef.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for the amount of years that I've been living in the United States, I love the way we do corned beef over here.
Yes.
But traditionally,
Ham.
yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's like torn between two lovers.
Yeah.
Torn between two lovers.
I love this guy. I love this guy.
Yeah.
And here's the tradition. I keep telling everybody. I grew up. My grandmother was from Ireland. Okay. And
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. And the funny part about it was, they boiled everything. I mean, boiled everything. She would take a ham and boil the damn thing, and then boil whatever potatoes and this and that. We had potatoes she peeled 5 pounds of potatoes every night for dinner when I was a little guy growing up. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it. That's in our DNA.
Wow.
So
yeah.
That's
yeah.
Now I'm keto and I stay away from potatoes. Okay. But my daughter said to me today, she said, "Pop, you got to understand." She said, "I got 2 boys. One's 6'8" and the other one's 6'5". The 6'5" guy is 14 years old. Okay.
Oh my God.
See, I got big boys, big Irish boys. Flynn's their last name is Flynn. Okay.
Oh, Flynn. Nice.
From Garvey to Flynn. Okay. She said these boys like to eat. So I can't afford to go low carb and this and that. These guys got to eat carbs. She says, so we got to resort back to potatoes, bread, rice, and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
I said, hey, because your own man's a keto cook, don't think you got to be strict with that. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When I moved out of my home when I was 17, my father said, as long as you have a 5-pound bag of potatoes, you're going to be all right. Yeah, and it was in a big paper bag. Like, it was nothing fancy. Big paper bag. It was like, you had to put it over your shoulder, and then they didn't go bad because you went through them. Sure,
right.
Get a little bit of money and you bought a little bit of beef or whatever, and vegetables. But you carried them over your shoulder, and you peeled them good. And when the summer came, you didn't even have to peel them because
rub it off.
Yeah, or even just roast them, whatever. Yeah, I still do the same. It hasn't left me.
I haven't had potatoes in a couple of years. Okay. And I actually shouldn't say that because 2 or 3 weeks ago they got done playing, in the band, and a couple of guys said, "Come on, let's go have something to eat." Okay. Well, what I had a Swiss burger, rye bread. I love rye bread.
I love rye bread too.
And I had shoestring French fries.
No,
you gotta treat yourself, Tom.
I was like this. I was like this. I mean, Marie said, "I'll have what he's having." So
Bless her heart. She got
So-
some real food.
So when we get
Oh,
done
yeah.
driving home, and I'm saying, "Oh boy, oh boy." She's saying, "What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?" Carbs are hitting me. Carbs are hitting me. Oh, the carbs are hitting me. I was okay, but the next day I actually felt it. I felt a little inflammation. So yeah, I mean, it does. Don't forget now, I am carb free.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar free the whole bit. But I got to the point where, you know what? I'm gonna have what I want to have.
Once in a while.
I got Grumpus syndrome. Damn it, I'm gonna be 70. Okay, and I'm gonna have this and have that. But the bottom line is, it affects you. It actually affected me. It really did.
Yeah.
So
The digestive system is like, whew.
yeah.
Like I gotta watch. I gotta watch
Hungry
why.
just listening to y'all.
I am too.
What's the matter?
Oh yeah.
I'm getting hungry just listening to y'all.
I'm
I'm
craving.
going to go out now and boil potatoes
have any.
after we're done.
Ah.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm gonna have
No,
to
no,
call some
no.
Uber Eats or something.
So tomorrow I get up. Okay, probably won't sleep too good tonight. All right. I'll probably sleep till about 8:30. Get up, and then I'll have scrambled eggs. I'll have probably about 10 o'clock is when I first eat.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Two or three cups of coffee, and then probably tomorrow I'll make some chicken real quick. Saute chicken. Then I'll go play. So that's the only 2 meals I have. When I play, I don't drink. Okay.
Yep.
When I get done, I might have a vodka or something like that, and then we'll go eat, and then I'll have my whatever, carbs or this and that. I try to bounce around it, but everybody's so carb heavy with these little late night stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come back home again, and then I'll get up Sunday morning and test my blood, and it'll be off the charts. Off the charts.
Tom, I'm sure you saw the different side of it, like going back in the day.
Yeah.
Is when I used to play also,
Uh-huh.
but back in the day, I used to drink like a fucking fish.
No.
No, I never did that. I drank
But
like a squid.
Tom,
I can't believe
Tom, then going into the latter stages, before I just decided before events I stopped actually too early, but I would say the last 2 years, I never like you just brought back memories to me there now, Tom. I never ever drank when I played.
No,
Maybe I had one beer, but I always had water. Beer, maybe one beer just to be socialized, and just glasses of water. But back in the day, it was like Planksty. It was like Christy Moore. It was like, you were bathing pints, drinking pints to bathe the band. It was just like chaos, but the music was still coming out. People were still loving it.
Right.
But no, there's
on Saturday night. On Saturday night, we do a variety show. So a lot of it's done with tracks and stuff like that we play along with. Okay, but I have another band that I just started with, and that's on Thursdays. We're rehearsing. Okay. And they'll have some beers and this and that, and I won't do that because I want to perfect what we're doing.
Exactly.
Because that is money in my pocket down the road. The tighter we get, the more money we're going to make. The whole bit, and here I am, 69 years old. This is my bucket list to back playing again and stuff like that. So I don't want to be an idiot out there playing with Saturday it's every Saturday. What we do is going to end soon. It's probably going to end by January. Okay. But the bottom line is this new thing I'm getting in, going into my 70s. Okay. Next year, they got quite a bit of casinos that's going to be booking us. the one guy, the lead guy has a pretty good reputation. Now, do I really want to do this? Well, you know what? I opened up the door. Okay. And I can't look back now. I can't turn around and look back. You know, but arthritis, I'm a drummer. So arthritis, walking. You want to see me get up Saturday night. You want to see me get up from the drums at Saturday night. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is, oh, God. Oh, my. Oh, yeah. That's the other reason why I don't drink.
DW40. You get a few sprays in there. Or WD, whatever it is.
Hey, you're laughing. There it is right now. I'm greasing the gears right now. Getting back to the food end of it. Okay. I have no problem with potatoes and stuff like that now, but before I couldn't do it. So I know exactly how I'm going to feel Sunday morning if we stay out. My wife comes with me. She sits in the audience. She has a couple beers and stuff like that. She's Italian. She has no problem with weight or diabetes or anything like that. Nothing wrong with her. But to support me, she eats the way I eat. Okay. So when I turn around and say, I'll have French fries and rye bread, I'm in. I'm good. Let's have it. Okay. Yeah. Oh,
amen, brother. Amen, brother. That's a good one.
So I have no problem with that whatsoever.
That's amazing. Gosh.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Wow.
So what do you got planned for Thanksgiving, Tom?
We are. It all depends on my daughter. Okay, my ex-wife. What happens with her? How long my daughter's going to be up? She's leaving on the 11th. Go up. I think my ex-wife's having a surgery. She has mouth cancer. They're going to take a 50-cent piece part of her tongue out.
Oh.
Yeah, and most of the teeth, and not good. Okay, and then radiation and stuff like that. Right. I'm from the school thinking that anytime you radiate somebody above the neck, it doesn't bode well. Okay. Hey, we had our problems. Okay. She's the mother of my daughter.
Doesn't matter. None of that matters.
Exactly. And I feel really bad for her because she's by herself. My daughter's out here. I'm out here with my daughter the whole 9 yards. So she's a little stubborn about moving out here, but she has her own reasons. You know what I mean?
And she's alone.
So that was basically the reason why my daughter and I went out for lunch today, to make sure that my daughter knows she's 47. Okay. Yeah. But gets the understanding that how I feel about it, and that she needs to be with her mother.
Yes. And I agree with that.
She needs to take care of her mother. She needs to make sure that her mother is well taken care of and that her daughter's by her side.
That's
because
right.
I witnessed many times on the phone. It's mom. I'll call her later. Bloop, and throw her off. Okay. I don't buy that. I don't like that. I don't care who you are.
I get that. And that is one comfort that I have in this life. And that is, if anything happens to me and I get so sick that I can't be the mom that I am, I've got 7 kids and a husband who's going to come running.
Good.
To do whatever needs to be done for me.
And Marie's okay with it. I said, look, we had our problem, and it's my age too, I guess.
Yeah.
Years ago, if this was back years ago, I would say, hey, say what I mean.
Yeah, I get it. It because you know what, I speak frankly. Really dark fantasies of my ex imploding in a fiery, disastrous death. I'm serious.
I get some of my best comments on my YouTube channel is from my ex-wife.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Okay,
that's nice.
But that's not why I'm saying what I'm saying. Okay,
right.
I don't give a rat's butt. Ooh, I said rat's butt. I didn't say rat's ass.
You did.
Wow. Holy crap.
Rat's ass.
Yeah, rat's ass.
You're right. Heaven, y'all.
You're getting soft in your old age.
Yeah, I am. I don't give a rat's ass what anybody says. Okay, nobody deserves that,
No, nobody does, and you're right.
and nobody deserves to go through it alone.
Right.
No.
I've
Absolutely.
never quite understood. I mean, when me and my ex broke up, we broke up on good terms.
Yeah.
No,
We
we didn't.
decided we just couldn't live together.
Right.
And the whole point of splitting up was to both of us have a better quality of life.
Move
Was
on.
for her to marry
No.
another Bill.
And I would tell people, they would question, oh, you talked to her? And I said, well, yeah, I talked to her last week. They can't wrap their brains around people splitting up and not hating each other.
And not hating each other. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you a story. Okay, I am a. How can I put this? I'm a revenge-seeking, no good bastard. Okay.
Okay.
I would like to.
believe you.
I would like to wait a couple years and then put my boot on their neck. How do you like me now?
Yeah.
Becky?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Dang boy.
So I decided to lighten up when my first grandchild was born. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we gotta be together. I'm not going to deny my daughter that. I'm not
Right.
going to be that idiot. I'm not going if she's going.
Because it's
Right.
going to be in your life forever.
Exactly.
That's right.
So my grandson's second birthday, I hosted at my house. Okay, had swimming pool, the whole bit. I cooked everything you can think of. All right. So my ex-mother-in-law was there. My new mother-in-law was there. Marie, my ex-wife. Okay, my daughter, my grandson, and everybody in my family, everybody in her family, in the backyard. So I had a few scotches in me. Okay, after cooking, and I
like
turned
an
around
Irish
and
man would do.
That's right. That's right. And I turned around to Maria, and I said, don't you think it's time to serve the coffee, for the cake and stuff? She said, I'm getting to it. I said, my first wife would already have the coffee served. She said, well, get your ex-wife to serve the freaking coffee. She's right over there. I looked at Maria. I said, come over here. Give me a kiss, you crazy little. Right? And everybody cracked up laughing. But my ex-wife got up and she says to Marie, where's the coffee? I'll get it.
Oh, my goodness.
So that was the relationship thing. And then I bought property down in North Carolina. And then my daughter was there naturally. And then my ex-wife bought a place down there also to come down, and it was just it was almost like following everybody. You know what I mean? So Christmas time comes, grandma's coming, the whole bit, so I felt like, I felt like the brown pair of loafers in a tuxedo shop. Nobody's gonna want to take no attention to you the whole bit.
Right.
We're sitting there, my ex-mother-in-law, my ex-wife, Marie, okay, the grandkids, and my grandson, the oldest guy, he started scratching his head. He went, baby Nana and grandma. How many grandmas do I have? He's like scratching his head with it the whole bit. So when we started talking, he's telling stories. He said, wait a minute, you were married to her, Pop? I said, yeah. That's little grandma. I said, yeah. And now you're married to baby Nana? I said, yeah. He said, boy, you got a lot of mommies. But I try to keep it light. I try to keep it light for the kids and this and that. And now, after all bullshit happened here and there, whatever, I just feel bad. I really do. I feel bad. I feel bad for my daughter because I experienced it with my mom. Okay. Yeah. We lived in Houston. That's why I moved back to Jersey, because my mom was dying.
Right.
And my dad just couldn't do it. You move in here with us, blah, blah. And I knew, put my house up for sale. And then I go back to Texas because I rented my house, had it up for sale, wouldn't sell. I go back to Texas, all right, had it up for rent also. Rent with option. I did everything. Century 21. Grumpus, I go back, pull up in front of the house. There's a pickup truck in my driveway. Real estate office rented it out without me knowing about it, collecting the rent.
Oh my
No kidding.
God.
Yeah. So guess who bought my house? Century
No.
21 of
No.
Century 21 of Katy.
Good.
Anything
Yes,
to
sir.
stay off the 6 o'clock news.
Yeah.
Right. Right?
Hey, Marvin Zindler. Eyewitness News.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Well, you know, I've got my oldest daughter has been through the ringer with me. And she has a dad. She has a stepdad that she calls dad. She calls her dad, who really never paid too much attention to her. She calls him my father. That's my father. She calls my second husband dad. And Wesley, she let him give her away at her wedding.
Okay.
But she still calls him Wesley.
Okay.
Still, they have a tight relationship.
Yeah.
And so now I have 2 grandbabies with that daughter. I've got Ollie, or I call him Opie lately. Opie and
Hey,
Millie.
cute.
Well, I call him Opie because his initials are OP.
Obi-Wan.
And
Obi-Wan.
I call him Opie. His name's Oliver. But and then I got Millie.
God.
And so they've got their grandfather, who's biological grandfather. Then they've got their poppy, that's her dad, that's my ex-husband. And then they've got Poppy Wesley that sees them all the time.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know why they have 2 poppies, but they do.
It is very hard. Okay.
Yeah.
To turn around and
Charlotte.
it's very hard to turn around and explain to kids about. And you know what?
But you know, well, here's the thing I told Millie, because she was asking me about all the different granddads and grandmas, because she's got a lot of grandmas too.
Mhm.
She's got me. She's got her dad's mom. She's got her Erica's dad's wife. She's got Erica's stepdad's wife. She's got Wesley's mother. So she's got like 5 or 6 grandmas living. My stepmother, great grandma. And she was asking me about it. I said, look, none of that matters. None of all of that matters. What matters is look how many people you have who love you.
Right.
That's what matters.
So I take it a different way. Okay. I am a realist. Okay. When it comes to, we got divorced. Okay?
Oh, and I tell her that too. Yeah.
And your grandmother from your mother, okay, my first wife is your grandmother. Okay?
Right.
That's one of them. Baby Nana that spent a lot of time with you guys the whole bit. They named her Baby Nana. I mean that was it. Okay.
That's great.
I said, but that's your grandmother now that's married to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You make your choice. Okay. Do you want, grandma 1, grandma 2, whatever, this and that. But your biological grandmother is your grandmother that came from your mother. And that's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
Okay. So I'm not trying to turn around and say that Marie is not blood related, but she's not.
Right. But she still loves those kids.
Oh, without a doubt.
And
But
that is, to me, that's the important part. That's
the realistic end of it is that there's too many. Well, you know what? I like panda bears, so guess what? That's my brother. The panda bear is my brother.
Right, right.
No, it's a freaking panda bear. Okay.
Well, and unfortunately, in today's society, because there are so many divorces and remarriages and grandkids and it's exponential, the amount of people involved in a kid's life anymore.
Yeah. So after my daughter going through this divorce now with this moron, okay, they lived the guy made a lot of money and stuff like that, but then just turned out to be a bum. I'm just It was a
Right.
junkie and a drunk, basically.
Oh,
Who got
God.
lucky?
Wow.
Who got lucky making money? Okay, and now that's all in the past.
Right.
So she had a friend, a girlfriend that they were friends with. Her husband dumped her, the whole bit, and you got a little guy. He's 3. So they got a place together. Okay, so
Right.
it's my 2 grandsons, my daughter, the girl, and this little
and
baby,
her child.
and this little guy. Okay, now little guy was just diagnosed with autism.
Oh,
Not bad, not severe or anything like that, but you could tell
Mhm.
he just don't.
just a little different.
He don't talk. He's 3. He don't talk. And he's potty trained. He's like focused different. He has no physical things, but
Right.
he just. But I go to the house. Hey, what's going on? He won't look at me. Looks all around like that. He likes my cane. Okay, I'm walking with a cane again. Looks like a shillelagh. Okay. He spotted it, come running over to grab it, and I pick it up in the air. He's going like that. No, I need it. Give me a hug. And goes up like that. I pick him up, okay? And he gives me a hug around the neck. I put him down and give him the cane. And he walks like I did with the cane through the house, okay? All right, give it back to me. Give it back to me. I'll go stand in the corner. And I'll go over and I'll take it from him. Nope. This guy don't play that stuff. I said no. Okay. That he put his head down like that. A couple of minutes later, come over and hug my leg. Okay?
Oh,
So he acknowledges that stuff. But here's my point. I don't know this girl from Adam. I know her now, but I didn't know her from Adam. I didn't know the little guy at the time. Okay.
Mhm.
But I am not going to turn my back on that little guy.
Right.
No, you can't.
Okay.
No.
So because I don't know him and this and that. So now all of a sudden he's like I go over, get over here. And I come over and he knows it. Give me a kiss. I'll go to his face. Give me a kiss. Right. And I'll rough him up a little bit and this and that. And put him down and he goes, It's talking like that outside.
Outside. Okay.
And we'll go outside. We'll sit out back with him and this and that. And he'll run around, do the whole 9 yards. There again. What this kid don't know nobody but my daughter, his mom, the 2 boys, and now he's got me.
That's right.
Okay.
Amen.
And I'm not going to turn my back on that ever.
No, you
Right.
can't.
Ever.
Well, that's kind
Bless
of
his
how
little heart.
that's kind of how Grumpus come around. My wife has 3 kids with 3 different husbands,
Right.
Okay.
and I didn't want to just be just another one of the grandpas.
Mhm.
Right.
So we come up with something different because,
Right.
and like I said, I'm with her and those kids. They like to come over here and play and stuff like
Sure.
that. I always treated them good. It'd been real easy to say, they ain't got anything to do with me, but no, you take on the whole family when you take on a wife.
You do.
Yeah.
The good ones
And you
and
know
the bad ones.
something, that is something that
It's a whole package.
Poppy and I, we battle each other every now and then, and I have my problems, he has his problems. But one of the things that I admire the most about him is the way that he married me with 5 kids.
That's it. That's an undertaking and a half.
And he treated them like they belonged to him.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
Well, yeah, that's
And
the
then
job
he
you
had
take on.
2 more. And he is as good to them as he was to the others. And that takes an amazing person. I'm not sure I could have done that.
I look at
you know
I
what?
look at it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Colin. I'm sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
No. You were into it.
I was just after what Charlotte said there now, any man that can come into those, circumstances,
Yes.
not even circumstances, but into that environment, which will become a beautiful environment. That's a real man.
It really is.
That's a man. That's a man that's worth his salt.
Yes.
Even
And,
though the difficulty.
And I'll be honest with you, Colin. in the beginning, I tried to run him off, and I said, you know what? You need to go find a woman who has no kids and build your life with a woman who is yours.
Yeah.
Not a woman with baggage like what I have, not a woman with all of these kids that have different dads. And that, because it was a lot of baggage in the early years.
Charlotte, I look
I'm
at
still
you.
dealing with the baggage.
Yeah, I sit and I know you now a couple years, okay, and I know your story, and I know things that you said and this and that, okay. And I got to tell you something. I take my hat off to you, because to go no, don't do that. Don't ever do that, because you know what? To take on what you took on, okay, what happened with you in your earlier life, and then now here with Wesley, to provide him with 2 more. Okay. No,
that was
hear
just
me out.
stupidity, you know.
No, just hear me out. Okay.
Okay.
That means more of a character of you on your part than anything, to take care of who you were married to. Okay. To give him what he wanted, even though you went through hell raising your other children. Okay. And I take my hat off to you, because you know what? You're in my eyes, I'm not calling you a guy, but you're a stand-up person. Not a stand-up guy. You're a stand-up person. And I mean, really, Gulf Coast Granny, you go, girl. I'm serious. Okay. My wife, I feel the same way. Marie has two children that we haven't talked in years. Okay, because of what happened with her mom and stuff. Okay.
Right.
And I said to Marie, all you got to do is pick up the phone. Yeah. She's, I'm going to use your phrase. Bullshit. I am not doing that. Okay. And they really turned the tables on her sister and Marie.
Right.
2 kids. Okay. That I brought up. Okay. And disrespected me. But that's beside the point. Okay. That's how I feel. So when I'm telling you what I'm telling you about yourself, okay, I take my hat off to you. I really do, because you know what?
Well,
you went
one
through
thing
hell.
that I would never allow any of the Wesley gets mad at me when I say this, but the step kids. So basically that means my first 5 kids. Those are his step children. He will argue with you because he doesn't believe that. He considers them his children.
Of course he does. If he helped raise them, he's the dad.
He
may not be the father, but he's still the dad. Your father and dad's 2 different things.
2 different things.
Any moron can have a mess of kids and call himself a father.
Right. Right.
But it takes a dad to raise them.
That's right. And Wesley showed up for every one of them, whether they lived with us or not. He showed up for those kids.
That's what I'm getting at.
He was the dad. Yeah. And, you know, every one of them, I will never forget one day, my son, my oldest son, and this is an interesting story, but my ex-husband was in the military and he was stationed in Puerto Rico. And when me and Wesley first met each other and got married, my son lived in Puerto Rico with his dad. And that was a decision me and his dad made together. Yes, you can take this boy to Puerto Rico. And because I figured it was a once in a lifetime opportunity for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so he lived with his dad. Well, his dad got stationed in Virginia where we lived, in Chesapeake. Well, Norfolk, but we lived in Chesapeake. And my ex-husband rented a house 3 doors down from my house.
Ooh,
and nice. I said to my ex-husband, I said, of all the houses in Chesapeake, you decided this was the one you needed?
Lovely.
And he said to me, and I'll never forget this, he said, this is good for the kids. When I go out to sea, you can keep Logan. When I'm not out at sea, Rachel can come see me anytime she wants to. Erica can come see me anytime she wants to. This is good for the kids. We need to make this work. And I said, all right, we'll do that. And we did it. And we did. We made it work.
Vanna, behind door 2. What else we have?
And it was a little bit of a crazy situation, you know, from the outsider looking in. But for our family, it worked beautifully because, you know, when he was not out to sea in the military, my daughter had her dad 3 doors away.
Mm.
You know, both of my daughters had their dad. And then whenever he had to leave, my son didn't have to change schools. He could just move into my house. I would take care of him. He kept the same teachers. He kept everything normal.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was great for him. And then he got stationed in Pensacola. And Logan was about 15 or 16 at the time. And I really didn't want Logan to leave, but Logan wanted to go with his dad. And so I told him to go ahead and go because it's what he wanted. Yeah. And I felt like my son knew that I loved him. My son knew that his father loved him. And that's really all that mattered.
Do you know what, Charlotte? I can relate to that there. And I think it was a really good thing that you did was to let your son go to, where was it, Puerto Rico?
It was hard to do, Colin, but
yeah, because I missed that. Yeah, I think it was a great thing for you to do, to let him go, right? Although you obviously, you know, you had, you know, your personal restraints, this, that, and the other. I missed that opportunity with my mother and father, right? Because my father back in the early 70s, mid 70s was in Saudi Arabia.
Oh.
When you could actually go there.
Right.
And you know, they split up when I was like 3 years old, and he worked for DuPont's, you know, and Irish plants years ago, you know, but then the opportunity came, and then he, like a lot of people knows, in the early 70s, he went out to Saudi Arabia, and he was with his new wife, right? But he wanted to take me over there. And my mother in Ireland.
No, forget about it.
Well, yeah, it's hard to do, Colin. That is,
you don't have corned beef there either. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
And you know, I will say this about that whole situation. My son spent every summer with me. My son spent every Christmas with me, and that's all I saw him. 10 weeks in the summer, in the winter. And it was a very, very difficult decision. And for me as a mother, I was going to lose my son. I had to say, take him.
No, but you know what? It was a good decision because now he's here, right? Now he's back.
Oh yeah,
right?
He lives 2 hours away from me. I can see him whenever I want to.
Now. I wish my mother had allowed me to experience.
Sure, yeah. Right.
You know.
Well, and not only that, but to be with your father.
I have no, you know, no.
Gotcha.
I don't think bad of my mom because of that, you know, but I do understand, you know, she thinks he's going there.
I will say this too. Her main objective was probably to protect you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
So speaking of no, I got a joke for you.
Okay.
Don't take this off color or anything like that. This Italian guy comes to America, right? And he meets this girl, Virginia. They fell passionately in love with one another. Okay. When they turn around, they wind up getting married. So they get on a train and they're gonna vacation in Florida, but they're gonna take the train from New Jersey down to Florida. Okay? So as they get in the train and they're having dinner, and he spoke broken English. And she's saying, "Oh, this is going to be so great! I can't wait for tonight. Tonight's our honeymoon. We're going to have our honeymoon a whole bit." And they come out of Jersey. Next thing you know, they get into Virginia, right? And as they're heading into Virginia, okay, they get in bed and everything is going nice. And all of a sudden, the guy keeps the conductor keeps walking down the hallway and saying, "Norfolk, Virginia in 3 hours. Norfolk, Virginia, 2 hours." The whole bit. So his bride and groom, I mean, the best man was in the car next to him and says, "How was last night? Was last night good?" He says, "Nothing happened." He says, "What do you mean? It's your honeymoon. What do you mean nothing happened?" He says, "Some guy keeps walking down the hall saying, 'Norfolk, Virginia in 3 hours.'"
You know, that's what they call it when you live in Norfolk.
Yeah.
It's
a dry.
the people who live there and who are from there call it Norfolk.
Norfolk.
Yeah. And
Norfolk.
or Suffolk. And then you've got
I was a little
Norfolk.
I was a little bit further south in Kilmarnock and Whitestone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
When I was real young, in my early 20s, okay, I drove a tractor trailer, okay? And one of my crazy experiences, okay, that I never witnessed before was in a truck coming out of Maryland, okay, across the Chesapeake, and then down into the tunnel, down into the tunnel.
You went down the Delmarva.
Yeah, and all of a sudden you're coming up in this tunnel driving, all of a sudden you're coming up, and all of a sudden there's water right here.
Oh,
what the hell? Okay, and you go back up, boom, up over the bridge and back around. That was like, holy crap! Look at that. It was like one of the that, and where I live now, I drove for Culligan. I was the Culligan man, and coming across Hoover Dam, delivering cylinders of charcoal to help filter the water for the water system here.
Right.
I can't even imagine. My God.
Come over Hoover Dam and then drive around and come down into underneath Hoover Dam is a big warehouse where they have turbines.
Yeah.
All this crazy stuff down there, and into a warehouse, and I'm underground. I couldn't believe it. Then coming back up out of there, driving it back because I would drop a trailer, pick up an empty trailer inside the Hoover Dam. It was nuts. It just was completely crazy. Yeah. Man, it's amazing. A hell of a thing.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I really miss Virginia a lot. Especially this time of year. And in the very early spring when the forsythia bloom and the irises start to bloom. I have a real hard time with the fact that I'm stuck here in South Mississippi. And I really like it here, but there is something really special about Virginia. And I never.
Yeah, Norfolk, Virginia.
Let me tell you something. When
we gotta get out and vote Wednesday.
When we first got stationed in Virginia, I cried for 3 weeks. I did not want to go to Virginia. I had heard my girlfriend lived in Portsmouth, Virginia, when she was a child. And she told me all these awful stories about Virginia and how terrible Virginia was. And I thought, oh my God, we're going to hell. We are going to hell, Virginia, and there's nothing I can do about it, right? And we ended up buying a house in Chesapeake, and it was a great house. We had a 5-bedroom, 4-bathroom house. I had room for all my kids, and it was a very versatile place. And by the time Violet was born and 2 kids were already graduated high school, I had an entire room over the garage that was her bedroom, playroom, and bathroom. It was it was wonderful. And then, of course, Poppy got retired from the military because of his medical issues. And we came down here. And I like it here. I like it here a lot, but I never really realized until the day that we closed on the house and we did the last walkthrough. And I just fell apart.
Yeah.
And I said, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? This is our home. We just sold our home, Wesley.
Yeah. Hey.
And it's crazy because I never considered that my home until it was gone.
Yeah. 2008. Okay. actually 2000 between 2006 and 2008.
Yeah.
I was traveling from New Jersey. I was hell bent. I was comfortable enough that I was going to retire.
Right.
I bought 17 acres of land in North Carolina with an old farmhouse on it.
Right.
And that's what we were going to do. We were going to move down there. I was going to redo the house. I was going to stay with my daughter for a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going to redo the house, and we were going to do whatever we were going to do on 17 acres. Little cows, little whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we closed on actually sold the house and actually closed in September, Labor Day of 2008.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Turned around, went to closing on Thursday. It was Labor Day weekend. Closed
Right.
on Thursday.
Yeah.
Because Labor Day weekend, the banks were closed on Friday. We're closing early, whatever. Okay.
Right.
We get money's transferred. We'll get it squared away. It takes so many hours to get through. Okay, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
I had a 18-foot trailer packed with the last of our stuff. Maria don't drive good, and she's in my at the time my brand new Mercury that had 1,700 miles on it. Okay, and she was like, you could actually see her fingerprints on the steering wheel going down.
She was white knuckling that thing
the whole way down. We get down
my.
North Carolina. I put the stuff in storage. Okay. Tuesday, we had a big picnic, the whole bit. I had all relatives from North Carolina, the people that we knew and stuff. Had a big get together, Labor Day weekend. Comes Monday. Tuesday, 10 o'clock in the morning, I get a phone call from my attorney.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? I said, everything good, everything, closed up good, money's there, the whole bit. Tom, the bank went belly up.
Oh, shut the front door.
I went, huh? So I had back then it was Nextel. Remember Nextel phones? You had the walkie-talkie on it. And all that? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the reception wasn't that great, and I said, "What did you just say?" I had to get in the truck and drive 20 miles to get a good signal. I had to call him back. He said, "The guy moved in the house." Okay. Military. The guy was actually in the military. His wife had passed. Him and his daughter bought the house because the little girl liked the pool in the backyard, liked the backyard the way I had it set up. They're in your house. He said, they are in the house, but the bank that supported the mortgage went belly up. That's when all the banks were going bad.
Right.
Okay. I said, well, what the frig I do? All right. $240,000 I lost. Lost. Okay. You talk about
gone,
done, gone, over. So the guy stayed in the house. The guy stayed in the house a couple more months, but he had to pay me $2,000 a month rent at the time, so I can cover my end down there and plus the mortgage payment. My mortgage company got wind of what was going on. I don't know how, but wouldn't accept payments from me anymore until I paid the mortgage off. Okay.
Oh my
God.
God.
And my attorney says, Tom, I don't know what to tell you. This is the first time this happened, that the banks defaulted and everything. My brother was chief of police at the time, okay, and the only way I got out of this where it didn't burn me was he got a hold of the Attorney General of New Jersey and checked into the whole banking, and that's the start of the banking problem. Okay, so I was like one of the first ones to get burnt on. I'm telling you, I lost 200. So that was in September. Okay, November that year. Oh wait, that year, November, I was diagnosed with bladder cancer.
Oh, for the love of Christ!
Yeah. So I mean, everything talk about going haywire. Everything went haywire with it. Okay. So my point of bringing this all out is, yeah, it's devastating. Oh, what am I going to do? Jesus, what? Okay.
Right.
And me, with my attitude, I wanted to talk to a banker. Where do you live? I'm going to be in your backyard. I'm going to be grilling on your grill when you get home.
Right.
And then me and you're going to fight. But there was nothing you could do. There's nobody to talk to. There's nothing. So I had to move on.
So the bank didn't have government insurance.
No, and you know what? It was military. They weren't doing anything, Grumpus. They just went flat up, belly up. So I that was one of the things I went for was because he's military. Okay, how do we do this? Okay,
right.
No, he was approved. See, this is the hidden loopholes that they don't tell you about. Okay, when military guaranteed. No, it's not. It's definitely not. Okay. So now this guy, the down payment, which I got that he put up. Okay. I got that plus 3 months rent that he had to pay me. All right. Now this guy's broke. Banks, where's he going to go? He had to get out of my house. So the swimming pool I had to call my brother who lived in Tom's River. I told him to go over and get a pick and put a hole in the pool, drain the pool.
Right.
Okay. Make it inoperable so nobody can use it. So when all that banking stuff went on, I got burnt. The guy got burnt. The lawyers got burnt. Okay. Because they couldn't take any money, any retainer fees or anything like that. We had to get that back. Had to pay us back for that. What a fiasco that was. All right. I wound up with the bladder cancer through the whole thing. So the bottom line was that one bank, this guy, FDIC insured, we're not covering that. That's not part of the deal. We're not covering that end of a mortgage.
My God.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, what? Couldn't get a lawyer to go against the bank to fight the bank. Nobody would take the case. Okay. Attorney General told my brother, he says, this is unprecedented. He says, and he's not the only one. What the Attorney General did was made it go back to my mortgage company. Okay. You're going to have to eat this. Okay. Because in good faith, everything was getting ready to be paid off. He lost money. You lost money. That's the way it's going to have to go. So to this day, that never went on my credit report as far as.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it never went on. Never made it there because I wasn't the only one. And then it just started snowballing. Bang, 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 bang.
See, we were so lucky when we sold our place in Virginia because it was 2009, December of 2009. When all the prices were starting that year, 2009, prices started just jacking through the roof. And we ended up putting our house on the market for, I believe it was $169,000. We only paid $75,000 for that house 9 years earlier.
Yeah.
And it sold in 8 days.
Mine was up for 2 years.
We ended up getting, I believe it was $163,000 is what they offered us. And I said, take it.
Yeah.
It was so much more than what we paid for it. And we walked away with a bunch of cash and got down here and just started our life over again, basically.
My question to one of the attorneys, I said, let me ask you a serious question here. Whoever this bank was that he had, I can't remember the name. Okay. How could they guarantee a loan on Thursday? And it's called a good faith loan.
Right.
Okay? Guaranteed on Thursday at closing, had to check. The check went into my account. Okay. Wasn't going to clear till Tuesday because of the holiday.
Right.
It had to take that time through. Friday, this bank declared, boop, we're belly up. Okay. I said, in good conscience, how does that happen? My bank turns around. I think it was first. Wachovia, I think it was. where I put it into
Yeah.
Wachovia. Okay. Well, Wednesday, Thursday, your check bounced. What my check? You
It
know,
was what?
it was Wachovia, and they turned around and said, "Well, the check that you deposited, that was deposited in your account, bounced." Oh no, shit.
Dear
I
God.
said, so here's where I start questioning things. Okay, credit report. What's the credit report? Who's it worth? What's it worth? And who's it worth to? Other banks. Okay, to give you a credit rating to borrow money. Okay, they can put in. You can have A1 credit. You can have 830, 840. Okay, miss one payment, it goes down to 500.
Right.
You understand? So it's all a game that they're playing a game with and making it look like, ooh, this is a law. Gotta have this. Gotta have that. They put me through the ringer like you have never seen anybody go through ever. My attorney said, this is unprecedented. I've never seen anything like this before in my life. So $240,000 went through my hands like ghost. Whoop. And I'm back to square one. I already spent $57,000 on 17 acres of ground in North Carolina. Now what do I do? Okay. just nuts. I mean, so what we all go through, that was our turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm older now. I know better, but it's too late.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To buy something or fix up and this and that. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, I do get it.
That's one reason that I'm so skeptical about buying this place. Part of me tells me that it's a good investment.
Yeah.
The other part of me says, what if I want to leave?
Yeah.
What if one day when Violet graduates college, she decides to take a job in Norway or anywhere,
No, I totally get it. I mean, I totally get it. The sad part is that we were our generation, me and this guy here. Okay. We were brought up that you paid your bills, you worked, you got a job, you worked to pay your bills,
right,
put food on the table, and provide for your family.
That's right. Bottom
line, there was no other way around that.
You don't lose your house. You
that's
put a roof over your head, and that's
exactly
the top priority.
So now when you turn around to move on, okay, either to better yourself, this and that, and then you have an institution that turns around and says, you know what, I'm in it for the money, and guess what? I overextended myself, so screw everybody.
Right.
And the thing that bothered me was at that time, it was a big deal about military.
Yeah.
But the military,
we were military. Yeah.
Take care of the veteran, take care of this, and who they screw? The military. They screwed the guy in the military. Okay. Didn't give a rat's ass about me. Okay. But they just flat out screwed me. Okay.
Right.
And this guy and his little girl. So I'm saying, whoa, wait a minute. And then I'm thinking about it. I was like, I looked at Maria. I says, we're screwed. We are screwed. I mean, I had the property. I had money. I mean, I had, but I lost $240,000. That's a hard pill to swallow.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
For anybody.
I worked my ass off. I mean, all my life I worked. That's all I did was work since I was 14 years old. But the bottom line was that what they say, the so-called establishment and stuff, didn't give a rat's ass about me.
No.
Or the guy that was in the house. It was just about that bank, about that people in the bank. So, I mean, hard lesson from it, but I'll tell you one thing. Now, coming out here where I live, it's a senior citizen, gated community, the whole bit, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Yeah.
But if you don't have, go ahead. I'm sorry, Colin.
No, you were talking. Sorry, Tom.
No,
you go ahead.
They turn around and say, well, you got to have this qualified to get into this place. Oh, wait a minute. How much is your car payment? Oh, okay. Well, how much you paying? None of your goddamn business.
Right.
You know
Right.
what I mean? I don't know. I'm sorry for venting like that, but
No, it's okay.
No, you're right. You're correct. You know,
And
there's
that
so
was a
many.
shitty time. 2008 was awful.
yeah, how many
We
families
should
were
be
destroyed?
taking care of our own, right? We should be taking
That's
care
right.
of our own
That's
people,
right, Colin.
especially our veterans. You know,
Mm-hmm.
our military now, our veterans. We should be taking care of these people.
Uh-huh.
You know, plus our other people. You know, who might be struggling,
Uh-huh.
but you know, they're pumping
They're taking care of their own lives, Colin.
money.
Yeah.
They're taking
I
care of
don't
their
even,
own
I
lives.
don't even want to say it because they offend.
I
You know?
agree. I agree that you know what.
I'll be right back, guys.
You get what you
Okay.
make. You get what you make because if you don't put the time in, you don't get nothing. Put the
Yeah, you
time
got to
in.
work hard.
Yeah, everything pays off. Okay, but
Yeah.
there again, living by that creed, and then turn it around and have a bank turn around and say nope, can't do it. Like
You know,
today,
how does a real American feel? You know, I came here in 1986. Retired Marine brought me here.
Mhm.
He and his wife. He left officer in the Marine Corps, attorney at law. Brought me here as a 12-year-old, and you know, brought me here legally.
Mm-hmm.
Then I came back. Then I came back legally. You know, and now we look around us, and you know how most us as Americans feel. You know, when Congress, you know, comes down and says we're going to shut down the government because we can't.
Yeah,
we haven't got the money to keep it going. But you know, old cliche. You know, we're pumping so much in the Ukraine, pumping so much now in the different
Israel.
areas. Well, you know, I'll you know, not even Israel. They're pumping so much in the Hamas, you know, and the rest of them, but pumping so much in the billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars in the Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to close our government down because we can't afford to keep it running.
Right.
Can anybody explain that to me?
That's a real problem, isn't it?
well, here's the other side of it. Okay, and I keep reverting back. To this. Okay, you start out in the government, and I don't like getting into politics because that it goes nowhere. You know what I mean? But no, I'm serious. But here is one thing that I am strongly about. Okay. I've been working since I'm 14 years old, paying into the system since I'm 14 years old. And I was guaranteed that when I hit a certain retirement age, I was going to get X amount of dollars.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. That was what we were taught.
Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden
we were taught that was our money.
right.
That's
now,
right.
now it's turned around to where, well, it's not an entitlement really. Okay. But here's what burns my goat. Okay. These guys start out with $174,000 a year going into Congress. You got some people that can't even spell their own name. You got liars, you got all kinds of bullshit artists that are in there.
Mm-hmm.
When they leave, if they're in there 30, 40 years, okay, when they do finally leave,
Or
they
4
are
years.
millionaires.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Millionaires. Here I am, an Irish guy, okay, retired chef, worked my balls off to turn around and have some asshole at a doctor's office tell me you got to come in to get an appointment to get samples for medication that I cannot afford to pay for.
Mm-mm-mm.
There's something wrong with this picture. There's something wrong with it. Okay.
Oh, there's everything wrong with it, Tom.
And you know what? I'm to the point now. Here's where I'm at the point now. And I dare anybody tell me, I don't want to get political. Okay. I will never, ever vote in this country again. Never. Okay? Because you know what? They don't do nothing for the people.
No, they don't.
I'm not looking for nothing. I work my ass off all the time, and I supported these guys. Their $174,000 salary,
Yep.
okay, to come into Congress and to get padded by big pharma, okay, big business, the whole 9 yards. I am not voting no more ever again.
Tom,
and I'm serious.
Done. I'm done, Tom. I'm done. I'm done. My local elections are coming up on Tuesday, Tom. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm totally done.
I had this Democratic lady come out
Look
here.
who they give us to choose from. Look,
and I tell you, I voted for Trump 2 times. I would vote for him the third time, but these local elections, this, that, and the other, and there's a lot of moral things that I don't agree with. That
Colin, here's how we look at it.
I can't do it. I would be sinning my soul. I can't do it.
I'm not a Trump fan, okay, nor am I a Biden fan, okay.
Right.
But here's my problem with Trump, okay. They call him a grifter the whole bit. True. Okay. I had a limousine business, and my partner, okay, that was in the partnership with me because Atlantic City was very busy, okay, and we were taking people from New York City to Atlantic City, back and forth, back. Well, my partner got involved with Trump, okay, Trump organization. Let's put it that way. Not him personally, but the Trump organization, okay. Well, he's putting bills in, not getting paid. Okay, so I'm saying to him, you know what? I'm holding my end of the deal here, pal. What are you doing? All right. So he had a bill for $48,000 for Trump. Promises, getting paid, going to get paid. Had a couple checks bounce on him. And there again, not from him personally. My partner takes him, sues him, okay, in Trenton. A lawsuit, the whole 9 yards, okay. Trump his organization put so many injunctions against this, the whole bit, but the guy couldn't afford it no more. The lawyer said, you know what, we can't afford to do this. That's it. So he lost $48,000 plus whatever legal fees he put into it. Right. And then when I seen what happened in the Taj Mahal, all 3 places that he had in Atlantic City,
closed.
Here's my question. How do you go belly up in a casino that people are coming in to put money in your place? I don't get that. Okay. So that's just one thing. I just didn't like the guy from the start, whatever. But that doesn't mean, you know, that I'm anti-Trump or anything. I just
I got you.
I don't like Biden. Biden's too friggin' old. Okay.
I'll never.
I don't like. If something happens to Biden, we're in trouble. If Harris gets in, so not. I don't like the.
I'd rather sit in the house than.
We need younger people. We need younger people to run the government. Okay?
I agree.
People who have some kind of foresight, and that's as far as I'm going to go with that.
Yeah,
but,
I agree.
No, the only way it's going to get fixed is term limits.
Yes.
Period. That's the only way it's ever going to get fixed.
You are 100% on the money with that. Okay.
Do you know what I think? Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, because I engulfed myself in it so much since 2016, for so many years up until now. And I'm just, you know what? My brain is tired.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what, Colin? I quit watching the news in 2016.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep a faith.
Because of the contentiousness and I would get so mad every time I'd watch the television.
No.
And I thought, this is not good for me. This is
Charlotte,
not good.
Charlotte, if it comes to general elections again, I'm going to vote. If Donald Trump runs for it, I'm going to push myself out of my ass and go and vote for him for the third time. Right. I will. But my brain is so tired.
Colin,
You got RFK Jr. coming in here. You know, is he a spoiler? You know, is he uniting the clans? You know, or sorry, dividing the clans or dividing, you know, the people. I don't know. But
I don't
my
know
brain.
either, but I know I like what he says. The only thing I don't like is listening to him talk. I can't stand to hear him talk.
Yeah.
Well, you see,
let me ask you a question. Hold on. Okay. I know a lot of people in the underworld back in the day. Okay.
Mhm.
I know a lot of people who got popped for the RICO Act. Okay. Back in the day. And who's behind the RICO Act but Rudy Giuliani?
Kennedy's.
Oh, really?
Okay. No, he was the number one that pushed the legislation to come up with the RICO Act because they could not bust the mob.
Right.
Okay. So the whole idea was conspiracy. Right
Yeah.
now, this would be considered a conspiracy, no matter what, whether it was over
Yeah.
food, veganism, whatever. Here's
Right.
here's my problem. I consider it a two-tier system. Okay. Anybody else that got caught doing whatever they did, okay, would be cuffed, stuffed, put in jail.
Yeah.
Okay. Right or
Or
wrong.
wearing concrete shoes in the bottom of the
Tom,
bay.
did Rudy clean up the city of New York?
They did for a while. They did, but here's my
Right.
problem. Listen to me. Here's my problem.
Okay.
Was there voter fraud? Not to the tone that would change the election.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
There might have been, but they lied. They all lied. They're flicking like flounder right now on them. Okay. And who's behind the whole thing? Rudy Giuliani. Rudy Giuliani put 4 of the 5 families behind bars. Did he do it by lying? Okay.
Probably.
Did he do it by lying? I'm thinking, yeah. Okay, because he's caught now lying. Now he's got people flipping on him. So the tables are turned on it.
Right.
Coming from that atmosphere, okay, there was people that were locked up for talking on the phone that got put behind bars. I have an issue with that. Okay. So what's good for the goose is not good for the gander. Okay. An indictment is an indictment. I don't care if they think it's a Trump Justice Department or a Biden Justice Department. The law is the law. Everybody's up for what do they say? Nobody's above the law.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Is there nobody above the law? I don't think so. I think it's a two-tiered system. So what we would be talking about and get cuffed and stuffed, we would get the same privilege as what they're getting right now.
Right.
That bothers me.
Right.
Well, Rudy Giuliani's hanging on by his pantheones at the moment. You know? Yeah. You know, I do like the guy, but I don't know what's going on behind him. All the others that, you know, all the other lawyers that you know, were in defense of Trump, you know, especially in Georgia, this, that, and the other. They're all squealing like pigs. You know what I mean?
And why are they squealing?
They're afraid to go to jail, but
that's right. Exactly right. Nobody wants to go to jail. Jail's not the right place to go.
But on the other side, we have a radical left government that they haven't got the bravery. They stand up against them. Do you know what I mean? And so they're all shitting their pants and they're all squealing like pigs, you know, like stool pigeons. You know. It's a difficult moment in time, Tom.
Yeah, no. Here's my point. The mob guys, okay, got busted under conspiracy issues of what? All right, of being
racketeering.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what is the difference between these guys who were supposedly racketeering illegally, and these people putting up stuff that wasn't never proven?
Right.
Okay. They gave many opportunities. Okay. So, are they wrong? No, but you know what? They're flipping because you know why? Jail. Right, wrong, or different. That's the same tactic Giuliani used on these mobsters. This guy said that. Is it true? We don't know. Okay. But guess what? This guy said this against you, Charlotte. So I want to know about Colin.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Here's what he said. Here's what Colin said. I want to know, did he say it or not? Well, yeah, I think he did. Do we know for a fact? We don't. Nobody knows.
No, we do not.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Okay. Did this one do that? Did that one do that? So it's not one side against the other. It's in the middle against both sides bringing it in because of the RICO Act. There it is, racketeering. Doesn't matter. It doesn't mean mafia. It means racketeering. If me and you right now talk about ice cubes on sale in Walmart, okay, you know what? I'm going to put a bigger cube in Walmart and we're going to make more money. That's a conspiracy.
Yeah, and that Tom, that's a problem
not just
at the moment. Any conservative cannot have an opinion.
I get that
because the radical left will move in, and they will.
They'll call us a racist
what's this new terminology? What is it? They call it woke. You know, I never heard of that before. But it's a new terminology.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Me too.
I don't know what it means.
That's an old terminology, and I accidentally said it. Me too. Right. Yeah, that's an older one.
I just don't. Here's my point. That you have. All right. Everything. All the eyes are on Trump the whole bit like that. Like I said, me personally, I don't like the guy. Okay.
I don't either. I haven't liked him since the 80s.
There again, I don't like Biden. I don't like Biden either. Okay.
Me either.
Fuck Biden.
But here's the problem. Here's how I see what it is. It is shoved down our throats by Barack Obama when he was first talked about becoming president or running for president. I never heard of the guy's name.
Yeah, me either.
I didn't know who he was. But how did it come about? Media. The media put it up. 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 Until it was almost like brainwashing. They are the ones who control who's going to be. Okay. You have Chris Christie, a big fat guy, this and that. He's blown Trump out of the water. Nobody likes him. You get no more conservative than him. Okay. Yeah. But he's blown Trump. He's blown Trump out of the water left and right. I mean, he is in the middle of it. Okay. Then you got this other guy, Swami. Who the hell is this guy?
Who knows? And Ron DeSantis is nothing but
he's a passenger.
Yeah, I don't like.
He's a sweet talker. Ron DeSantis thinks he's Richard Gere.
You know who I like? This is going to sound crazy. They don't have a shot in hell. Okay, but I'm going to honestly tell you, Asa Hutchinson. You know why I like
Asa Hutchinson
when he was a congressman.
Well, he went to school with my parents.
Okay, this guy is straight down the middle. Okay,
no,
he's a blue dog. Conservative. Is what he is.
He's conservative.
Do you know what?
Okay.
Do you know what? If he has the opportunity to run for it, I'm going to vote for Donald Trump again.
That's you can do whatever the hell you want, Colin. I mean,
I will.
That's your prerogative. But so
I will.
So let's see if John Gotti, okay, got convicted in the whole bit. Why? And if he ran for president, why wouldn't you vote for him? It's the same thing.
But so what about the in between? You know, what about RFK Jr.?
I don't like him. I think he's a radical lefty, okay, who is anti anything, okay, just to get his point across. He makes money off of being anti whatever. Okay. Yeah. Here's my point. Okay. Everybody that likes Trump, and I don't care who you are, whatever. All right. That's your product. That's fine. Okay. But here's a guy that has been indicted 4 times. Okay. And if it was me or anybody else that had any kind of principles, would back out. Trump is doing this because he thinks that he will get away with it.
That's right.
That's the bottom line. and that's the only reason why he did it. There is nobody in the history of the world of the United States that entered into the race, okay, the presidential race that early ever. He has one thing on mind. He knows he's got things going wrong,
Right.
and that's it.
Yeah.
It's a shame, but I'm from the East Coast, and I know what this guy did.
Brother. Tom Irish, Tom. I know, but
Guys,
when we really, thinking really deeply about it. I know, Donald Trump has been indicted. Fucking how many times?
Four.
No, it's been more than that.
No, 4 times. That's all. 4 times.
Right. But, we're engulfed with this, you get the slimy Fox News, you get the up in the air Newsmax, and then I would always wish for any one of us to, explore the independent media, which is not always good also. I like Dr. Michael Savage. I think he's a bit of a nutter, but he's not far wrong.
I'm with you 100%.
Yeah, but how wrong? I think our brains are mesmerized.
Colin, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a serious question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If Mike Tyson, with all his baggage and stuff, declared that he was going to run for president, okay, and was indicted a couple times, the whole bit, okay, we wouldn't even consider him because why? Indictments, foul language, exactly. Okay. Now you like Trump, and I'm not taking that away from you. I know. I have relatives love Trump. Okay, I had a personal encounter being in business. I don't know the guy personally, but my partner got screwed by him. My other brother had a friend who actually shot himself because he had what they call Clark forklifts. Okay, in Aberdeen, New Jersey, he Trump organization came in and took over all his. We'll rent every forklift you have when they were redoing the Taj Mahal. Okay, never paid the guy.
Oh my God.
6 figures. Okay, never paid the guy. Okay.
Well, what did he say? I know the system is rigged because I use it.
Yeah.
Right.
Tom, I'll let it go with that. I'll let it go with that, Tom.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, and I'm not arguing with you. Please don't take it the wrong way.
No, brother. Oh.
Okay. So
guys, I gotta go to bed because I'm about to pass out. So,
but the whole idea is you have your opinion. I got mine. Everybody else got their opinion. Charlotte, good night.
Good night, Charlotte.
Good night, Charlotte.
All good. The biggest problem is all this stuff you're saying about one individual. How sad is it that that's maybe the best we have to pick from?
Yeah,
that's the point.
See, that's the problem. And how do you? I mean, number one, you just have to pick the crook you hate the least.
Yeah, exactly, Grumpus.
Number two, how do you even make an attempt to fix anything if you don't try to vote the problems out?
Yeah, exactly, Grumpus.
If he's sit at home and twiddle your thumbs and say I'm not going to vote, because that doesn't help the problem or your situation.
Yeah, but
I said that
you have to have a step in front of the other one to even start.
All right. So here to get around that and to answer your question, okay? I'm not going to vote no more because you know why? I don't like the candidates, either one. So that's my choice not to vote for either one. I don't get to pick who's there. The media gets to pick who's there. Okay.
Well, I agree with everything both of you have said.
Yeah.
I agree with all of it.
So why would they push? Why would they keep pushing Biden? The guy don't know what day it is. Okay,
Right.
they keep pushing him. Yet they keep pushing Trump from the day he said last year that he was running. Okay, knowing that he's faced all this stuff. Okay, his own Justice Department, his own people that were in charge saying this guy's a bum. But I get that. All right, I understand it. But the media, the regular people that watch the everyday news, is getting this shoved down their throat rather than somebody like Asa Hutchinson or somebody else who wants to do good for the country. Okay,
I couldn't agree more.
okay,
But
and
if you've got 6 bums to pick from,
right,
you got to pick the best bastard out there.
Yeah, but what you also gotta
even if you hate his guts,
you also gotta
you can't
think about their foreign.
Yeah, but sometimes you can't look at what you're pushing to get in. You got to look at what you're pushing to get out.
So
if it was all domestic, Asa Hutchinson would be beautiful, but you gotta look at the foreign aspects of the whole situation. You know, domestically, man.
All I'm saying is the system sucks. The
world
sucks.
Small.
Everything is going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
And the only prayer that I have to improve any of it is to cast a vote.
Yeah, but
even if it doesn't count, I've done my part. That's all I can do.
Yeah, but I've done my part over the years since I was 18 years old. Okay, and
good man,
here's the problem I have. Okay, my vote don't count when somebody's saying that the election was rigged. So they're telling me that whatever I did didn't count.
Well, I agree.
Who is this guy to tell me that I don't count? So now here's the thing. Now I'm not going to vote. Now you tell me that it counted or not.
Yeah,
not you personally, but establishment.
Okay? I see what you're saying, and it very well be that none of our votes count for anything.
That's right.
But it's the only game in town.
So when I turn around and I talk to my congressperson or my senator here that I don't ever hear from until election time, and I put 5 or 6 messages into them about what are you doing for me for healthcare? I'm up against the wall here. I got to take a pill, but if I don't, I might have an aneurysm and die. Where are you on that? You don't hear from them. So to me, that's telling me they don't read the stuff, but I don't count. So I'm going to show you exactly how I don't count because you know what? I don't want no part of it. I really don't want no part of it.
Try to get them out. Need to try to get an individual out and try to get something else in there. Even.
So if you're stuck in the mud, okay, and the only way you can get out of it, they give you a shovel, and you keep digging down, you get further stuck in the mud. It's not helping. So I got to get either a bigger shovel or a tow rope. You know what I'm saying? I'm Grumpus. I agree with you 100%. Colin, I agree with you 100%. You have the right to vote for whoever you want. It could be Mickey Mouse, Donald Trump.
I don't like none of them.
But my deal is this. That's your prerogatives right there. And that's why this country is great that way. But I feel like it's going down the tubes because of petty bullshit. It's not they're not taking care. They're not taking care of who they're supposed to take care of.
I live just a few miles outside the city limits. So I can't vote for the Houston mayor.
Yeah.
But everything they do affects me.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I'm always going to vote. I'm always going to vote for pro-life candidates.
What?
At the end of the day, that's me.
Since I've been, Whitmer was the mayor when I was there. Kathy Whitmer, I think her name was.
Kathy Whitmire.
Whitmire, okay.
Yep.
And Houston was primarily all Democrat at the time.
Yep.
Houston.
Yeah, for city council and all that stuff is pretty well Democrat. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Same as Austin. I don't think about anybody else. I think everything else was basically Republican. That doesn't mean hill of beans to me. Whatever party you're from or whatever you support. Okay. She was the first woman, I think, first woman mayor. I think she did 2 terms when I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And and then as far as the governors and stuff like that,
we got Sheila Jackson Lee running for mayor this year.
Get the hell out of here. I thought she was a congressman.
Can you believe that shit? No, she's running for mayor. She is a congressman. She's still running for mayor.
That rubs me the wrong way because
tell me about it.
I mean, how much is this right here? Okay.
But if I can cast, which I can't, but if I could, and I could put one vote against her, I feel like I've done all I can do.
No. You're misreading what I'm saying. I totally get that. Okay. My brother. I have a lot of politics in my family. Okay. My one brother was a retired chief of police for 30-some years. Chief of police, 30-some years. The guy I was partners with in the restaurant was mayor, councilman, mayor, and almost ran for congressman in the state. Okay. And you talk about opposite ends of the fence. So we were always political about your vote counts, the whole bit. I feel I got it up my ass. Okay. I'll probably get thrown. I feel like I'm going to get thrown off of YouTube for saying that way.
My homeowner's insurance went up 50% from last year.
Exactly.
50%.
Exactly.
Now, I haven't had a raise in 18 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Damn.
So, there's something wrong with that damn system.
No, there's something badly wrong.
Now, I'm not, I don't want to come off as I try not to get too political on stuff. I try not to get emotionally involved and all wrapped up in anything, but I will wrap the American flag around me and say,
that's right.
The vote is the only thing I have. It may be the suckiest solution to any and not amount to anything, but it's all I have. It's all they're allowing me to have at this moment. The day may come, we don't get a vote no more.
Yeah, it's coming soon. It's coming soon because you know why? I feel, and it's Colin. Don't take this the wrong way.
And I'm going to fight it.
I think this calling that it was rigged and all that stuff like that, and he's finding out that it wasn't rigged, and his people that are turning, his own people are turning on him. I mean, Trump in Georgia. Okay.
Well, some people are turning on them because they're not ready to get out.
They're scared, Tom. Yeah. They're scared.
They're covering their ass.
Yeah, they're scared, Tom. They're scared to go to jail because they see the radical left coming in, and the radical left are coming in so hard, and they will be put in jail.
What? Let me ask you a question. Right. Who is the radical left? Who is? I want to know if anybody knows who the deep state is. Who is? Well,
you get all the radical libs in Congress. You have the president, the vice president, radical. You have AOC in the Congress. You have Chuck Schumer. They're all nut jobs. Listen to what they come out with. They're all
no, but you're missing my point. They are not judges. They're not the ones who indicted this guy on all these different charges and all these different stuff. They're not behind that. It's judges that and the Justice Department who most of the people Trump appointed. Okay. Bill Barr was the only one to turn around and said, no, I have to disagree with you because you know what? I know guys that were put in jail for less than what Trump is charged with.
Tom, do you know what a lot of these people's problem is? They have no right. It's going to a deeper level. They have no God in their lives. They agree with homosexuality. They agree with all this rainbow stuff. They agree with, cutting the testicles off a boy because he plays with a Cindy doll rather than an action man. And that's the type of people we're dealing with. They suffer from diabolical infiltration. Do you know what I mean? That's what we're dealing with. Not to get too much into it. We're dealing with an evil mob.
You cannot put your head in the sand and wish it to go away.
No, but that's what we're dealing with.
Swing at them.
Yeah, but listen, anybody that can agree with that type of stuff of the 3-4 things that I mentioned, any normal human being that can agree with that, they ain't right.
That's right, Alan. But what do you do to combat it?
We got to stick to our guns.
And how do we do that?
Second Amendment, First Amendment, freedom of speech.
And
Second
vote.
Amendment, as I said, and vote. Yes, I know I cried out there. Answered.
But let me
Right,
ask you a
we'll
question.
vote.
Let me
Go
ask you
ahead.
a serious. Let me ask you a serious question. Okay, I get it. First Amendment, Second Amendment, I get it. Okay, but let me ask you a question about this. All right.
Mhm.
If I turn around and say, this is not white, it's black, and I get proved 60 times, okay, that it's not black, it's white, okay, what part of that don't anybody else understand? Who has to prove that the vote wasn't stolen? Okay, who has to prove that, whatever the insurrection or that bull crap is, but his own personal business, that this guy was? What part of that is okay with you? Is it all of it okay to vote him in to be president, or did Al Capone kill whatever he killed and got nailed on tax evasion? That was okay, and this isn't. I don't understand that part. What part of law and order does not fit? So if I turn around and I come up and bang and I shoot somebody, okay, and I say, hey, wait a minute, I didn't shoot, the gun shot it, okay, or if the bullet came from over here, but it wasn't me, right? I didn't know the gun was loaded. Alec Baldwin going through the same thing. They ought to hang that bastard because he shot somebody, plain and simple. You put a piece in your hand, you got to know what's in it, bullet in it or not. That's plain and simple. What part of Trump doesn't anybody get that he broke the freaking law and he's not above the law? That's my only reason I have right now with that. If Hunter Biden did something and Joe Biden locked them both the frig up, that's where they belong.
I agree with all that.
Tom,
Okay?
I
don't understand the ideology of that. This guy didn't do nothing. He's good. The radical left has nothing to do with him. What he said, him and 4 attorneys said that the vote was stolen from him, and they lied. That's perjury. Okay, you and me say stuff like that, we go to jail.
I agree with all that.
How is he above the law? How is not taking Hunter Biden and locking his drunk ass up, okay, for whatever he did? Okay, so it's not the deep state. It's not nothing. It's all this bullshit of covering it up. Me and you do it. The people who vote for these bums that would get locked up, not them, and that bothers me big time. Really
I understand, Tom. I understand all of that, but all that information now has made you form an opinion, correct?
Mm-hmm.
No, I hear you.
So why not? So why not reinforce that opinion with a vote?
Because the guy who I'm going against says my vote don't count because it was stolen.
Well, that guy could be wrong. There's always that chance.
Yeah, he is wrong, but I mean, why don't he acknowledge that he didn't lose?
That's got nothing to do with you voting.
Yeah, it does. It has a lot to do with me because if he can get away with that, saying that, I can get away with saying what I want to say.
Well, that's true.
Tom, does that go back to your point of the deep state, right? Although you said, what is the deep state? I don't think we really know, right? But
why would you bring up something that you don't know? Why would you bring something up that you don't know? That's my point.
I don't know about President Trump's philanderings, this, that, and the other. You mentioned a lot of stuff, and it's really educational to me. And it's a great conversation. But as President Trump said, he didn't even know, despite his philanderings, his money, being a billionaire, this and that and the other. He actually came out and said he didn't know how deep the deep state was. So what are we dealing with? Is it a new world order? Is it
it's made up. It's made up because it give me proof. I need, what? As many times as I was in trouble, okay, I always told my attorney, show me the proof. Show me what they're accusing me of. Okay. and I can come up with my own proof, whether I'm right, wrong, or indifferent. If you're talking about sending my ass to jail, I have the right to know exactly what's going on. They keep saying the deep state, but nobody has proven what the deep state is. So all it is. It's a political thing. I'm tired of the politics. That's what I'm tired of. And
I'm exhausted.
Whether I would vote again or not, that's up in the air. Okay. Grumpus, you're right about it. Yeah, it does count. But when I'm dealing with somebody who's saying one side saying the vote counts, the other side saying it doesn't count. Okay, Carrie Lake out in Arizona here. She got shot down 3 times now. As far as still fighting.
The dilemma is everybody in there is just, I don't trust a one of them. Not a single congressman, not a single senator.
Oh, me too.
A damn one of them.
Okay. Guys, honestly, I'm on your sides.
But we end up with another 6 or 8 people just like them that are going to replace them.
They're all full of shit.
Somewhere along the line, somebody along the line has to decide this low-life bastard is the least lower bastard than all of them.
Look at George Santos. Look at that George Santos. This guy lied his ass off. The guy lied his ass off.
They're still trying to find fucking Jimmy Hoffa. You know?
No, we know he's dead. We know he's gone.
Yeah, but there was another thing come out in the news the other day. It might be somewhere else.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying, correct? Because
I'm
not taking either side in this argument tonight. I'm not taking either side, other than they're all a bunch of crooked assholes, and we got crooked assholes who want to replace them. And you have somewhere along the line, you've got to decide, okay, this guy's the least asshole of all the assholes there.
Yeah.
Right.
And will he do any better? Who knows? Can he do any worse? Probably not.
But the whole fact of the matter is that you got a guy, George Santos, who ran, in Long Island, New York, who lied his ass off. Now, meanwhile, he's still making $174,000 a year. He's a con man. Okay.
Imagine.
And here's the deal. He's still in there. He's got top-notch lawyers that are defending him, and they're talking about expelling him. Okay. But here's a guy, a lying rat bastard, that they're going to talk about expelling, but they can't because they need his vote. What does that tell you about what's going on? That's why my medication is through the freaking roof. I get a little rambunctious about it the whole bit. You know what? I might run for freaking president. I think
Grumpus has a nice ring to it.
They do. President Grumpus, what do you do? Screw more of them rat bastards.
President Grumpus, Vice President Tom, and Attorney General Colin.
There we go.
What do you reckon?
Oh, I like that.
You think we can figure it out?
we would have to nationalize St. Patrick's Day, for crying out loud. Green beer for everybody.
Let the world know President Grumpus has his thumb on the red
button. And we changed the name of the football to the rat bastard.
And the button says that was me.
Yeah.
And we turn Washington back to the Redskins, not the fucking Commanders.
Look,
you know what I mean?
Hey, we got one vote already.
Yeah. The sad part about it is
he just wants on cabinet. That's all.
Yeah. I listen to people. I listen to people where I live. It's 55 and older. And I listen to these people talk about, well, we got to have this because we need more Medicare and this and that. One lady, they have these advertisements where you get these Advantage cards. So you get a grocery card for $200 or $300, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's what happens. That's a one-time deal, but then they actually switch your Medicare to their plan. It's a lower rate of plan, and then you got to pay more for your co-pays and stuff like that. But people get greedy because they want that $150 or $200.
Right.
That should be illegal, taking advantage of it. But they're more worried about who's going to be Speaker of the House, who's doing this, and the debt ceiling. Okay. Well, the debt ceiling every year is going to go up just with inflation, no matter what. Okay.
Yeah.
But the American people are so stupid to that fact. Okay. Oh no, I can't. Trump raised it up $6 trillion.
It's an instant gratification.
Yeah.
Votership right now.
Yeah. And this bum we got in the White House now, he has no clue. No clue.
And they're propping him up because they want that bitch behind him to have it for the next 4 years.
And
Joe Biden's propped up on a coat hanger.
And
Yeah.
let's be honest. It doesn't matter who's in there. The president is just a figurehead, just a scapegoat.
all he is.
Blame everybody. Blame everything on.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Right.
really run the country.
That's why Mark Meadows copped the play right off the bat, because you know what? He knows they have everything on him. The one girl said he burnt more papers in the fireplace. And look, she said, I went home, my clothes were smelling like smoke. They should have cooked briskets for everybody, for crying out loud. Put a brisket in every pot. I don't like getting into this, and I don't argue with people, but in the same token, I'm not arguing.
No.
I'm just giving my idea
Hey,
how I feel about it.
we're just throwing opinions out there, and you know what they say about opinions.
Just the facts. Just the facts. Yeah.
I am so disgusted with it, and that's why everybody says to me, "Oh, Biden made all the food prices and the gas prices go up." I said, "Obviously, you don't know anything about commerce." Okay, number one. All right, Biden doesn't have the one room he goes into, or Trump, or any president go in and say, "You know what? Let's raise the price on brisket over here. You know what? Gas prices need to go up over here." It's business. That's conduct business. I mean, I started out with $8.95 lobster back in the day, and raised it to $10.95. Okay, and people were bitching and moaning, so I didn't do nothing. The government raised the price. That's an excuse. That's all it is.
Yeah.
As sick as it sounds, it's business. It's between the war and between Russia, Ukraine, and now you got Israel and their counterparts in Gaza, and it's all a business. Everybody's making money.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with Israel and all that stuff. They're bringing it to us. They're bringing it home, and that's what it's all about. Because you know what, a lot of the people have dual citizenships, so they go back and forth.
Yeah.
Mark my words. The next 6 months, there'll be a bombing here. It's going to be catastrophic, and you're going to find out that it was done by a radical.
Yeah, exactly. It could be a lone wolf this side or the other. People gotta wake up and realize what's going on. You know what I mean? It's not good, and it's out of our control.
I think Patrick ought to move from Australia here and become a citizen, and we can make him president.
He can run the military.
Patrick, we need Saint Patrick, Tom. We need Saint Patrick to come in here and change this shit.
Get the snakes the hell out of here.
We need divine intervention.
The price of trees went up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Rat bastards. It's funny. Too funny.
Oh God.
Well, I think I'm going to pull the plug on this one.
Yeah,
all right.
You put a fork in it. I think we're done. It's 4:40.
Yeah. I mean, we went through everything tonight. I mean,
yeah. No, it's a massive pleasure for me. Massive pleasure for me to come on and speak to you, Tom, my Irish brother.
You're a hell of a guy, and don't be a stranger, for crying out loud. You know what?
No, not at all.
It's very healthy that we talk about things without getting stupid.
Good night, Dwayne.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I just say my opinion. I'm fed up with it. I don't give a damn who's there.
Oh,
I'm fed up.
I'm exhausted.
I'm
exhausted.
I am fed up with out here in Las Vegas. Okay, because I bought my car in Florida. Okay, now going on 4 years. It started out $550 for my registration 1 year. Second year went down to $400 and change. this year, okay, 300 and change. Okay, greed. That's all it is greed. Senior citizen, okay, fixed income, the whole bit, and they got to pound you with that. When you talk to them about it, they all look away like this because they don't have an answer because they know they got you by the short hairs. Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. The curlies.
Yeah, exactly. Where I live, okay. All of a sudden, whenever it comes, it's this where I live right here is actually ran by the IRS. IRS has a lot to do with this funding, the whole 9 yards. Okay,
60,000 more employees.
No, they cut that. They cut that bill the other day.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, what's going to happen here now? So, being that they cut it, guaranteed my rent's going to go through the roof because it's all money game. That's all it is. So, no matter what you do, no matter how you add it up, that's why I say drink scotch, all right? Eat good food and screw everybody.
Yes, sir. Grumpus.
Colin, it's good seeing you again.
Grumpus.
I hadn't seen you in months.
Yeah, Grumpus, always a pleasure. Grumpus, and thanks for getting on with you and getting introduced to Tom. It's amazing. I really appreciate it tonight. You guys have made my evening, and
cool.
Wow.
And conversation was great.
Give me a head.
Yeah, and not just this segment. The ones before Megan and everybody else.
Megan was nuts. I loved her. She was
yeah.
She needs an energy drink.
Yeah, she needs like six Red Bulls.
6 Red Bulls. Holy crap!
I love it.
it.
Be a heart attack.
And see how she went. Well, I'm a vegan, and then looked.
Yeah, and then she was going to eat fucking turkey.
Yes.
She knows she jumped on barbecue area. Barbecue group.
Jesus crying out loud! Yeah, what'd you barbecue? I barbecued eggplant last night, man. It was friggin' awesome.
Fucking turkey paninis.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on my smoker. I'm gonna put lettuce on my smoker and turn it up to about 650. All right, gentlemen. I appreciate
it. All right, guys. Good night. God bless you guys. Great to see you. I hope to talk to you very, very soon. Massive pleasure. Tom Grumpus.
I was going to take care, guys. Tomorrow night, but I think we've covered everything tonight.
All right. Well, I'll look out for you. I'm off till Monday. I don't have to catch any raccoons till Monday.
There you go.
Possums or skunks. So.
Hey,
I'm good. I'll look out for you.
That's cool as hell.
We'll see you, Patrick.
See you,
Dwayne.
Take care, brother.
Carl.
Bye, guys. See you, brothers.
I'm out of here.
Bye-bye.
All right, good night.
Bye.